You're done. Right there. Yeah. All right. I got it. I'm sure I'll get there.
Let's get it done, George! Go, George!
Go get it! Go get it!
Hello and welcome to the Woollett Aquatic Center here in Irvine, California. It's a beautiful day for water polo. In front of me is a 16-member game between San Diego Shores and SoCal. This is the semifinal game for the 16-member division. The winner advances to the finals. SoCal won the swing off. They get to start the game in possession. Working the ball around the perimeter. Jonathan Parker has the first pass to SoCal. Misses it over the top of the page. Ball comes back to Shores. Shores quickly advances the ball at the right side of the pool. Now they bring it back middle. They need to Scraper. Scraper down exactly right at Barkley. Barkley's going to work it towards the middle. Back towards the center. Ordinary foul. Stop running that shot clock. Into the with the ball on the 4-5 side. William Griswold puts it into the center. Nicholas Young working with it. Taken away by our Shores. Shores with the ball on the perimeter, now into the center. Shot well done. That's number 4 for San Diego Shores. He's not on my roster. You know who that is, go ahead and let us know in the comments. Make sure he gets some recognition here. That's number 4 for San Diego Shores. To the right side for SB Shores. Soren Martin has it. Passes it up to Katie Rasta. Takes the foul. Sarkey takes position at the again for Shores. Martin has it. Back up to Rasta. Number 6, Holly Griswold, and first foul for opportunity for Shores. Shores working the perimeter. Zachariah Barkley, down to Tobin Lawyer, across now to Katie Rasta. Rasta back up to Martin, Martin to Barkley. Barkley will walk it in, drop it down to the post, and it falls out of his hands. Luke Piper was in a great position to take that shot, and the ball just popped right out of his hands. It's too bad. And now SoCal coming back the other way. That's a good offense for San Diego Shores. They got the ball and it's caught by Lawyer. A little bit of a mishandle that prevented the shot from being taken. That's a nice block from Christian Boateng. Hit the Shores off the center shot from Nicholas Lund. And they're still scoreless. Halfway through the first quarter. 3:30 left to play. We're still 0-0. And here's an opportunity for Shores. Barkley gets an inside position, tries to float over the top, off the crossbar. Zachariah Barkley with a good attempt. Good shot off the crossbar, and that won't go. It's still 0-0, and they're coming up on 3 minutes to play now. James Yan takes the ball for SoCal. Yan looking, advancing on the right side, number 4, Leo Aronson. Aronson looking, running out of the clock now. That goes against Nicholas Key. Shores coming back the other way. Barkley with it on the left side. Passed by James Yan. Tobin Broder has it. He's got some space in the middle. He kicks it over to Katie Rasta. Rasta will attack. Drop it there to Martin. Martin into the center. On there for Alex, and another power play for Shores. He wasn't going to drop it twice. Draper off the nice feed from Soren Martin, and Shores strikes first. They lead it 1-0. Pull up my giant list of rosters here.
Let's go, Shores!
Here we go. San Diego Shores. There we go. ball in the 4-5 side. Get it to the roof folk with the ball there. Into the center. Nice move. Nice move. Who was able to turn in and protect and earn the penalty. San Diego Shores leading 2-0 late here in the first quarter. Nice offense there from San Diego Shores, so quick. Transition. Down by 2 late in the first quarter. And they advance the ball up the left side. Anyone Elvis has it. Got to move it over to the right. Johnson Parkley. Over to William Griswold. Griswold back to Parkley. Good advance. And Nicholas Keith in the center there. Elvis will attack. Saved by Elvis. Saved by Oliver Price. New possession in the first shot clock for SoCal. Off to the corner, they're looking up top. Nicholas Keene, he's fouled. He'll go across to Elbass. Elbass to Griswold. Now they're looking for Tanner Overbeck in center. And he's being well defended by Gregory Nordheim. They're having Shores leads it 2-0. They have a chance to go up 3 here with just under a minute left to play in the first. Case has across the Chase Landa. Landa has some space. He'll step into it. He attacks and shoots. Field block by Elbaz. Nice field block there by Alan Elbaz. Tracking that ball well and knocking it down. Rebound comes down to Nicholas Keene. The pass by Nicholas Keene intended for Cole Francisco. Falls short. San Diego Shores takes it away. 8 seconds left short with the final shot in this first quarter. Gregory Nordheim has all the way across the pool. Nice feed from Brandon Case, and Nordheim converts. And with 2 seconds left in the quarter, Shores takes a 3-goal lead now. 2 seconds. So, the final shot. A lot of Polo left to play. But San Diego Shores establishing early control here in the first quarter. They lead it by a score of 3-0. Those goals coming from Max Elikoff, Gregory Nordheim, and Jackson Woodford. Still tuned for the second quarter coming up next. Thank you for letting me know about the rock. Got it up. This makes much more sense. Alex.
We can feel like 50 of them over a tournament.
Shores, a strong first quarter performance. And they lead it now 3-0. SoCal playing hard, but no goals on the board to show for it yet. We'll see what adjustments they make here in the second quarter. They've had some good opportunities for center, but Oliver Price and the team for Shores is making it very difficult for SoCal to find anything. Teams are lined up, almost ready to go. SoCal only has 5 players in, now there's 6.
Go, Shores!
There's the whistle. Again. Up by 3 and in possession of the ball. Gregory Norheim has it. He scored at the last second in the first quarter on a very beautiful counterattack. He goes to Max Zelikov. Zelikov working down the left side. Passes up to Chase Landa. Golden down line to Marquez. Marquez is swinging in. They're looking for Angel Villa in the center. He goes across to Chase Landa. But they're going to run out of shot clock. Nice defense from SoCal, not allowing any shots out of possession. Now we'll see if they can capitalize. SoCal working the ball to the left side. Now they get into Nicholas Keene in the post. Keene works the exclusion. Nice ball movement there for SoCal. Finding Nicholas Keene isolated on the left post. Power play for SoCal. Francisco. Moves the ball up to Griswold. Griswold back to Francisco. Back to Griswold, just playing a little bit of catch here. Francisco looking. Griswold stops. There it is. First goal for SoCal comes from the hands of William Griswold on a power play. Griswold and Francisco just playing some catch with it, sliding to their left. And Griswold finds some space. Sometimes all it takes is one, and then the floodgates open. So SoCal cuts the lead to 2. It's San Diego Shores on top, 3-1. Norheim controls. Passes to Brandon Case, taken away. Case couldn't control the pass and taken away by SoCal. Nicholas Keene defending there. Nicholas Keene with a skip shot from wide outside the post, but it's tipped out of bounds by Price. New shot clock for SoCal. Ramsey advancing. Back down to Keene. Inside to Ellen Alves. And center taking it out Shores. Cole Harmon coming down to the steal on that play. Chase Landa controls. Max swims into the post. He's got a lot of room. Case gives him the ball. Zelikov throws the backhand. Nice backhand off the crossbar. Rebound comes down to James Yann. Lots of action happening there in the middle of the pool. And there's a contact foul. It goes against Winston Griswold. Max Zelikov defending now takes possession of the ball. Zelikov into it to the middle. He's live. Steps up for the shot. Oh, straight down. It got past the goal. He hit the crossbar, came right down, and floated on the goal line. Didn't go in. The SoCal takes possession. Jonathan takes the corner. Now advances to the cage. And against Angel Miller. He'll go to the corner. Another power play for SoCal. Now it's Griswold and Cartbury playing catch here. And they go across to Francisco, down to Yan. Yan back up to Griswold. Passes a little over the top. Griswold has to swim out to get it. Cartbury to Griswold. Nice defense from Shores, and now they have the breakaway. Alex Zarku on the breakaway. He's all alone. He's got 3 meters of space. Alex Zarku finds some space on the breakaway and converts his first goal of the game. That is San Diego Shores with a 4-1 lead. That is the last thing you want to happen to you out of the power play. Miss the shot and get counted on. Nice effort there from Zarku. Again, this is the 16-member semifinal. Winner will advance to the final championship later today. SoCal working the ball around the perimeter, down to the right side. Willie Griffin has it. Here's all up top. He's got some space. He'll top flip block. Rebound comes down to SoCal. New shot clock. SoCal again working the ball down the right side. Has it. He's got some space. This time he won't shoot. He goes to James Yan. Yan puts the ball down and takes the foul. Back up to Evans. Now into the center. The defense is all over it. Shores all over that one. Jonathan Clarkson in the center had no time at all. Shores advances the ball. Very quickly goes in. That's an early shot. And Chase Landa saved by Brady Simon. He comes back out to the Shores. Chase Landa working. Chase Landa working all by himself. Getting his own rebound, bringing it back to the center. Gets up on his legs and he finished to the near side. Chase Landa becomes the 5th player now for San Diego Shores to score. They lead at 5-1. A nice lead for them here late in the second quarter. James Yan receives the ball on the left side. Allen Alvarez. Across to Matthew Press. Press on the Suns. I'll work on that name later. Back up to Alvarez in the middle. He's out of space. He passes it off. Gets it back. James Yan. Finds some space in the near side corner. James Yan with a beautiful shot there. His first goal of the game closes the gap to 3. Matthew Personson. If that's wrong, go ahead and let me know through the chat, but that's what we're going to go with for now. Shores has the ball on the right side. Brandon faces foul, now crosses. It's to Darren. Wayne to Jackson Woolfolk. John Lyman called Harder. Under 10 seconds now on the shot clock. To Luke Speaker. 23 seconds. They're trying to call aside. Pass ball short. Taken away by Griswold. Down. And Zane Greer took it in it. He took the ball back. Now it's Shores in control with the numbers. Randy Case has some space. He'll attack. Wide left. Nice opportunity there for the Shores. For San Diego Shores. SoCal escaped on there. back the other way. James Yan. Yan pulled down the car 3. Alan Elbass is going to take the post position. Now, tries to pass it. Carcery, he'll shoot from this side left. 22 seconds left on the shot clock. San Diego Shores in the quarter, rather. Shores will try to take the final shot here.
Keep going!
Cole Harmon gets it on the case. Case inside to Lucas Peabody. Shot won't go. A matter and a half. So after 2 quarters, San Diego Shores manages to stretch out their lead for 3. They lead it now 5-2 behind a very balanced attack. 5 different players scoring goals. That's Alex Zarku, Matt Zelikoff, Chase Landa, Gregory Nordheim, and Jackson Wolfolk. From SoCal, it's William Griswold and James Yan finding the back of the net. Stay tuned for the second half coming up next. Between San Diego Shores and SoCal in the 16U semifinal. San Diego Shores leading it by a score of 5-2. Good lead for Shores, but that's plenty of time for SoCal to make some adjustments and come back and get back in this game. 14 minutes of water polo left to play still. There's the whistle. Shores winning the sprint by about 2 strokes now. Max Zelikoff. Nice swim for him. Cole Harmon. There's the ball. Goes down line to Lucas Peabody. Peabody back up to Harmon. Harmon goes across the pool to Chase Landa. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Landa will have to shoot that. Tries for the spin lob shot. Puts it off the crossbar. An outlet. finds the hands of Alan Elbaz. Max Zelikoff had a good read on that, almost took it away. There's an exclusion earned by James Yan. That call going against number 10, Lucas Peabody. Early power play opportunity for SoCal. James Yan doing some nice work there.
Hands up, short.
William Griswold playing catch with it, sliding to the center. Nice find, Cole Francisco. Jonathan Carkery on the post. SoCal strikes early in this third quarter. They cut the gap to 2. They trail it now 3-5. Nice power play there for SoCal.
Go, short.
San Diego Shores, let's see how they respond. Lucas Peabody puts it into the center. There's an exclusion. Nice work by Alex Carkery, earning deep position and getting the exclusion call. That goes against Alan Elbaz. Now San Diego Shores with a chance to extend their lead once again. They're going to slide to their left, try to open up space right. They're going to Cole Harmon. Cole Harmon tries to go across the pool. That's taken out of the air. That pass, I think, intended for Chase Elba. It's just a little bit too low. SoCal takes it away. James Yan asking for the ball on the left side. He gets it. Oh, his pass is long. James Yan tries to go across to Jonathan Carkery. His pass about 1.5 meters too long, taken away by Shores. There's a foul in the backcourt. Cole Harmon controls the ball. Now advances to Gregory Nordheim. He's fouled. Nordheim goes down to the left corner. Now back up to Chase Landa. Landa has some space. He'll attack. Off the post, his rebound comes down to SoCal. Chase Landa really contorted his body on that shot, leaning to his left, but throwing right. Nice shot attempt. It was just off the mark. Here comes SoCal. They've really turned up the defensive intensity this quarter, and it's shown. Jonathan Carkery has it with some space. Goes down line, now into the center. There's an ordinary foul. Griswold there in the post. Cole Francisco takes the ball. Tries to go inside to Jonathan Carkery. He loses control, but Griswold picks up the ball for the shot at the buzzer. That won't go. San Diego Shores with the ball on the left side. Shores having a tough time getting shots off this quarter. The defensive pressure from SoCal has really turned up a notch here. Now they work the ball around to the right side. Cole Harmon controls. Passes it to Landa. Landa into the center. Defense is all over it. They take that one away right as the shot clock expires. Now it's SoCal coming back the other way. That was Nicholas Keene coming down to steal that ball from center. Carcery advances to Griswold. Griswold looking for Elbaz with some inside water there. Passes it out instead. Nicholas Keene with space. Goes down line to Francisco. Francisco will attack. Miss wide left. Francisco got up and put a lot of heat on that one, but missed it wide left. Shores coming back the other way. Gregory Nordheim advances up the right side, and there's an exclusion in the center. That call goes against Alan Elbaz. Timeout Shores. They've had a tough time getting shots on cage this quarter, so they're going to call a timeout and talk about this one. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here when we come back. San Diego Shores on the power play. And we're back. I was talking here with my producer, Audrey Hall. Says it looks like these SoCal boys probably got some firm words from their coach at halftime. But they've definitely stepped up their effort and intensity. They've done well this quarter. They've closed the gap to 2. They trail 3-5, but it's San Diego Shores in possession of the ball on a power play right now. Brandon Case has it. He'll go to Chase Landa. Goes down to the left corner. Back up to Landa. Landa, Case. Case over to Harmon. Harmon goes all the way across to Max Zelikoff. Pass was low, nearly taken away. Zelikoff over to Case. Back to Harmon. Harmon will have to take the shot. That's field walk and brought down by number 13, Riley Clanson. Riley Clanson in the cage now for SoCal. Clanson outlets to James Yan. Good defensive stand there from SoCal. And now an exclusion on their end. That goes against number 2, Cole Harmon. Power play for SoCal. Chance to close the gap to 1. Jonathan Carcery finds the back of the net. That's going to close it to 1. SoCal with all the momentum this quarter. They've scored 2. They've held the Shores scoreless. They trail it now 4-5. SoCal hasn't been this close since about midway through the first quarter. But here with just under 2 minutes left to play in the third, they've closed the gap to 1. The script is flipped here, and all of a sudden it's San Diego Shores struggling to find some consistent offense, while SoCal being very aggressive on their end. There's the deep outlet pass to Ethan Marquez. He's fouled and will give over to Lucas Peabody. Alex Zarku in the center. That pass falls short. Forced short by James Yan. Now James Yan streaks down the pool. He'll get the outlet. Forced to the outside. Ordinary foul. Good foul there by Jackson Woolfolk. Yan finds Griswold in the center. He steps away. Nice block by Oliver Price. Price can't control the rebound. Rebound comes out to Nicholas Lund, who takes the shot. Saved again by Price. That rebound comes out to Shores. And there's an exclusion against Nicholas Keene. Lots of action happening there. Nicholas Keene with the exclusion. He'll swim to the corner. Power play for San Diego Shores. Ethan Marquez passes up to Lucas Peabody. Peabody slides center, and there's a goal for San Diego Shores. There's one that they needed this quarter. Breath of life for them. Chase Landa finds some space on the near side. Puts away his second goal of the game. Stretches the lead back out to 2. Shores breathing a sigh of relief. As they stretch their lead back out, 48 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. Great spacing there for San Diego Shores on that power play. SoCal now with the ball. They have it in the right corner. Now they tries to go all the way across to James Yan, but that pass well off the mark. That pass intended, I think, for James Yan. Fell way short, intercepted by Oliver Price. There's a contra foul against San Diego Shores, and SoCal will have the chance to close out this quarter. They have the numbers. That pass goes into Nicholas Long, who can't control it, taken away by Shores. Gregory Nordheim doesn't get the shot off in time, so that'll end the quarter. SoCal making up a little bit of ground there. They scored 2 and gave up 1, so they trail by 2 at 6-4. San Diego Shores on top going into the fourth and final quarter. Stay right here. The fourth quarter is going to be exciting.
Hey, you gotta play both ends of the ball no matter what. You can't say over up too much. You gotta play defense, great offense. Defense, great offense. Max, get the sprint. Hey, team. All team. Hey, team.
Welcome back for the fourth and final quarter of the 16U men's semifinal game, the first of two semifinals. The next one will be played right after between Vanguard and Del Mar. Winners of each of those games will advance to the first place final. Losers will play for third. It's San Diego Shores on top 6-4, but a strong third quarter from SoCal closed the gap, gave them some momentum. We'll see how both teams respond here in the fourth quarter. San Diego Shores led by 2 goals from Chase Landa and a goal apiece from Alex Zarku, Max Zelikoff, Gregory Nordheim, and Jackson Wolfold. SoCal has 2 goals from Jonathan Carkery and a goal apiece from William Griswold and James Yan. There's a swim off, and it's SoCal getting to the ball first but not able to control it, so San Diego Shores will take possession. Shores works the ball down the right side to Lucas Peabody. Peabody will hold and look. Now gives it back up to Brandon Case. Case is fouled with 11 seconds on the shot clock. He crosses. That's Max Zelikoff. Brandon Case takes possession of it. And James Yan misreads the situation and interferes with the free pass. He'll have to swim to the penalty box. And San Diego Shores with the power play opportunity early here in the fourth quarter. James Yan mistakenly thought the ball was put in play, so he made a defensive move on it. Landa passes over to Zelikoff, who rises from about 4 meters. Nice save there for Riley Clanson. Clanson with a good read, great position on that. Passes it up to James Yan. Fresh in from the box. Yan goes down line to Leo Erickson. Erickson looking across to William Griswold. Griswold comes up with it. Now goes up to Keene. Nicholas Keene with some space. 3 seconds, he'll have to shoot. Tries to throw the lob that falls way short. Oliver Price catches it with 2 hands and looks down pool to Gregory Nordheim. Passes a little short. Defense recovers. Nordheim goes up to Zelikoff. They're looking for Alex Zarku in center, holding position on the right side. Zelikoff makes a nice move around James Yan, but he's helped out by Tanner Overbeck, who forces the pass out. SoCal with some numbers. I'm not sure if they're going to get the ball down there in time. They don't. Shores recovers. Deep outlet to Nicholas Keene. Keene will push the ball towards the middle, then now go across the pool. Leo Erickson. Tanner Overbeck in the center. Erickson will bring the ball back middle. Now go up top to Carkery. He's got 2, he's got 3. Jonathan Carkery with way too much space, shoots from about 6.5 meters. He leads all scorers now with 3 goals, and he cuts the lead back to 1. San Diego Shores clinging to their 1-goal lead, but this second half has been mostly SoCal. Shores have the ball. They're working it up the right side. Cole Harmon being defended by Nicholas Keene. Harmon up to Nordheim. Nordheim takes the foul. Now passes to the left side. Now into the center. Lots of space for Alex Zarku, but a good read on that pass by Riley Clanson, who comes up to take it before Zarku can do anything with it.
Now the deep outlet to Nicholas Keene. Across the pool to Griswold. Griswold gives his position up, and he'll take the ordinary foul. Griswold up to Francisco. Francisco with some space. He goes into Carkery, who can't control. Pass a little bit high. Plenty of pressure from the defense. Jonathan Carkery not able to control that pass. Going back to the Shores. There's a contra foul. Deep in the front court, that contra foul goes against Gregory Nordheim. SoCal will take possession. They have some numbers here. Cole Francisco swimming up the middle. Pass goes across to William Griswold, but way across, and that'll give the San Diego Shores defense time to recover. Now ball comes up to Tanner Overbeck into the center, but that pass off the mark, skips right on by Cole Francisco. San Diego Shores take possession. 1-goal lead. We're halfway through the fourth quarter. Winner of this game advances to the final. Huge implications here, a lot on the line for both of these teams. Cole Harmon passes to Brandon Case. Case down line to Gregory Nordheim, who goes across now to Chase Landa, who rises and fires, and it's over the top of the cage. SoCal takes possession, outlets to Cole Francisco. Francisco across to James Yan. Jonathan Carkery in the post, trying to back his man down. Yan goes up to Overbeck. Overbeck across to Griswold. Running out of shot clock here as Griswold slides himself center. Over to James Yan. Yan will take the foul. He'll likely shoot this. He does. It's over the cage. Nice shot blocking there between Cole Harmon and Gregory Nordheim. Both of them stepping in front of James Yan, closing off all his angles, forcing that shot over the cage. So now it's San Diego Shores still with the 1-goal lead. 2.5 left to play. Shores across to Cole Harmon. Cole Harmon will slide in. He's got some space. He goes back across to Gregory Nordheim. He's fouled right at 6 meters. Passes to Brandon Case. He'll shoot. Nice field block. Big field block by number 5, Cole Francisco. Shakes his fist in the air. Good field block. Here comes SoCal. Griswold receives the ball. Griswold goes down line to Nicholas Keene. Keene is fouled. Keene back up to Griswold. James Yan asking for it. Back to Griswold. Back to Yan. Yan shoots, pulled down by Price. Oliver Price all over that one. Pulls it down, outlets it to Brandon Case. 1.5 left to play. Shore still on top by 1. The defensive intensity here, astounding. Neither team wanting to yield any more goals. It's a 1-goal game. San Diego Shore's on top. They control the ball, under 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Lucas Peabody has it. Goes down line to Landa. Landa back up to Peabody. 3 seconds left. He's at half tank. He'll have to shoot that. Skip shot. Pulled down by Clanson. And there's timeout SoCal. Their first timeout of the game. San Diego Shores has already used one, so each team will have 1 timeout remaining. 1:09 left to play. SoCal down by 1, in possession of the ball when we come back. Stay here. And we're back. San Diego Shores getting a lot of support here from the crowd. The crowd trying to will them to a victory. They still cling to their 1-goal lead, though SoCal has controlled most of this second half. Let's see what SoCal has for us out of this timeout. Yes, this is the 16U semifinal game. SoCal finds Jonathan Carkery with some inside space. Defense collapses on him. Nicholas Keene now with it. He shoots and misses wide left. Good opportunity for SoCal. Nicholas Keene had a lot of space there in the middle of the pool. That was a good shot. But now we're under a minute to play. San Diego Shores still on top by 1. A goal here would be huge for San Diego. Brandon Case puts it inside to the middle. That's taken away by James Yan. James Yan, nice defense, getting over his legs. And SoCal will call their final timeout. 24 seconds left on the shot clock, 27 left in the game. SoCal needs to score right here to keep their hopes of winning this game alive. We're going to stay right here. Thank you for tuning into our live stream and supporting us here on Game On Live Studios. If you'd like to continue to support, you can go ahead and like and subscribe to our YouTube channel that you're watching right now. You can also visit us at goals.co, that's GOLS.co. We'd love for you to donate to our GoFundMe fundraiser. If you'd like to continue to see live stream services such as this one, bring the game to you in the safety and comfort of your own home, please consider donating. You can also find us on any social media platform with the handle @GameOnLS. Not any social media platform. We're not on MySpace. Anybody use MySpace anymore? We're on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and LinkedIn. And we're back. The last timeout play had SoCal looking for Jonathan Carkery with some inside water, but the heavy pressure from Shores denied the pass. They weren't able to get the ball there. So Nicholas Keene ended up with the shot. Let's see what they do this time. There's a drive from 3. He goes down to the 1. Nicholas Keene takes position. Center cage at about 6 meters. Now the ball comes over to 2. Jonathan Carkery looking for Cole Francisco in the center. Carkery over to Keene. 8 seconds left. Inside to the center. He won't get the shot off. He kicks it back out. There's Griswold. He'll take the shot. Field block. Rebound comes down to SoCal. 2 seconds left. Last shot. Field blocked out of bounds, and that's the game. What an exciting last possession there. Defense from San Diego Shores. Incredible. Refusing to yield. Heavy pressure everywhere. No shots on the cage. And San Diego Shores will retain their lead and win the game 6-5. Shores advancing to the first place final where they will play the winner of this next semifinal game. Congratulations to both teams there. Let's review the scores from the game. Chase Landa led the way for Shores with 2. A goal apiece from Alex Zarku, Max Zelikoff, Gregory Nordheim, and Jackson Woolfolk. Chase Landa scoring the only goal for San Diego Shores in the second half, but the defense from San Diego was enough to keep SoCal to 5 goals. That's 3 from Jonathan Carkery, who had a great game leading all scorers, 1 from William Griswold, and 1 from James Yan. Thank you for tuning in here. Next up is our second semifinal game for the 16 and under division between Vanguard Black and Delmar A. That game will start here momentarily. Hello and welcome to the Woollett Aquatic Center here in Irvine, California for the second of 2 semifinal games in the 16 and under men's division. The first game between San Diego Shores and SoCal, San Diego coming out on top 6-5. So the winner of this game will get to face San Diego Shores in the championships.
My mic wasn't on. We have Del Mar in the dark caps and Vanguard in the white caps.
Both teams lined up, eager, ready to go. Just waiting on the refs. That contest between Shores and SoCal ended 6-5. Very strong defensive battle. We'll see if this game follows the same script or if it's a little more high-powered on offense. Like the referees are moving the benches back just a little bit, making sure they have space to come down and confirm the goal line.
I think it would be so cool to referee one of these championship games to get one of those blue shirts, because they always wear the blue shirts on the championship days.
They do, they do. Lots of pressure though, huh?
Lots of pressure. I know I get nervous at 14U games refereeing. I can't even imagine 16U JOs. And they're off.
Vanguard wins the swim off. They'll start the game with possession. Logan Garwick with the ball. He'll pass it off to Zachary Bettino. Now cross it to Christian Hammonds. Hammonds down line and now into center. First center entry opportunity for Vanguard is taken away by Del Mar.
Smart move by the goalie there. He read that pass. He knew exactly where it was going and that he could make it in time.
That was Ethan Spoon in center for Vanguard. Now it's Del Mar coming back the other way. He'll try to go into the center. Taken down by Ethan Spoon. Nice defense, getting his hand on that. Here comes Vanguard. Vanguard working with the ball on the perimeter. Ethan Spoon takes that position in the center again. They get it into him. Try number 2. His backhand attempt goes wild, but it's recovered by Vanguard. No new shot clock. The lob attempt from number 10, that's Ryder Dodd. Bounces off the crossbar and goes wide. Del Mar ball. Del Mar advances it left. Richard Lund has it, now into the center. Taken away. Nice defense by Vanguard. That was Maddox Gary.
Super risky pass up there. Does not pay off.
Nope. Taken away. Del Mar comes right back. Maddox again in the center for Del Mar. Austin Kahn gives it into him. Taken away again. Vanguard, great defense there on the center. Their crash is really quick. So far, they're denying all action there in the middle.
Centers are going to have to start moving a lot faster if they're going to get the ball in the cage from the center there. Vanguard's drop is just getting too quick.
Another center entry for Vanguard. Nice kick-out pass to Phineas Palksa. Goes back into the center and it's taken away. Great defense. Great defense from number 6, Max Fino. Showing his hands to not earn the exclusion, but using his body to seal and take the ball. Here comes Del Mar.
This game sure is looking like it's going to be another defensive battle.
I like those kind of games. Defense is tough and every goal is earned. Another center entry pass is taken away. Del Mar's going to have to figure something else out because Vanguard will not let anything happen out of center today. Christian Hammonds is fouled. He crosses to Ryder Dodd. Dodd down line to Palksa. Palksa inside to Ethan Spoon. Nice field block again. Wow, Max Fino. 2 great defensive stops here in 2 consecutive possessions. But the contra foul against Martin Satmary gives the ball right back to Vanguard. Spoon takes possession, passes it out to Phineas Paltza. Paltza advances, he's at 5 meters, he takes a shot and hits. So Vanguard will strike first behind the hands of Phineas Paltza, and they take the early 1-goal lead.
Also, I'm sorry about that. I realized that the score from the last game was still up, even though I changed the names and everything, so it should be correct.
We just call that a prediction.
Prediction, another 5-6 game.
Phineas Paltza. Paltza. Now Del Mar. Max Fino crosses to Justin Cam. Cam down line to Eric He's-on. Excuse me, that's Austin Kahn. Kahn back to Cam. Cam slides center, gives it back to Kahn. Kahn will attack the cage, give it back to Cam. Cam will rise and shoot, miss wide right.
I think I heard a little bit of a tip-off from shot block there. Just enough to get it to go wide right there.
Vanguard advancing up the right side. Now they cross it to the left corner. Ryder Dodd has it, gives it up to Christian Hammonds. Hammonds back to Dodd. Looking inside for Ethan Spoon. But Richard Lund playing very heavy defense, taking away the angles. Wow, what a zinger!
Win the quarter, win the game. Win the quarter, win the game.
You're live.
Welcome back. Interruption there. There's some technical issues, but we've got them worked out and we're good to go.
Thank you so much for your patience.
Yeah, we appreciate you staying here. Here's what you missed. A penalty shot from Zachary Bettino and a power play shot from Martin Satmary from Del Mar. And that's where we got where we are. It's Vanguard on top, 6-3. That's 4 goals from Zachary Bettino, having a great day. And a goal apiece from Phineas Paltza and Ethan Spoon. From Del Mar, it's 2 goals from Martin Satmary and a goal from Max Fino. Del Mar still struggling to get any consistent offense going. They're really intent on working through the center, but Vanguard has done a great job of taking the center away.
Also, a quick shout out to Travis Garlick for keeping us updated on the score in the live chat while we were figuring all that out. Thank you so much. And Brandon Peterson, yes, it is halftime. But we're just getting back there all lined up for the sprint on the 3rd quarter now.
So again, this is the second of 2 semifinal games for the 16 and under championship division. The first semifinal resulted in San Diego Shores taking the victory over SoCal 6-5. So the winner of this game will get to play San Diego Shores for the championship game. Loser will face SoCal in the 3rd place final. Vanguard wins the swim-off. They'll keep the ball on the left side. Christian Hammonds now crosses over to Phineas
Paltza. Paltza down line to Bettino. Bettino's had a huge day. He's got 4 goals. Inside to Ethan Spoon. Ethan fires, misses wide right.
Missed that right because of his positioning. He was sitting about a meter outside the post, maybe half a meter outside the post. Very difficult angle for the center to shoot from. Now it's Del Mar. They trail by 3, but there's still 2 quarters left to play, and they might have something to say in this game still. Austin Kahn steps to the middle, passes out to Satmary. Satmary's had 2 goals.
Tries to make it 3, but misses
that one. Martin Satmary, very strong arm from that 4-5 side. Look for him to get going here more in the second half. That pass goes long. Satmary picks it up. Del Mar comes back the other way. They have a little bit of an advantage if they can get the ball there. They don't get it there in time, and defense recovers.
Del Mar swings the ball to the right side. Austin Kahn steps towards the middle and fires it over the top
of the cage.
Del Mar being much more aggressive to shoot from the perimeter this quarter. It looks like that's the adjustment they'll make. If Vanguard is intent on taking the center away, what they're going to leave open is the perimeter. Del Mar putting heavy pressure on the ball, nearly taken away by Kahn. He fouls instead. Vanguard retains possession. 10 seconds left. Ball goes across the pool. It's fouled again, but Zeno has it. They don't want to let him get open. Inside the screen, that pass skips by a little bit, and it's taken away by Richard Lund.
Great steal there.
Del Mar trails by 3, but playing very hard, desperate to get back in this game and keep their hopes of championship glory alive. Max Fino has some space, slides to his left, gets on his leg, and skips it over the cage. Strong shot there from Max Fino. Skipped hard and went about a meter high. There's a foul at the 1. Ryder Dodd controls. Finds Max Patino on the other side. Who finishes across the cage. Max Patino.
Reaching deep into his bag of tricks. He's got 5 goals on the day. Great feed from Ryder Dodd. Perfectly timed to Zach Patino.
Sprinted in front of his defender, got the pass. Goalie was diving to the near side, so Patino went cross cage. That's going to stretch the lead out to 4 goals.
Hey, that's that. Guys, let's slow it down and set up our half court stronger. We don't need to push the counter as hard. Set up half court.
Vanguard coach encouraging his team to play through the half court. Very confident in his half court game.
Man, that microphone picks up a lot of sound. We get some interesting stuff.
Sure does. You probably heard all of that as well if you're tuning in. Del Mar takes a foul. Ryan Irwin controls. So step to the middle.
Pass it off to Austin Kahn. Over to Martin Sockmary, back to Kahn. Kahn goes across to Max Fino. Fino will step to his left, take the shot, and it goes in. Jay Pyle got a good hand on that, but that shot just powered past it. Jay Pyle might have helped it out a little bit with a small push. So that's the second goal for Max Fino. That's going to cut the lead back down to 3.
Oh, fortunate for Pyle there. He got his hands on it. Goalies hate that.
Definitely one of the worst feelings.
Ball comes over to the left side. Into Patino in the center. He's trying to score from center. Zachary Patino.
6 goals. What a clinic he is putting on. He scored from the center. He scored on penalties. He scored from the perimeter.
He scored on counterattacks. Zachary Patino, so far, has just proven to be too much for Del Mar.
That is the definition of a utility player right there.
Absolutely. What can't he do?
Zachary Patino with 6 goals on the day, the double hat trick.
At this point, they should just throw him in goal and see what he can block.
Is there a word for double hat trick? Yes, no. Del Mar, Max Fino.
Beautiful block there.
Jay Pyle getting a strong hand on that one. And it's Phineas Palta streaking up. Jay Pyle doesn't like it. He'll pass instead to Christian Hammonds. He's going to control. They're going to work through their half court. Make their coach happy. Even with Patino's blocks, he still scores.
Zachary Patino turns towards his strong side. Max Fino got a huge hand on that ball. It's a nice block by Max Fino, but all that did was redirect it to another area.
Cage, Zach has 7.
Not entirely sure what this goalie thinks of this Patino guy, but I can guarantee it is not good thoughts.
No friendly feelings
No
there.
friendly feelings.
Zach Patino with 7 goals. That last one powering through with a full field block.
Come on, boys.
Here we go.
Del Mar, they trail now by 5. This is the biggest lead for Vanguard in the game. Let's see what Del Mar can do.
Sotmary has it. They're going to need him to step up big. He'll take the shot here. A nice lob shot.
The goalie up off his legs, but off the crossbar. Good attempt there from Martin Sotmary.
If that had just been a little lower, that would have been a really gorgeous lob.
Absolutely. But it's Vanguard coming back the other way, down to Ryder Dodd in the corner. And there's an exclusion. Nice move from Dodd. Spinning to the inside, earning the exclusion against number 12, Martin Sotmary. Timeout, Vanguard. When we come back, it'll be Vanguard in possession of the ball on the power play, leading by 5. And we're back. Vanguard coming out of the timeout on the power play. They want to extend their lead to 6. Continue to assert their dominance here in this semifinal game. Let's see what they have done up for us.
Del Mar playing very hard on Zachary Patino. As they should. He's scored 7 goals already. But that much pressure, that much attention on him is going to open things up elsewhere in the pool, and Ryder Dodd takes advantage. Ryder Dodd just making it look easy. A few passes for Vanguard is all it took for Dodd to find some space in the left corner.
To the way, stretches the lead out to 6.
Puts Vanguard into double digits. It'll be hard to come back from, but it is definitely possible if Del Mar can step up their game here a little bit.
Absolutely. They've got 9 minutes left to do it. Look for the math there. They need to score 1 goal every minute and a half while not allowing any goals on the defensive end. A tall order. Richard Lund on his first attempt. Skips it over the cage.
Not going to help with that goal every minute and a half there.
Vanguard now taking their time. Up by 6. All they need to do now is use the clock and not get scored on 7 times. So they're going to take their time on this one. Now they advance with 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Up to Kieran Kunkel. Now to Luke Hanna. And that's taken away by Maddox Gary right as the shot clock expires. Not a great offensive possession there for Vanguard, but they did use 30 seconds, which is what they needed to do. Inside to Richard Lund, who takes it away. Nice move from Richard Lund.
He'll get some position and transition. And that's his first goal of the game. That'll close the gap to 5. That's a step in the right direction.
For Del Mar, they trail now by 5 with 1:22 left to play in the 3rd quarter.
Already making things easier on themselves by getting that last goal within this within this 3rd quarter here.
1 more would put them in a good position to make a nice little run in the 4th quarter.
Agreed.
This is the time to do it. Max Patino, Zachary Patino is on the bench for Vanguard right now. He has scored 7% of their goals. So with him on the bench, we'll see for Vanguard who steps up.
Ball's over on the left side. Inside the center, Ethan Spoon kicks it out to
Luke Hanna. Donna attacks, now puts it over to the left side. Christian Hammond, shots tipped out of bounds. Ball comes to Del Mar. Couple good possessions here for Del Mar. If they can get a goal here, they'll be in a much more comfortable position going into the fourth. And there it is. Quickly inside for Maddox.
Working hard all game.
Man, they have realized what they need to do and they are doing it. No questions asked.
Maddox Gary has to focus
About that one, Vanguard defense has been smothering in the center. So finally able to get one out of center for Del Mar. That closes the gap to 4. That'll bring some of the Vanguard starters back in the game. A nice little run there for Del Mar. Vanguard starting to get a little nervous,
but they're still on top by 4. Del Mar has a lot of momentum right now. We'll see what they can do with it. There's a foul on the 4-5 side. Now into center. Ethan Spoon with the nifty pass. Eyes in the back of his head as he flips that one over to Christian Hammond. His shot comes off the post. Rebounded by Del Mar.
They get the ball with enough time to score one more. Eric his on with it. Advances up the right side. Now passes up to South Mary. Over to Cam. Cam has some space. He's center cage. Back down to his arm. Up to South Mary. He throws the lob shot. This one over the cage.
It's one of the players warming up in the back of the cage there.
The team. I expected that one to go in.
Right? I mean, at this point, you might as well just like, I don't know.
I just assumed they already had my finger here ready to give him another goal.
He probably had some more telekinetic abilities there that were ready to push it back in, but
that one falls short. So a little run there from Del Mar, but Vanguard still able to stretch out their lead there in that third quarter. They lead at 10-6 going into the fourth and final period. Stay tuned. That last quarter coming up next.
Thank you all so much for supporting us here in Game On Live Studios. We really appreciate you guys viewing our videos. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you like content like this. We bring you all sorts of sports, including a lot more water polo. Hit that like button and ring the little notification bell so that you know whenever we're going live. You can also support us by going to goals.co, that's GOLS.co, and ordering games, game packages, or highlight reels of your athlete. We go through, we scrub down all their games, find their best moments from over the tournament, and get it to you in a format that's really good for college applications and coaches.
Welcome back to the fourth and final quarter of the 16U semifinal between Vanguard and Del Mar. Vanguard led by as many as 6. Del Mar made a nice run there to end the third quarter, but they still trail by 4. They have 7 minutes to play.
If Del Mar continues to play how they managed to play in the last couple of minutes of that last quarter, I am sure that they'll catch up. But they are going to continue to have to prevent Vanguard from scoring, which has proven to be kind of difficult.
And we'll see what Zachary Bettino has to say about that. He's got 7 goals. That's right, you heard that. 7 goals on the day. Off, controlled by Vanguard. Logan Garwood controlling. Looking for his pass. Moves it over to the left side. That's Rukana. Goes inside to Bettino. And it's taken away.
Great steal up to number 11, playing very smart, not going over the shot or anything. It's a great lunge for a steal.
There's an exclusion in transition. That's going to go against number 6, Kieran Kunkel. Del Mar continuing to build on their momentum from the third quarter. They've got a power play here. A goal here would cut the lead to 3, and all of a sudden, it's a manageable game.
Martin Sotmary over to Orion Irwin. Down line to Max Fino. Inside to the post. That was odd. You don't usually see that on man up. Max Fino. Barely in, but the referee standing right there on the goal line to confirm. You decide for yourself on the replay, but Max Fino scores his 3rd goal of the game.
The goalie does not look happy about that one. If I were him, I wouldn't be there.
That close, you want calls in your favor.
From my angle here, it didn't look like it was in, but I'm not at the best angle for it. The referee was right there. He called it a goal, so a goal it is. Vanguard with the ball on the 4-5 side. Kieran Kunkel puts it in the center. Passes a little long, but Tino can't control.
He tries to pick it up. That's always fun to see.
Owen gets it back to Bettino. Now with some inside space, he finishes. Bettino with the backdoor
feed from Phineas Palksa. Nice pass from Palksa.
That is
Bettino
his
has
8th goal.
You think he's going to go for 10?
Probably. I can only assume. I would if I were in his position.
There's a timeout, Del Mar. They've got a lot of momentum right now, and they want to capitalize, but that's going to mean shutting down Zachary Bettino, which has been proven difficult to do. So when we come back, Del Mar in possession of the ball, down by 4.
If I were and I were watching that, I could see going into goal. I would want to see it. If I were that goal, that would be high.
Welcome back. If you're just joining us, this is the second of 2 semifinal games for the 16 and under championship division. The first one was won by San Diego Shores. So the winner of this game will advance to the finals to play San Diego Shores. Loser will play SoCal for the 3rd place final. So far it's Vanguard looking to get themselves in that final game. They lead it by a score of 4. 5:45 left to play here in the 4th quarter.
Mr. Fish, you're a real homie for letting us know about that echo. All of our equipment got reset, so it's difficult to tell when the microphones
Del Mar's going to post up Martin Sotmary there on the 4-5 side. Now they give him the ball. The defense is all over him. Defense swarms on him. They were ready for that one. Looks like they might have talked about that in the huddle, expecting the ball to go to him. He's had a big game so far. Zachary Bettino with space.
Do not give that man space, because he's going to score his 9th goal of the game.
Zachary Bettino, this time on the counterattack. He won't be denied. He's going for double digits. One more will give him 10. Zachary Bettino putting on a clinic. An incredible game for him. If you're watching this, you're his parents. Make sure you get this on the highlight reel. You can go to goals.co, GOLS.co, and you can order this game, and you can order highlight reels as well.
Believe me, there will be plenty to work with.
Del Mar puts the ball on the 4-5 side. They've got Richard Lund in the center. They got Maddox Gary on the other post, who turns and puts it in. Gary with 2 goals in this half now after a really tough first half. But he's got 2, and that's going to close the lead to 4 once again. Maddox Gary, nice move. Quickly turning, putting that right over the goalie's head. But they still trail by 4.
Still manageable though, a whole 5 minutes remaining.
It's gonna need a goal a minute, which basically means they need to score on every possession while not getting scored on the other side. Patino kicks it out to Palksa, who gets the inside position.
Super risky
Goes
defensive
to the
position
cage
there.
and over the top of the net. Palksa really leaning hard on his left hand, on his left side. Not the best position to shoot from, and that one goes over the cage. Austin Kahn has some space in front of him. He'll pass it off to Irwin instead. Irwin in a good position. He'll take a stroke towards the middle. Back off to Kahn. Kahn over to Irwin. 7 seconds. Irwin will shoot that, miss it wide right. And these are the shots they're going to need to go in if they want to mount this comeback. 4 minutes left to play now. Vanguard being very patient. Smart move. Eating up as much clock as possible. Now they outlet it to Gavin Conant. Excuse me, that's Luke Hanna. Hanna over the top to Irwin. The pass gets there, and an exclusion foul against Max Fino. Fino nearly got that pass. Couldn't quite get there. Palksa passes it out, gets it right back on the post. Defense didn't set up in time. Palksa's got his second goal. That's going to be a lead of 5, and that might be it. 3.5 left to play, and it's Vanguard by 5. It would take some pretty incredible heroics from Del Mar to come back from that now. It's looking more and more like Vanguard will advance to play San Diego Shores in the final. That will be a great game. Shores looked very strong, very balanced in their earlier game. Justin Cam advancing the ball for Del Mar. Down to Martin Sotmary. Over to Austin Kahn. Cam now swimming into the post. Ball crosses to Gavin Conant. He's fouled. In a good position to shoot it. He won't though. Passes it off to Sotmary instead. Sotmary down to Richard Lund. He'll take the shot. Saved out of bounds by Jay Pyle. New possession and a fresh shot clock for Del Mar. Martin Sotmary turns to his strong side. Tries to get his strong arm free. Nice defense there. That shot from Austin Kahn just off the crossbar. They've had so many of those today. Good shots from great positions, just hitting the posts. There's a nice steal from Austin Kahn. Can't control it though. Comes back to Vanguard. He flipped it just a little too much. Inside to Patino.
Will that be number 10? No.
No.
Almost.
Patino looking for one more to hit double digits, but that backhand attempt misses wide right.
How cool would it be, though, to have your 10th goal of the game be a backhand?
Kahn passes up to Sotmary. He's got some space. He's got the arm. Saved by Pyle.
Gorgeous
Nice save.
block. Vanguard's goalie is really smart with those reads.
Inside to Patino. Patino.
Looking for 10, and he gets
got
it.
Patino through the heavy defensive contact from Conant. Ball slipped out of his hands, but got behind the goalie's head. Patino was able to slip it and score. He's got 10. Not often you see a player get 10 goals, especially at the semifinal in JOs.
Agreed. Now, I do think we can call that game. Looks as though Vanguard is going to be advancing to the gold medal game here. But that does not give Del Mar any reason to slack off. I am sure that they'll still be fighting hard for the next 2 minutes.
Del Mar's played a great game. They trail here by 6, but they've had some strong play from Max Fino. Nice shots from Martin Sotmary, and recently some good center action from Maddox Gary. Inside to Holden Smith.
Speaking of nice center
nice
action,
sweep.
what a beautiful sweep shot.
Wow, he wasn't in a great spot. He was turned around at about 5 meters. But he sweeps that one in with the strong right arm and finds the top corner.
Perfect corner right there.
Holden Smith with the beautiful move.
Speaking of great center play.
Using the whole clock. Vanguard's just going to let this one run out. They don't want to give Del Mar any chance to get more goals on the board. They're going to take up as much time as they can. They will win this game and advance to the finals. They're just going to put that one in the corner and come back on defense. Del Mar swimming hard. Let's see if they can get one more. Justin Cam. Holden Smith is open in the middle, but they cross it instead to Michael Montoro.
Pass goes too wide and hits the lane line.
Yeah, intended there for Bowen Clemens, but it's just off the mark. Minute left. Vanguard's just going to hold it again, I expect. Let's again talk about the 10 goals from Bettino. I mean, Del Mar's a great team. These aren't scrubs they're playing. They're in the semifinals here at JO Championships. Zachary Bettino still managed to score 10 goals.
And that last one, I don't think anyone was expecting that one to go in.
Just refusing to give up. You saw the smile on his face. I think he knew that was his 10th goal. It can be hard to keep track when you're scoring that many, but I think he knew. Vanguard runs that one out. One more chance here for Del Mar. This will be their last chance. Michael Montoro has it, takes a step towards the middle, passes it over to August Mason. Some fresh bodies in the pool here for Del Mar. That shot's field blocked, it won't go. Vanguard recovers, and that'll be it. So congratulations to both teams here. Vanguard advances to face San Diego Shores in the 16U Championship. Del Mar advances to play SoCal in the third place final game. Thanks for tuning in here to Game On Live Studios. Next up, let me confirm this here. Next up is an 18U semifinal between the team from CC United and LA Premier. Stay tuned for that game coming up next. We'll start here shortly. Hello and welcome to the Woollett Aquatic Center here in Irvine, California. In front of me is the first of two 18 and under championship division semifinal games. Doesn't get any better than this. In the white caps, the team from CC United, and in the dark caps, the team from LA Premier. We just finished up two semifinal games in the 16 and under championship division. It will be San Diego Shores and Vanguard playing for the 16U championship. We'll see what happens here in the 18U division. CC United controls the swim off. And immediately a defensive miscue gives CC United a chance to score.
And they make it.
Nice flip pass there from Ben Larson. Eyes in the back of his head there. Gives the ball to Grant Watson. And CC United strikes early. That was just a mistake by LA Premier. Some defensive miscommunication. Not a great start for LA Premier. CC United takes the quick lead. LA Premier now works the ball into the center. And a great move from Elias Stothart. Turning inside, earns the penalty.
That right there is a textbook penalty.
Yeah, nice move from Stothart there. What a save. Shea Gilliard stepped up to take the penalty. Wes Temkin was all over that one. Nice save. Well, those penalty blocks are huge, not only for the game, but it just gives your team so much energy.
Just a gorgeous read on the shot overall.
Yeah. LA Premier has the ball on the right side. Dean Strausser now controls. Up top to John Berghardt. Over to Christopher Arakelian. Back over to Berghardt. Arakelian. Down to Strausser. Strausser to Berghardt. He'll attack and fire and saved again. Wes Temkin. Two challenges early, but he's up to the task. Incredible blocks by Temkin. Ben Larson on the attempt in transition. That shot saved by Baxter Chelsom.
I can already tell just based on the first couple minutes here that the goalie play is going to be absolutely insane.
Stellar goalie play already. A penalty block, a one-on-nobody block, a transition block. Another beautiful move. Elias Stothart going to work early in this game. He's earned two penalties already. Christopher Arakelian will step up this time. He'll try his luck against Wes Temkin.
Sorry, that center defense is going to have to learn how to roll off his back.
And it's good. Christopher Arakelian evens it up here at 1 goal apiece off the penalty earned from Elias Stothart. Stothart now goes to the bench. Too many players here in the field. LA Premier coach was trying to get the referee's attention, saying they weren't ready to start. Referees started anyways.
Line up again.
So they're just going to line up and restart. That's a correctable error. The coach was trying to get the referee's attention to stop the game. So we're just going to restart here in the center.
I'm assuming we're not going to have a 5-meter shot off of that one just because he was trying to get the person out.
Correct. That's a referee error, and that's a correctable move.
Solid
United
press defense.
has the ball. They have it on the right side now. They go down line into the deep right wing. Into the center. That's
Gorgeous.
Chase McFarland rising up high. Beautiful feed from Mark Larland. And Chase McFarland gets on the board.
That right there is the perfect kind of pass that you want to get for a redirect in the center.
Absolutely beautiful move there. LA Premier fouled deep in their own backcourt. They'll try to advance it up the left side, see if they can work it into the center. It's Jeffrey Koretz now in the middle for LA Premier. Arakelian with the ball. Goes down line to Tierney. Jackson Tierney back to Arakelian. Across to the left side. Now down in the wing, back up to Arakelian. And his shot attempt is knocked out of his arm. Nice defense from Ben Larson. Timing that pass well, taking it away from him. Here comes Chase McFarland up the left side. He'll back it out. Nice patience there from McFarland. Now inside to Thomas O'Connor, who's able to turn and take that shot but misses wide left. Nice attempt there from CC United. LA Premier on the attack now.
It does seem like, as opposed to the previous games that we've been watching with the 16Us, this game is going to be a lot more offensively oriented.
Absolutely. Players are just a little bit more skilled, a lot bigger, a lot stronger. We'll see a lot more offense in these games. Arakelian into the middle. That's taken away. Grant Watson stepping down to take the steal. Over the top and in is the attempt from Ben Larson. Ben Larson on the breakaway turns, sees the goalie about 3 meters out of the cage, and just floats it right over the top. Nice heads-up play there by Ben Larson.
Risky move for that goalie to move out so early. Players see that, and they go lob, 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 lob.
And it didn't pay off for him that time. Ben Larson gives CC United the 3-1 lead. About midway here through the first quarter. It's only a 2-goal lead, but CC United looks very comfortable, very calm, and very much in control here early in the first quarter.
And that control is what's crucial at this point. You have to be able to hold on to the ball, have to be able to pass the ball really nicely, to be able to make sure that you don't get it stolen or anything like that. Like
LA
that.
Premier works the ball right to left, and it's Daniel Metzakanian tries to put the ball in the center, but it's taken away, knocked down by the United defense, and another transition, this time resulting in an exclusion that earned by Brock Zamanian, but the beautiful feed from West Hempkin gave Zamanian the ball right where he needed it and made that exclusion possible. Power play chance for CC United. United moving the ball well on the perimeter. Now across to Grant Watson, who overpasses it over to the right side. That's going to eat a lot of seconds off the clock. We're at even strength now. CC United loses their advantage. That's going to be inside the 2 there on the attempt inside to Thomas O'Connor. And we're coming back the other way. Shea Gilliard goes down line deep to the left corner. All the way across, that pass intended for Dean Strausser, but it falls short and it's taken away by Grant Watson. Gil Gvishy is fouled. Now passes it over to Jay Mills. Inside to the center. That shot falls short. Not sure who that is. His cap has fallen off. I'll let you know as soon as he gets it back on. Might not be till after the quarter. LA Premier puts the ball to Dean Strausser in the right corner. And there's an exclusion in center. That call going against Grant Watson. And LA Premier with the chance to bring themselves to within 1. They're working the ball on the left side. Now they cross it over to Dean Strausser. Strausser over to Arkelian. Back over to Strausser. Arkelian over to the left side. Inside to the post. And Ilya Stothart doesn't have much space. Barely any time. But the pass is perfect from Shea Gilliard. And Stothart able to redirect it into the cage. His first goal. He's earned 2 penalties as well. And LA Premier cuts the lead to 1. Nice feed there, nice play, nice vision from the LA Premier Club on that power play possession. Here comes CC United leading by 1, coming up on a minute to play, 20 seconds left in their possession. Grant Watson has some space, puts it into the center, and there's an exclusion that goes against number 2, Dean Strausser, playing just a little bit too high. Arms all over the offensive player's head there. Power play opportunity for CC United. And Chase McFarland has got good position there in the center of the cage. He'll get up on his legs and take it off the crossbar. Rebound's going to come back out to United. Grant Watson. He'll try and hit the crossbar almost in the same spot. Ball's got a magnet in it or something. 2 shots, 2 great shots off the middle of the crossbar. Here comes LA Premier. A chance to tie it up here before time expires in the first quarter. They've got 12 on the shot clock. Dean Strausser has the ball. He'll step towards the center, give it to the wing. 3 seconds left now. They're not going to get a shot off in time. CC United's Brock Zamanian comes down to take that away. 8 seconds left. You better hurry. 6 seconds. Now he's got 5. Into the middle to Ben Larson, who gets the shot off. It's over the top of the cage with 1 second left. Baxter Chelson will just have time to shoot it. Nice attempt, but Wes Temkin is there, and that's going to end the first. So at the end of 1, it's CC United holding on to a slight lead. They lead at 3-2 behind a balanced effort from a goal apiece from Chase McFarland, Ben Larson, and Grant Watson. LA Premier getting goals from Elias Stothart and a penalty goal from Christopher Arakelian. Stay tuned for the second quarter coming up next in this 18U men's semifinal. Welcome back to the second quarter of the 18U men's semifinal between CC United and LA Premier. It's CC United going into the second quarter with the lead. They're on top 3-2. But with 3 quarters left to play, it's anybody's game. There's a jump ball off the sprint. You don't see that often. But if both players push the ball underwater simultaneously, it's a jump ball. There it is, and controlled by LA Premier. LA Premier looking to tie it up here in the first possession of the game, of the second quarter rather. Christopher Arakelian, he's got 1 goal already off of a penalty. Dean Strausser brings it low, back up to Arakelian. Into the center, the beautiful move. Elias Stothart has brought his lunch pail to work today. He's scored 2 goals. He's earned 2 penalties. He's providing all the offense right now for LA Premier, and that one there ties it up. Elias Stothart, he is a force in there. looking at him. I'm going to have to look at him when he gets out of the pool. He doesn't look very big. But he is making some strong moves there in the center.
He is most definitely a name that I've been hearing quite a bit today. Mostly in this game, but you know.
CC United with great position in the center, but Ben Larson not able to control, and that ball comes to LA Premier. Elias Stothart taking up position there in the middle. Defense is going to have to collapse on him. That's going to open up the shooters. Arakelian passes to Strausser, back to Arakelian, back over to Strausser. He's in a great spot. He'll take it. Nice save by Temkin. Temkin has been brilliant also. He blocked one of the penalties. Has had several nice blocks on the game already, including that one there. Grant Watson has some space in transition. He rises and hits. Grant Watson, his second goal of the game, off the nice feed from Temkin. Gives the lead back to CC United. Wes Temkin doing both of his jobs very well. Blocking the ball, making the pass.
Really, his technique is just beautiful because he's just throwing his entire body at that ball. But he's doing it so precisely. He knows exactly where the ball is going, and he's landing his forearm on it every single time.
Every goal for LA Premier is going to be tough to come by, but they've got 3 already. We'll see what they have to say for the rest of this game. That pass inside is knocked away by Chase McFarland. And Broxamanian really turning on the Jets. Turned on the Jets in transition there, but his shot comes off the crossbar. Rebound to CC United. Grant Watson controls. He's got 2 already. Gives to McFarland. McFarland back over to the left side. Watson inside to the center. Goalie had a nice read on it, nearly got it, but there's going to be an exclusion foul against Daniel Matsakanian. And power play opportunity for CC United. They'll look to stretch out their lead here to 2. Grant Watson down to Broxamanian, back up to Watson. Watson to McFarland. McFarland over to the left side. And that is number 9, Kyle Thomas, with the big left hand, putting it across the cage. There's his first. CC United now on top by 2.
One of my favorite things about watching male water polo is just whenever someone has a fast break and they're swimming down the pool, all that you just hear is a chorus of you.
Never shy to shoot, are they?
Just from all over the pool.
Here we go, LA Premier, down 2. Dean Strausser has it, advances it up the left side. He's got a little bit of space in front of him. He won't take the shot. He'll go up to Arakelian. Now back down to Strausser. That one he wants, and he hits. Dean Strausser with the nice wraparound, which brought Temkin to his right, but Strausser put it to the near side. Nice shot, beautiful setup there from Dean Strausser. That's going to cut the lead back down to 1. They trail CC United 4-5. Beautiful shot. Look at that one on the replay. Very nice setup from Dean Strausser.
That's really how you're going to have to fake out these goalies that are so good at reading your shot and knowing where you're going to shoot it. You have to be able to figure out a way to fake them out, and that is one of the best ways to do it.
Quickly inside to Chase McFarland. He's fouled, ordinary foul. Kyle Thomas back inside to McFarland. Nearly taken away, but another foul. That's John Berghart defending. Up to Grant Watson. Inside this time to the opposite post. That was Ben Larson. His sweep attempt is field blocked. Comes down to LA Premier. Stothart on the bench now for LA Premier. That's going to give somebody else the chance to go into center. And it looks like Jeffrey Koritz will take the position. John Berghart with some space. He attacks and now passes left. Daniel Matsakanian back over to Berghart. Berghart takes the shot off the post. Wow. That's John Berghart with the bar in from the left side, and that's going to tie it up.
Beautiful lunge there. Just not quite far enough from the CCU goalie.
And all of a sudden, LA Premier has figured out the key to scoring on this guy. They've got 2 goals right in a row here. We're all tied up. Coming up on 3 minutes to play here in the second quarter. This is exactly how a semifinal should be. Winner of this game will advance to the championship game. Loser will play in the third place final. Chase McFarland has the ball on the left corner. Looks inside to Ben Larson, but Baxter Chelsom all over that. He saw that pass coming a mile away.
Fantastic read once again.
Read that one like a Harry Potter book.
Absolutely.
And took it away. Christopher Arkelian. I wouldn't say I'm a Potterhead, but they're good reads. I enjoy them.
Fair enough.
Christopher Arkelian. Over to Daniel Matsukanian, over to Arkelian. 5 seconds left, down to Strausser. Arkelian, he's going to have to take the shot. Puts it in the center, and there's not going to be enough time there. Stothart back in for LA Premier. Just not enough time on the shot clock for anything to happen there. Exclusion foul in transition. Looks like that goes against number 2, Dean Strausser. Excuse me, that's number 12, Shea Gilliard. Timeout CC United. When we come back, CC United in possession of the ball on a power play. Stay here in this 18U semifinal game.
And yes, to answer a couple of the questions in the chat, this is 18 and under age division, not 16 and under.
All right, welcome back. Let's see what CC United has for us out of this timeout here. Some nice ball movement around the perimeter. Now they're going to rotate left. Looking to open up space on the right. Chase McFarland has it, gives it to Broxamanian. Over to the wing, quickly pressed out. It's going to have to come back up to Brock. Over to McFarland. Nice pressure from LA Premier and a beautiful block. Beautiful block by Baxter Chelsom. Nice attempt from the post there. That looked like Mark Larland rising up from the post. Good feed, nice shot. Better block by Baxter Chelsom. Now it's Dean Strausser going down line to John Burkhart. Inside to Stothart, but the pass is off the mark. Ben Larson playing some nice defense there, and it's taken away by Temkin.
These goalies have been playing some really good steals here.
Yeah.
Outside of the cage quite a bit.
Ball down line to Broxamanian. Inside to Ben Larson. Nice defense from Elias Stothart. Very difficult to play from behind without getting the penalty. The only thing you can do is play the ball. Elias Stothart did that perfectly. It helped him out that the pass was a little bit behind. Stothart takes position in the center. Outside turn, earns the exclusion. Power play for LA Premier. Stothart doing some nice work on both ends of the pool now.
We have just under a minute remaining in the second quarter. Each team will probably get just one more chance to get a goal to extend their lead from this tie here.
Strausser over to Gilliard. Gilliard over to the left side, up to Arkelian. Strausser, Gilliard. Gilliard shoots it, field block by Mark Lauerland. Nice field block there, full hand on that one. Blocked it and pulled it in the same motion. Chase McFarland advancing the ball up the right side. Now goes up to Gil Gvishy. Over to Mark Larland, back to Gil, down to McFarland. 7 seconds left, somebody's gonna need to take the shot. Grant Watson does. Nice block by Chelsom. Won't be enough time for him to shoot. So we're going to end the first half. LA Premier fighting back. They were down by as many as 2 goals, but it's all tied up here as we enter the second half of play in the 18U men's semifinal game between CC United and LA Premier. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios. Second half coming up next.
As Adam was saying, thank you all so much for tuning in to Game On Live Studios here. We really appreciate your guys' viewership. We really appreciate all of the work that you've been doing for us here by just watching, commenting, all that fun stuff. If you want to support more, go ahead, hit that subscribe button, hit the little notification bell, know that when we're going live and everything. Share it with all of your friends. That's also super helpful. And if you have an athlete in the water right now and you would like to see a compilation of all of their best moments from this tournament, you can order a highlight reel from goals.co. That's GOLS.co. We go through all of their games from the tournament, take a look at what their best moments are, put them into a compilation. It's a really great thing for college applications and all that fun stuff. That's GOLS.co. You can also find us on social media platforms at GameOnLS. Instagram, Twitter, Facebook I believe the social medias that we have. So thank you all so much.
Welcome back for the third quarter of play in the 18 and under men's semifinal game between CC United and LA Premier. It's all tied up here at 5 apiece. CC United with 2 goals from Grant Watson and a goal apiece from Kyle Thomas, Ben Larson, and Chase McFarland. LA Premier being led offensively by 2 goals from Elias Stothert and a goal apiece from Dean Strouser, Christopher Arakelian, and John Berghardt. There's the whistle to start the third, and CC United controls. They'll start the second half with possession here. They're working it over on the left side. Chase McFarland takes the foul, who goes down line, now into the center. That's Ben Larson. Goalie comes out to take it, but before he can, there's an exclusion foul against Christopher Arakelian, and power play for CC United. Chase McFarland down line to Grant Watson. There's a second exclusion. This one against number 10, so now we're playing 6-on-4. A little bit easier, but CC United's going to have to be careful here. They don't want to give this one up. This would be a huge stop for LA Premier, but it's not going to happen as Grant Watson finds enough space to put away his third goal of the day. He now leads all scorers. Grant Watson from low on the left side gives the lead back to CC United on a rare 6-on-4 possession. LA Premier earns their own exclusion. Elias Stothart putting in the work again. Earns the exclusion thanks to his deep positioning. He's going to take up position on the 2 post and see if they can work it into him. Working it around the perimeter. Dean Strouser has it. Now up to Arakelian. Arakelian over to Matakanian. Back over to Strouser. Arakelian. Inside. Try to go inside to John Berghardt on the 3 post. The defense is there to knock that pass away.
and a great recovery by the CCU player coming out of the exclusion box there.
At even strength as CC United advances the ball into their front court. Kyle Thomas inside to Ben Larson, who gets the shot off, but Baxter Chelsom is there.
Man, I hate it when goalies are just in the way, you know?
Annoying, isn't it?
Like, let the shot go in, come on.
Daniel Matsakanian brings it up to the 6-meter line. Looking inside for Stothart. And just as they get it to him, there's an exclusion. That goes against Ben Larson. Another exclusion earned by Elias Stothart as he continues to dominate that center area for LA Premier and a power play. Matsakanian over to Strausser. Strausser up to Berghardt. Berghardt over to Matsakanian. Down line to Gilliard. Another exclusion, and it's a 6-on-4 now for LA Premier. And it's field blocked. LA Premier can't convert.
Huge block there for CCU. Super important for them to get.
Big time stop on a 4-on-6 defensive possession.
Especially when they scored on the previous 6-on-4 that happened.
So that's going to maintain the lead for CC United. 6-5 here, coming up on 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. Down line to McFarland, blocked out of bounds by Chelsom. Excuse me, that was Christopher Indart, not McFarland on the attempt. LA Premier, CC United will take the ball in the corner. New possession, fresh shot clock. McFarland down to Thomas. Thomas looking, holding, now passing over to the left side. Over to Mark Larland. He's got some space in the middle. His shot just off the post, and that'll bounce out of bounds. Ball to LA Premier. This is the 18U men's semifinal game. We're going to have a live substitution here for LA Premier as it's like Stothart comes out and Jeffrey Koritz comes in. Stothart's working hard. He needs his rest so he can continue to come in here and be 100% effective.
If you were looking at him on that previous possession, though, it did look like he had, I don't know, sunscreen in his eye or something. One of his eyes was closed shut.
Yeah. Daniel Matsakanian tries to go inside to the center. Stopped by Christopher Indart. Nice defense reading that pass. And now it's Chase McFarland on the breakaway. He spins out, and great defensive effort from Jeffrey Koritz, swimming that one down and knocking the ball out of his hand. Chase McFarland shouldn't have given up his inside position there. He willingly spun out to try to get his strong arm free. He should have tried to stay inside and finish that one or earn the penalty.
That was a super important steal there for LA Premier, giving them yet another opportunity to catch up, tie that score back up.
Under 3 minutes to play. Matsakanian with 3 seconds left, puts it inside, and there's a penalty. Jeffrey Koritz showing off some center skills of his own as he earns the penalty off the feed from Matsakanian. And Christopher Arakelian will step up for the penalty shot, and he puts it in. That's his second goal of the game, both of them on penalties, and that's going to tie it up. We're 6-6 here with 2:40 left to play in the third quarter. What an exciting game. These are exactly the type of games you want to watch. These are the type of games you want to play in. These are the types of games that referees want to ref. Great effort here from both squads. Mark Larland advances it to Grant Watson. Grant Watson down line to Brock Zamanian. Zamanian with the fake. Tries to spin inside. Nice defense, though, from Strausser, denying the position. Now over to Larland. Down line to Gil Vichy. He's fouled.
Running out of time on that shot
clock.
clock.
Have to go up to Larland. Over to Christopher Indart. He'll shoot from about 7 meters out. That shot's over the cage. And now it's LA Premier. Shea Gilliard tries to get free on the breakaway, doesn't get it. So now we'll play in the half court. Jackson Tierney controls. Tierney across to Berghardt. Burkhart brings the ball back in to the 6-meter line. Slides center, gives to Tierney. Tierney will shoot off the post.
Both of these teams are being super patient, using up every second of their clock.
CC United on the breakaway. It's Broxamanian. Sliding, faking, finishing. Broxamanian on a one-on-nobody breakaway beats Baxter Chelsom to the low right corner. His first goal of the game, lead back to CC United.
Really great goal there. Sets CCU ahead by 1 with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
CC United has taken the lead several times, but LA Premier just refusing to go away. Stothart back in the game now for LA Premier. He'll take his place there in the middle. Across to Strausser. Strausser brings it down. Jeffrey Koritz remains in, so we're looking at some double post action here for LA Premier.
LA Premier once again using up all of their clock.
Kelly over to Gilliard, and that pass intercepted by Christopher Indart. And it's CC United so quick in transition, so fast. They've had several transition goals, penalties, and exclusions. There's going to be another one. This one against Shea Gilliard, earned by Christopher Indart. And another power play for CC United. A chance to stretch out their lead. Mark Lauerland passing back and forth with Gild Vichy. Lauerland across to the middle. That's Broxamanian. Back down to Gill. Gill to Lauerland. Lauerland is Manian. He's center cage. He'll rise for the shot and hit. 2 in a row for Broxamanian. Gives CC United the 2-goal lead as they start to take a little bit of control here. Towards the end of the third quarter with 34 seconds left, it's CC United by 2.
LA Premier is going to have a whole possession here to make that up, hopefully be able to cut that lead to 1.
Here comes LA Premier. Arakelian over to Strausser. Strausser to Arakelian, he's got a lot of space. He goes over to Tierney. Tierney passes it right back. Back to Tierney. Nice defense from CC United, putting a lot of pressure on that ball. Down line to Shea Gilliard. He tries to go inside to Stothart, and it's taken away. CC United now is wise to that act. They're going to be looking to put a lot more pressure on Stothart in the middle. That last second shot won't go. So we're going to end the third quarter. CC United taking the small lead into the fourth quarter. They lead at 8-6. Stay tuned for the fourth and final period coming up next. Welcome back for the fourth and final quarter of play in the first of two 18U men's semifinal games. This one between CC United and LA Premier. It's been a tight contest, but it's CC United taking the lead heading into the fourth quarter. And it's CC United controlling the swim-off. Mark Larland controls. Now goes down the right side to Christopher Indart, who goes down to Gil Gvishy. Gil has some space, doesn't want to take the shot, tries to go into Ben Larson in center, but the pass is off the mark and Dean Strausser takes it away. LA Premier down by 2. Hoping to close the gap. Daniel Matsakanian passes to Christopher Arakelian, back to Matsakanian. Arakelian inside to Stothart, who turns and gets the shot off, but it won't go. Nice save by Temkin. And it's CC United quickly getting out in transition. That deep outlet pass to Broxamanian. But LA Premier recovers. We're at even strength. Christopher Indart down line to Gvishy. Up top to Grant Watson. Inside to Larson. And his center shot hits off the post. A matter of inches on that one. Dean Strausser controls the ball in the corner. Back up top to Arakelian. Daniel Matsakanian back to Arakelian. He's got some space. He's at 6 meters. Inside to Stothart, who won't get the shot off. Made a strong move, but Mark Larland stepped over to grab his arm and forced the ball back down. And now it's CC United on the breakaway. It's Broxamanian. He's got 3 in a row. Broxamanian scored 2 in the third quarter. He's got the first one here in the fourth. That's going to stretch the lead out to 3. CC United now threatening to run away with it here with 5 minutes left to play in the fourth. CC United and Broxamanian in particular has just been very quick to get out in transition on the counterattack. Zamanian had at least 3 body lengths of space there in front of his defender. Very smart play, very smart player. LA Premier now finding themselves down by 3. Just under 5 minutes left to play. Jackson Tierney earns the exclusion. That call against Grant Watson, holding just a little too much after the foul. We're going to have a timeout here. LA Premier, they're going to need this one if they want to keep their hopes alive. So when we come back out of this timeout, it's LA Premier down by 3 in possession of the ball on a power play. Stay right here. That was the first timeout for LA Premier. Each team has 1 timeout remaining. LA Premier leaves the huddle. Down by 3, they need this one. There's the whistle. Let's see what they have for us on this power play. They immediately go down to the left corner. Shea Gilliard, who brings it in. The whole team's going to rotate left. It's going to open up some space on the right side. They bring it back middle to Arakelian. Back over to Tierney, who connects. Nice play, bringing the ball left to right and back again. Opens up some space for Jackson Tierney. Great time to score his first goal of the game. That's going to close the gap to 2. Still plenty of time. 4:32 left to play. Some heavy pressure on the ball here from LA Premier. Playing a little desperate as they're down by 2. Inside to Ben Larson. Larson can't control the ball. That's going to be taken away by LA Premier. And they're quickly off in transition with a chance to close the gap to 1. Dean Strausser over to Tierney on the left side. To Burkhart in the middle, back over to Tierney. Back to Burkhart. Playing a little bit of catch here. 5 seconds, Tierney's going to have to take the shot. He does, and it's Phil blocked out of bounds. And it's Proximanian again, quickly getting out in transition. They just can't keep up with them. Proximanian's going to hit it off the crossbar. He doesn't finish. That's a huge save for LA Premier. Big break for them as they avoid going down 3 late in the 4th quarter. Now they're down by 2 with the power play, that exclusion earned by Ilias Stothart. Power play for LA Premier. They're not going to call the timeout. They're going to play this one out naturally. Shea Gilliard gives to Tierney. Tierney over to Strausser. Strausser to Arakelian. Back over to Tierney. There's the shot, and it's good. Jackson Tierney has 2 in a row here in the 4th quarter. That's going to cut the lead to 1. LA Premier trails CC United 8-9 with 2:58 left to play in this 18U semifinal game.
Absolutely gorgeous skip shot there. We have seen a ton of those be missing, hitting off the crossbar, all that fun stuff today. But what a perfect time to make one.
Absolutely. Jackson Tierney keeping his team's hopes of championship glory alive. CC United gives the ball to Christopher Indart. Chris looks left. That's Grant Watson, who slides inside. Ben Larson doing a great job taking up a lot of space there in the middle, opening it up for the shooters. Grant Watson can't get that one to go. Saved by Baxter Chelsom. And here comes Premier.
Another big save for that goalie, but he's feeling pretty good about himself right now, although I would be a little nervous if I were him. Can't let any goals go in. Not a ton of opportunity here to be able to make it up if they do.
Ilias Stothart takes his mid-quarter break here, but they're going to need him back in the pool quickly. Strausser has the ball at top. He's at 6 meters. He'll take the shot, skip it, wide right. CC United leading by 1, just passing 2 minutes to play. Inside to Proximanian. Proximanian coming alive here in the second half. He's got 4 goals. He leads all scorers, all 4 goals coming in the second half, and all in transition.
That is the person you really want to guard on a counter attack. You do not want to let him get any kind of space.
And they've let him get 4 now. Proximanian showing us how it's done in transition. Stretches the lead back out to 2 late in the 4th quarter. It's going to be tough now for LA Premier to make that up. Tough, but not impossible. As Dean Strausser passes it up to Arakelian. Arakelian back to Strausser. Strausser slides low, back to Arakelian. There's Tierney. Tierney's got the hot hand. He passes it to Arakelian. Inside to Stothart in the middle. Nice defense from Indart, though. Throwing his hands straight up. And now it's Grant Watson on the breakaway.
Pretty crucial still that he just got.
Big save.
Beautiful
Baxter Chelsom
block.
with the big save. And timeout, LA Premier. That shot, I think, would have been the nail in the coffin. for LA Premier, but the save by Chelsea keeps their hopes alive but slim as they trail by 2 with 1:14 left to play. And we're back with 1:14 left to play. LA Premier down by 2. Let's see what they have for us out of this timeout. Shea Gilliard puts the ball in play and advances. He'll attack and give over to Tierney. Tierney back to Gilliard. Gilliard over to Strausser. Nice ball movement here. They're playing 7-on-6. Bold move for LA Premier, but that's what they need as they're down by 2. Tierney back to Gilliard. He's going to have to take the shot. Field block, but recovered by LA Premier. They'll stay here 7-on-6. They brought their goalie clear up into the front court.
Dangerous move on LA Premier's part.
Strausser gives it to Baxter Chelsea, and it's intercepted. They've got Grant Watson up. Timeout. Timeout, CC United. Not sure about that one.
I'm not entirely sure why you would call a timeout when the goalie is completely out and you have no field players down by the goal. But
yeah.
that was the move they decided on.
If they'd been able to get Grant Watson the ball, he could have swam that all the way into the cage. But a timeout for CC United. They're going to spread their offense out and just try to run out the clock as best they can. Big defensive stop there from CC United. LA Premier made a bold call to bring their goalie out and play 7-on-6, but it didn't pay off. CC United able to get the steal, maintain their 2-goal lead, and now the chance to run out the clock and advance to the championships. Expect LA Premier to bring their goalie out so they can press 7-on-7 here. It's going to make it pretty difficult for CC United to hang on to the ball, but it is going to leave that cage wide open.
But there's only 30 seconds left. I'm not sure what LA Premier can do at this point.
Premier's going to need to press hard and try to foul. They need to get themselves in the lane. There's a steal.
It's stolen. Goalie's still out. He's back in.
There's
and
one.
A goal.
There's one. Christopher Arakelian finding himself some open space in front of the cage. There's one. And that only took 16 seconds.
And they have 17 left, so we'll see if they can do it again. If they can, this might be the best comeback I have seen at any tournament.
Down by 2 with 31 seconds left. Down by 1 now with 17. LA Premier pressing hard. They need to try to foul. Steal and foul. There's the foul. That stops the clock. 8 seconds left. It's put in play. Fouled again. This time it's an exclusion, and that's going to be it. Mark Lauerland will put the ball in play. Nobody else will get to him in time. The buzzer's going to go off, and CC United advances, becomes the first team to advance to the 18 and under championship game. Congratulations to CC United. LA Premier will go on to play in the 3rd place final. Let's review the performances here. Broxamanian providing the spark in the second half for CC United. He led all scorers with 4 goals, and all of them coming in the second half off of his brilliant transition play. 3 goals from Grant Watson and a goal apiece from Chase McFarland, Ben Larson, and Kyle Thomas. On the other side, it's Christopher Arakelian with 3 goals, his last one coming right there at the end. 2 goals apiece from Jackson Turney and Ilya Stothart. Stothart earning several exclusions and penalties in the center. And a goal each from John Burkhart and Dean Strausser. Congratulations to both teams. Next up, we have a very unique semifinal game here between Vanguard and Vanguard. Vanguard Black versus Vanguard Red here in the second 18U semifinal game. The winner will advance to play CC United. The loser will advance to play LA Premier. Stay right here. This game will start momentarily. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios. Welcome to the Woollett Aquatic Center here in Irvine, California. In front of me is the second of two semifinal games for the 18 and under men's championship division. A very unique semifinal here. Vanguard and Vanguard. You heard that right. In the white caps is Vanguard black, and in the dark caps is Vanguard red. I'm going to try my best to keep these teams straight here.
Now, I don't know about you, Adam, but I do think the Vanguard is going to win this one.
I think that's a safe bet.
Because that's what I was thinking. I'm usually not very good at predictions, but I feel pretty good about this one.
Take that one to Vegas. And it is red. I will probably just call them red and black here. Nope, it's black who controls the swim off. Working the ball to the left side, that's James Rosolis Hill. Back to the middle, Nikola Mirkovic with it. Mirkovic deep into the right corner. Chase Dodd. Dodd puts it in play. Passes it back out to Mirkovic. 5 seconds left. Mirkovic is going to have to take the shot, and he does, and it's over the cage. Mirkovic with the first shot of the game. Misses it just over the top. And it's Vanguard red now coming back the other way. Red works the ball over to the left side. Now back to the right. It's Vincent Merck. Down line to Clay Kaneko. Back over to Merck. Kaneko to Merck. Merck sliding to the center. Looks like he wants that one. He's going to put it inside to the middle instead, and it's taken away. Grant Loft playing center for Vanguard red. But that pass skips just on by. Taken away by Vanguard black. Ethan Crooks passes down line to James Hill. Hill back up to Mirkovic. Mirkovic over to Crooks. Crooks to Mirkovic. A lot of space here for the shooters. That's Tyler Padua. That shot misses. We're coming back the other way. Tyler Padua in the middle there for the black team. Vanguard black, that is. Now it's red. Clay Kaneko. The right side brings it down to Vincent Merck. Back up to Kaneko. I called the game for his brother Kai yesterday. He played great. Clay playing catch there with Luke Rodauti. Clay will take the shot. Misses wide right. 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Several shots. No goals yet. It's 0-0.
The thing about games like this is that these teams know each other. They practice together. They play together. They know how each other plays. So this is going to be a very strategic, very calculated game. This is going to be really interesting to watch.
I agree 100%. There's going to be no surprises here from either team. Each goal is going to be very hard fought and well earned. There's Mirkovic with a strong shot that bounces off the post, and the rebound comes down to red. Mirkovic rocked the cage with that one. Red holding the ball, now advancing to Kaneko. Kaneko down line into the left corner. Inside to Logan McCarroll. McCarroll makes the strong side turn and earns the penalty. Nice move from Logan McCarroll with not a lot of space. Makes the quick move to his strong side for the penalty. And Vincent Merck will step up to take it. Referees getting everybody in position. Vincent Merck converts, and Vanguard red strikes first. Gabriel Haddad got a good hand on that, but not enough to stop it from going in. Mirkovic passes over to Ryder Dodd. Dodd back to Mirkovic. Now down line to Ethan Crooks. Ethan back up to Mirkovic. He has some space in front of him. He'll attack the cage. 5 seconds on the shot clock. That one saved and tipped out of bounds. Nice job by Nathan Tauscher getting his hands on that. Fresh shot clock here for Black. Mirkovic goes over to his left. James Hill with it. Back to Mirkovic. Down line to Crooks, up to Mirkovic. Over to Hill. So far, Vanguard Black, nice shot from James Rosales Hill as he evens it up. After several attempts on Cage, finally Vanguard Black gets one to fall. They tie it up, it's 1-1 here.
I think his pump fake might have been the single most intimidating pump fake I have ever seen from anyone.
He threw some big ones there, didn't he?
That was insane.
Vanguard Black seeming to mostly be settling for outside shots here so far. Again, that's probably due to the fact that these teams know each other well. They know their strengths, and they're taking away the strengths of each team. Vanguard Red, 5 seconds, 4 seconds now on the shot clock. Nice defense from Chase Dodd. Great defense from Dodd.
Beautiful
Keeping
last
his
second block
hands
there.
up and not taking the foul, forcing Red into a very difficult shot at the end of that shot clock. And now it's Chase Dodd in transition. After the great defense on one end, hustles in transition and earns the power play. Vanguard Black, man up here with a chance to take the lead. Ball on the right side, they're gonna rotate left, that's gonna open up space. Rotate right, which is gonna open up space left. It's James Hill over to Mirkovic, he's in a good spot. Nice save.
Beautiful block there.
Nathan Tauscher getting his hand on that one, knocking it out of bounds. That shot was from about 4.5 meters. There's not a lot of time for Tauscher to get the read on that, but he does.
He gets that read, but you can see just how little reaction time he was given by the way that he slaps the ball up and out of the field rather than just hitting it down. Like I'm sure he would have had the shot been a little bit farther out.
Mirkovic and Hill playing a little bit of catch here. Hill back to Mirkovic. Mirkovic Hill. Hill takes the foul. He'll get up for the shot and hit. Hill's got 2. Turns around and shakes his fist. Hill's got 2. And that gives the lead to Vanguard Black. Vanguard Red now looking to answer. Vincent Merck controls it on the right side. He'll swim it up, waiting for a pass. Now he moves it left. Luke Redouty with it. Down line, now gets it back. He's got some space, he shoots, misses wide right. Nice attempt there from Redouty. And here comes Vanguard Black, 1.5 minutes left to play in the first. Ethan Crooks controls the ball. James Hill asking for it, he's got the hot hand. Back up to Matthew Morgan, across to Mirkovic. Mirkovic has space, gives it to Ethan Crooks. Back up to Morgan. Morgan will take the shot, misses badly. That one goes about 2 meters over the cage. Not sure if his arm got hit or what happened there, but that was not close. Vincent Merck advances it up the right side. Over to Ryan McManigal. McManigal shoots, nice field block. Looked like Mirkovic got his hand on that one. We're coming back the other way. Mirkovic on the breakaway. Nice feed from Tauscher. Mirkovic steps inside and earns the penalty. Nice play from Mirkovic, getting the block on one end, hustling in transition to earn the penalty, and James Hill will step up to try to earn his 3rd goal of the game.
That is a fast swimmer right there, someone who can make it all the way from 1 2-meter to the other, ahead of all defenses.
Big time, yeah. And Hill connects. He's got the hat trick in the first quarter already. He's got all 3 goals for Vanguard Black, and they lead it 3-1. Vanguard Red. Inside to Grant Loth. Nice pass from Luke Ridalti, who floated that just over the defense. Grant Loth able to control and get the shot off, but Gabriel Haddad there to block it out of bounds. New shot clock for Vanguard Red. Luke has it. He's got some space, passes it over to Vincent Merck. Back to Luke. Ridalti rises and fakes, back to Merck. Down line to Carter Loth, who hits the wrong side of the net on that one, out of bounds. 10 seconds left in the first. Black has it. They'll get to take the final shot here. Matthew Morgan puts it inside to the center. Nice hands-up defense there from Luke Ridalti. That was James Hill in the middle, wanted the shot. Ridalti putting his hands up, allowing the defense to come and take it. So that ends the first quarter. Vanguard Black leading by a score of 3-1. All three of those goals coming from James Hill. Vincent Merck has the lone goal for the red team. Stay tuned for the second quarter of the men's 18U semifinal coming up next. Welcome back for the second quarter. Vanguard Black taking the early lead in the first, but there's a lot of water polo left to play. We'll see what Vanguard Red has to say about that. They win the swim-off. Looking for Grant Loth in the center. So far, the center play has been pretty quiet for both teams. Logan McCarroll over to Carter Loth, now gets it back. Looks for his first goal, bounces it off the post. Excuse me, that was Clay Kaneko and Logan McCarroll on that. Vanguard Black coming back the other way. Mirkovic has it. He controls it, he crosses half tank. Passes it over to Chase Dodd. Dodd back over to Mirkovic. Mirkovic into the middle, and there's some work in center. James Hill earning the exclusion.
Really smart set there.
Absolutely, Mirkovic set that one up really well.
Great fake into a great pass, into a great exclusion.
Ryder Dodd to Mirkovic, over to Crooks, back to Mirkovic, over to Dodd. Nice ball movement here, but that one's forced underwater as Ethan Crooks can't control, and the nice pressure from Ryan McManigal puts that one under the water. Ball comes to the red team. My compliments to the Vanguard Water Polo Club. To be able to split your 18U team in two and have both of them playing in the semifinal game is a huge accomplishment. Congratulations, Vanguard. Into the center, and that is number 9, Grant Loth, with the huge move. He only had about a half a second to make that work, and he did. Grant Loth quickly rising and turning and scoring. His first of the game cuts the lead Down to 1.
Another faked shot into a great set, this time with a goal. I wonder if it's just a team thing, team move that they work on.
Just as I said that the center play had been pretty quiet, both teams showing me what's what. Working through the center here. Mirkovic passes the ball to Dodd, Chase Dodd. Now into the center, back out to Crooks. Crooks has some space. He spins inside. Nice defense from Grant Loth, who refuses to give up position. Now it's James Hill looking for his 4th. Off the crossbar. Nice attempt there. He set that shot up well. Got the goalie up on his legs, then went to the lob. Just a little too much power on that. Vanguard Red trying to tie the game up, and they'll get a chance here on the power play, and a penalty.
That was super lucky there.
Yeah.
I don't think that they realized that that was a man-up opportunity because they passed it directly into another driving center with a couple of defenders on his back.
Yeah, not a typical play for man up. A lot of congestion there in the middle, but some over-aggressive defensive moves from Vanguard Black result in the penalty. And Logan McCarroll will swim up to take it for the chance to tie. Logan McCarroll shooting against Gabriel Haddad. And it's in, and we're all tied up. Logan McCarroll puts the penalty shot away. We're tied up 3-3. Different stories here for each team, though, as James Hill has all 3 goals for Vanguard Black, where on Vanguard Red it's 3 different players each scoring a goal. Mirkovic advances up the right side. Nice feed inside to Padua, who can't control the pass, and we're going back the other way. McManigal bringing it up the left side. Now gives to Redouty. Redouty over to Kaneko. Kaneko back to Redouty, who slides into the center. He's in a great spot. Bounces it off the crossbar, but gets his own rebound. Now it's McCarroll. Over to Kaneko. Puts it down line to Vincent Merck, then gets it right back. Nice save, wow. Gabriel Haddad with the reach and lunge to save that one, but the rebound's going to come back out to Vanguard Red for a 3rd possession now.
I think he got half of his thigh out on that lunge.
Yeah, he got huge. Kaneko sliding to the middle. This one's field blocked. The field block nearly goes in, but Haddad reaches back to keep that one out of the cage.
Great protection from that defense on the side there. Number 8, White, not going off on that counterattack just yet, realizing that he had to protect the ball. Really well done.
Big time move. And now it's Vanguard Red coming back the other way with a little bit of an advantage here, but the defense recovers nicely. Up top to Kaneko. Down line to Vincent Merck, up to Kaneko. Merck. Kaneko. Merck. Merck with the quick shot. Tries to hit that near side corner, but it bounces off the corner of the cage instead. We're going back the other way. You think in a game like this with the players knowing each other so well, would it be more fun or more intense? A lot of personal pride at stake here as these players see each other every day.
Lots of bragging rights at stake too.
Gutierrez, Aragorn Gutierrez. Mirkovic loses the ball there, and we're going back the other way. Vanguard Red takes it. There's an ordinary foul. Logan McCarroll earns the foul. Now the ball comes down to the right corner. Vincent Merck. Merck has it, tries to go inside. Read well by Zachary Bettino, who's in the game now for Vanguard Black. Bettino plays on the 16 and under team and had a 10-goal game in the 16U semifinal for Vanguard.
He was absolutely insane. He was just scoring everything that he shot.
Mirkovic with the nice spin move. And Mirkovic has his first goal of the game. Nathan Tauscher tried to come out to take it. Mirkovic spinned out to protect it and was able to float it right inside to what was then an open net. Mirkovic has his first goal. That gives the lead back to Vanguard Black. Now, I doubt Bettino's going to get 10 goals in this game, but he's certainly up to this level.
Is Bettino still number 7 in this roster?
He is.
Okay.
He's playing defense down there at X1. Nice shot from Vincent Merck, but a better block from Gabriel Haddad. Blocked out of bounds. Ball comes back to Vanguard Red.
Got a minute and 30 seconds left in the first half.
There's a foul at the top. Luke Redouty passes down line to Clay Kaneko. He's fouled. Lots of fouls here. I think that just speaks to the physicality of this game. Vincent Merck down to Kaneko, back to Merck. Merck takes the shot. Nice field block by James Hill.
Gorgeous.
That's going to be a fresh shot clock for Vanguard Red. Hill and Kaneko just playing catch here. Now they go across to Redouty. Redouty will take the shot, saved by Haddad. So many blocks here. Field blocks, goalie blocks. We're coming up on half, and the score is only 4-3. It's a huge defensive effort here. And there's Zachary Bettino. Bettino continuing his magic. That's his first goal here in this game. That's going to stretch the lead to 2. Vanguard Black on top, 5-3. Very complimentary of Bettino after his 10-goal effort earlier this morning. Makes a nice contribution there. Vincent Merck down to Kaneko. Kaneko back to Merck. Merck and Kaneko playing catch again, looking for that post on the 4-5 side. Not able to find it. Vincent Merck will attack. He'll take the shot off the post. Oh, ho, ho. Grant Loth. Some gamesmanship there. Gabriel Haddad looking down the pool, and Grant Loth just hit underwater for a few seconds there. Haddad forgot about him, and Loth, like a great white shark, lunged at the ball and was able to tip it in the cage. Nice work, Grant Loth. That's going to close the gap to 1. Loth is all smiles after that one. That's not going to happen very often. Don't expect it to happen again.
I'm watching like 4 replays of that right now. I still don't really know what happened.
Carter Loth with the nice defensive steal. They're able to get the final shot, but it won't go. So at the end of the second quarter, Vanguard Red cuts the lead a little bit. They still trail, though. They're down 4-5 in an intense competition between Vanguard Black and Vanguard Red. Stay tuned for the second half coming up next. If you're enjoying the live stream, there's a few ways you can support. Please consider going to our website, that's goals.co, GOLS.co, to donate to our GoFundMe. It takes a lot of money to be able to produce services like this one, so we appreciate your support in any form. You can also purchase games or packages of games and highlight reels right there from goals.co. Highlight reels are great to be able to send into college coaches and programs. Just input your player's team, number, and name. We'll scour the footage for you and put together a highlight package for you. You can also like and subscribe to our YouTube channel that you're watching right now, and you can find us on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and LinkedIn with the handle @GameOnLS. Stay tuned, second half coming up next. Welcome back for the second half and third quarter of play between Vanguard Black and Vanguard Red. Vanguard Black in the white caps, Vanguard Red in the dark caps, and it's Vanguard Black leading it right now by a score of 5-4. It's been a close game. Very, very intense defensively. Lots of fouls, lots of exclusions, lots of pride on the line here between these two teams. There's an exclusion foul. That goes against number 15, Luke Ridalti. And Vanguard Black on the power play. Mirkovic passes to Hill. Hill down line to Morgan. And that falls out of his hands and it's taken away. Vincent Merck with a nice defensive move there. Very quick over his legs. And Red comes back the other way. This is the semifinal game, so winner will go on to play in the championship game. Vincent Merck with it, running out of shot clock, has to take the shot, saved by Haddad. New shot clock for Red. Vincent Merck has it again. Gives it up to Clay Kaneko, back to Merck. Merck and Kaneko playing catch there. Now Kaneko will attack. He'll take the shot. Nice job by Haddad getting his hands on that one, forcing it to hit the crossbar. Now Chase Dodd has the ball on the right side. He'll cross it to the middle. Mirkovic has it. Mirkovic to Dodd. Dodd will get up on his legs, put it into the middle, and what a move! What a move by Tyler Padua, and a beautiful setup by Chase Dodd.
That shot came out of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, Padua head underwater. Couldn't even see his arm on that one. Looked like the ball had a mind of its own. But Vanguard Black takes the 2-goal lead now. Chase Dodd, great job setting that one up. Everybody in the pool thought he was going to shoot that. Instead, he dropped it into the center. Nice connection there. You can tell these players have played together a long time and they know each other well. Vanguard Red puts the ball down in the left corner. Logan McCarroll over to Ryan McManigal, now over to the right side. That's Clay Kaneko, who crosses it to Ridalti. He'll put it into the center. An ordinary foul there.
Only 1 second left.
Logan McCarroll to Grant Loft, who won't get the shot off in time. And we're coming back the other way, starting to get very physical there in the middle. Grant Loft chasing now. Defense recovers. And it's James Hill working there on the one, now crosses it over to Ethan Crooks. Crooks over to Mirkovic. Mirkovic back to Crooks. Mirkovic looking, attacking, shooting. Saved by Tauscher, nice save.
Beautiful block there.
There's an exclusion in transition. That one goes against number 12, Mirkovic. Vanguard Red with a nice power play opportunity and a chance to cut the lead to 1. Logan McCarroll, Clay Kaneko up top. Ryan McManigal down on the left corner. Oh no, couldn't keep control of the ball. Comes right out of his hands, falls right into the hands of Vanguard Black. Unforced error there, to use a baseball term.
You think I know baseball terms? I don't know what that means.
Ball crosses, now comes up top to Mirkovic. Mirkovic to James Hill in the middle. Hill leads all scorers with 3 goals. Now passes to Crooks. Crooks with the shot, he'll miss it wide left. Logan McCarroll brings it up into the front court. Passes to Luke Ridalti. Now goes down line and gets it back. catch there on the 4-5 side. Heavy drop from Vanguard Black. Vincent Merck will take that shot. Knocked out by Haddad and recovered by Black.
Great block. Ended up bouncing a little farther out than he probably would have liked, but his teammate was there to recover.
He got a great read on that one. Ethan Crooks now crosses to James Hill, and inside, earning the exclusion is number 9, Tyler Padua, doing some great work in the center there, and we'll have a timeout for Vanguard Black. We'll come back here in a minute with Vanguard Black leading by 2 and in possession of the ball. Stay right here. We'll use this time to answer some questions in the chat. It is 6-4, Vanguard Black on top right now. Vanguard Black is Huntington Beach High School, and red is Mater Dei. So this Vanguard club has chosen to split up their teams by high school affiliation. Huntington Beach versus Mater Dei. Huntington Beach on top by 2 goals. So it's Vanguard Black here on the power play. Working it over on the right side. That's James Hill with too much space. Why didn't the defense knock him down? He had 3, now 4 goals, as James Hill is allowed to walk it into almost the 3-meter line and take that shot. Now he's got 4, and the lead is 3 for Vanguard Black.
Super smart shot from him as well. Got it right underneath that goalie's arm.
Absolutely.
The goalie's immediate reaction is to jump up, so why not shoot it low?
Vanguard Red now trailing by 3. Just coming up on 2 minutes left to play here in the third quarter. There's a pass into the middle. Logan McCarroll can't control though, and it's taken away by Mirkovic. Mirkovic swims it up the left side. Defense is going to have to switch here to rotate to recover. Mirkovic with the nice move. Beautiful move by Mirkovic. He's excited about that one.
It's exactly what he wanted to get right there.
Nice reaction there from Mirkovic as he slaps the water. Great move to earn the penalty. James Hill will step up to take it.
Let's go, James!
Referee putting the people in position. And there's the goal. James Hill off the penalty earned by Nikola Mirkovic. James has 5, and it's Vanguard Black on top 8-4 now.
Vanguard Black has doubled Vanguard Red's score. We'll see how Red responds. I have a feeling that they're only going to get more and more fired up as this game progresses.
Oh, I agree 100%. It's a nice lead for Vanguard Black, but don't expect Red to go away. Clay Kaneko, Logan McCarroll, Ryan McManigal over to McCarroll. McCarroll and McManigal playing catch here. McManigal takes the foul. He's right at 6 meters, gives it up to McCarroll. McCarroll will step into his shot. He takes it and misses wide left. And Vanguard Black is off quickly in transition. Lots of energy, lots of momentum for Vanguard Black. Huntington Beach right now. James Hill crosses to Ethan Crooks. Crooks gives it up to Morgan, gets it right back. Now across to Mirkovic, back to Morgan. Nice ball movement here. Lots of space on the perimeter. That shot from Morgan misses wide right. Both teams running a very heavy drop, which is why the ball's mostly been controlled on the perimeter. Most of the shots have come from the perimeter. There's an ordinary foul. Kaneko now passes down line to Vincent Merck. Merck with a beautiful feed inside to Grant Loft, but a nice block, amazing block by Haddad.
Really, really beautiful goalie play in this game.
Wow. I mean, the shot opportunities don't get any better than that. That was a pass across the pool, which means Haddad had to step over, cover the distance of the pass, and get there just in time. Nice move from Gabriel Haddad. He's been a huge factor in this game so far.
Vanguard Black making the smart decision to be the last one to take the shot in this quarter, not giving Vanguard Red. Oh, they did give Vanguard Red enough time to shoot.
Seconds left. Nice attempt, but it won't go. So at the end of 3, Huntington Beach, playing as Vanguard Black, stretches their lead out to 4. They lead at 8-4. A nice lead as they look very much in control here heading into the 4th and final quarter. Stay right here for the final period coming up next.
Hey, we skunked them that quarter, boys. They ain't close to us. Come on, nailed them. Hey, it's the last quarter. It's a big fucking block.
Welcome back to the 4th and final quarter. Vanguard Black pulled away towards the end of the 3rd, so they're going to go into the 4th with an 8-4 lead, but don't expect Vanguard Red to relinquish. They're going to fight hard here in this 4th quarter. Winner of this semifinal game will go on to play CC United in the championships. Loser will play LA Premier for the 3rd place final. Swim off will be controlled by Vanguard Black. Nice effort there from Ryder Dodd, who crosses it now to his brother Chase. Chase holding, gives to Mirkovic. Mirkovic with the sweet pass into the center. Taken away by Logan McCarroll. James Hill not quite ready to receive that. Vanguard Red crashes in and takes it away. Logan McCarroll gives to Vincent Merck. He'll pass it off to Clay Kaneko, back to Merck. Merck gives to the middle. There's an ordinary foul there. Grant Loft playing in the center most of the game for Vanguard Red. That shot at the buzzer won't go. The attempt from Jack Bryant. Ball comes back to Vanguard Black. Quickly inside to Zach Patino, who earns the exclusion. Power play for Vanguard Black. A lot of chatter out there talking about using the entire clock. Zach Patino will have none of it. Zachary Patino scores right away. His 2nd goal of the game. Super impressed by this young man who scored 10 goals in the 16U semifinal game for Vanguard. He's got 2 here today for 18U. So if Vanguard Black can hold on here for the final 5.5 minutes, Zachary Bettino will have the chance to play in 2 final games today for Vanguard. Clay Kaneko in the middle. He has some space, misses it wide left. Vanguard Red, plenty of shot opportunities this game. No shortage of shots taken. They just had a hard time getting it past Gabriel Haddad. Gabriel Haddad has had a huge game in the cage. It's been a huge factor. That pass from Bettino was long. Nathan Tauscher comes up with it. Vanguard Red quickly off in transition. Clay Kaneko crosses to Logan McCarroll. And there's an exclusion that's charged against Chase Dodd. Timeout, Vanguard Red. There's 4:40 left to play. Vanguard Red trails by 5. They'll come back out of this timeout in possession of the ball and a power play. Stay right here. Welcome back. Mathematically, Vanguard Red will have about 5, maybe 6 possessions left in this game. They'll need to score on almost every single one. Well, they will need to score on every single one to tie it up or take the lead. That's going to be tough considering the work that Gabriel Haddad has done for Huntington Beach. Logan McCarroll passes to Vincent Merck. Merck gets it back. Luke Redowdy with it. Pass comes a little bit out to the side. That's going to take some precious seconds off the clock. Redowdy crosses to McCarroll, into Merck. Merck has it in the center. Somebody needs to take the shot. Vincent Merck does it. And closes the gap to 4. That's going to keep their hopes alive here. The second goal for Vincent Merck. They're down by 4 now with 4:19 left. Look for Vanguard Black to really hold on to the ball and try to eat up as much time as they can. Hill passes to Mirkovic. Mirkovic down line to Crooks. Crooks back up to Mirkovic. He'll throw a big fake. Give it up to Jay Pyle. Excuse me, saw that incorrectly. That's James Rosolis Hill connecting for the 6th time this game. That's going to stretch the lead back out to 5 and make it that much more difficult for Vanguard Red. They're going to need some quick early offense now as they're down to about 4 possessions left in this game. They're going to have to make those possessions up somewhere by taking early shots and getting up on the counter. But it's looking more and more like Vanguard Black is going to advance to play CC United in the championships. There's an ordinary foul in the middle. Grant Loth takes it, gives it to Merck. Merck back to Kaneko. Kaneko sliding to his left. Huge save by Haddad. Haddad has been huge, and he knows it. Luke Redowdy takes the ball in the corner, gives it to Vincent Merck. Merck over to Carter Loth. Loth to Kaneko. They're taking a lot of time on this possession. Even if they get a goal here, they're going to be left with only 3 minutes left. Inside to Loth. It's taken away by Mirkovic. Mirkovic playing the ball extremely well. Throws his hands up, makes a play on the ball and gets the steal. Huge defensive stop from Mirkovic. I think that's going to be it. I don't think Vanguard Red's going to have enough time now. They'd have to double their scoring output here in the last 3 minutes of the game. But there's a nice steal from Merck, and he earns the exclusion. That goes against James Hill. Merck's going to put it in play, but the defense for Vanguard Black is already there. No counterattack, but they will have a power play. Kaneko over to McCarroll. McCarroll down to Loth. That's Carter Loth. Carter over to McCarroll, back to Kaneko, over to Merck. Somebody's got to take the shot. Merck will do it. Bounce it off of Haddad, right back to Kaneko. Over to McCarroll. McCarroll has some space. He's got to take the shot. Still blocked out of bounds. The impenetrable defense from Vanguard Black has just proved stifling to the team from Modern Day. Coming up on 2 minutes left to play, Vanguard's just going to spread it out and eat up clock. Incredible defense from Vanguard Black. Their hands are everywhere. Haddad is huge. They've only given up 5 goals in this game. There's an exclusion earned by Tyler Padua. Chase Dodd pulling it out. Gives it to Ethan Crooks. They're not sure if they want to shoot or eat up the clock. They're going to eat up clock instead. But Dodd will put one more in for good measure. Timeout, Vanguard Red, as a yellow card is issued to the coach from Vanguard Red, who wasn't happy with that call. Vanguard Black, Huntington Beach playing as Vanguard Black, will advance to the 18U men's final. Modern Day playing as Vanguard Red will advance to play LA Premier in the 3rd place game. Great game here from both teams. James Hill really putting on a show offensively with 6 goals. 2 from youngster Zachary Bettino, and a goal apiece from Tyler Padua and Nikola Mirkovic. Gabriel Haddad for Vanguard Black has been huge in the cage, as he's blocking almost everything that comes his way. On the other side, it's Grant Loth and Vincent Merck with 2 apiece, and Logan McCarroll with a goal. .139 left to play. Let's see what Modern Day can do with it. That's Vanguard Red playing in the dark caps. Into Logan McCarroll. McCarroll being very well defended by Phineas Palksa. Back up to McCarroll. They're just taking way too much time. They need goals, but they need them quickly. Carter Loth is fouled. Goes down line to Nathaniel Banos. Back up to Loth. He'll take the shot with 2 seconds left on the clock. That misses over the top of the cage. Ball comes back down to Vanguard Black. Haddad will put it in play and just sit with it. Great game between these two teams from the same club. Really close in the first half. It was a strong 3rd quarter that Vanguard Black used to pull away. Just playing a giant game of keep away now. Vanguard Red has already come back down on offense. They'll just dump it out to the side, come back on defense. 40 seconds left now. Jack Bryant gives it to Nathaniel Banos. Banos attacking, getting up on his legs. Now gives out to McCarroll. McCarroll back to Banos. Inside to Carter Loth, who won't get the shot off. And that'll be it. Final possession here, as Vanguard Black will just hold it and let the clock run out. Congratulations to both teams, and especially to Vanguard Black. Huge offensive performances, especially from James Rizolas Hill. They will advance to play CC United in the 18U championship game. Vanguard Red will play LA Premier. Those games will be at 3:15 and 3 o'clock respectively. The championships at 3:15 on the Woollett right course. The third place game at 3 o'clock here at Woollett left. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios. Hello and welcome to the Woollett Aquatic Center here in Irvine, California. It's a beautiful day here in Irvine, and it's a perfect day for some water polo. In front of me is the 18U 5th place final between Newport Beach in the white caps and Stanford in the dark caps. There's the whistle to start the game. And it's a jump ball. I'd say those are rare, but this is about the third or fourth one I've seen just this tournament. So that ball's going to go to Newport Beach. They'll start the game with possession. Eric Dewson crosses over to Mason Hunt. Back over to Dewson. Back over to Hunt, playing a little bit of catch here. Looking for the post, trying to slide and look and find some space. Nice defense there from Gavin West, but he fouls. Mason Hunt now will take the shot, pulled down by Griffin Price. Adam and Audrey here on the call for Game On Live Studios. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Go ahead and subscribe to our YouTube channel while you're watching this stream.
And if you're interested in watching more water polo with us, go ahead and ring the little notification bell so you know whenever we're going live.
Gregory Hildebrand passes up to Jack Vort, now crosses to the other side. That's Isaac Rottenberg, who goes into the post. Ordinary foul.
We've got 2 seconds left. We'll see if we can get a passing shot over here. It seems that all of his team has abandoned him, so he decides to dump it instead.
Already consigned to defense. That was Gavin West there in the center for Stanford. Gage Vertigal brings the ball up into the front court. Passes now deep into the wing. Eric Dewson with it. Dewson goes inside, and there's a ball under call. Mason Hunt had some position, but just not enough space there, and Griffin Price is able to come out and push it under. A minute and a half gone by, still no goals yet. Gregory Hildebrand
definitely a trend
controls.
we've been seeing today.
Yeah, slow starts. Some slow starts, but some of these games really have just so much offensive talent, especially in this 18U age group. There's an exclusion charged against Mason Hunt, and Stanford on the power play. Gavin West attacks, gives to Hildebrand. Hildebrand gives to Vort. Jack Vort now bringing it down, back up to Hildebrand. He'll slide center, give it back to Vort. Back to Hildebrand in the center, nearly loses it, passes it off to Gavin West. He takes a shot right into the chest of the goalie, but on the rebound is Donald Weigel. Alexander Altschuler, goalie in the cage for Newport Beach, blocked that one with his chest, but bounced out a little too far. Weigel able to get the rebound and put that in.
Those are always hard to watch as they go in because you really get that block. It's super solid. You feel like you have the ball in your possession, and then it's in the cage.
So Stanford strikes first. They lead at 1-0. Newport Beach puts the ball in the middle. William Fosselman controls, now puts the ball down to the left side. Finn Gank with it. There's going to be an exclusion charged against Isaac Rottenberg, and a power play for Newport. Newport attacking on the right side. Now it's Cole Borgrev with some space in the middle, and his shot's good. Cole Borgrev looking big on that one, stepping into about 4.5 meters. That shot's going to go. That ties it up at 1 apiece.
Beautiful shot there.
You know, this is the 5th place final, but the level of talent in this 18U division, either one of these teams could have easily ended up in the championship game.
All of the games yesterday were so close. It was really difficult to watch all of those teams that are so fantastic that could absolutely belong in those 3rd and 4th place games, or even the 1st and 2nd ones.
Beautiful feed inside. Beautiful feed from Jack Vort.
That was
into
really
Connor
gorgeous.
McMitchell, who's able to control, get back up on his legs, and finish to the low near side. Wow, that was beautiful. Connor McMitchell with his first of the game gives the lead back to Stanford. Smelling me some nice salsa over here to my left. Gonna have to get in on that. Newport Beach brings the ball down to the left corner. Cole Borgrev has it. Gives it up to Finn Gank. Gank over to Fosselman. One more pass now back to Gank. His shot near side is saved by Price.
I actually think that posted off.
Price. Must have been the post. Nice finish. Gregory Hildebrand quickly gets up in transition. Puts away his goal. Stanford now jumps out to an early 3-1 lead. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just saying, yet another trend we've been seeing today of an early 2 or 3 point lead. Usually the teams end up coming back, getting even within the second and third quarter, and then someone comes out as the victor in the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, 2-goal lead this early in the game doesn't mean much. Expect Newport Beach to make some adjustments and come back and keep this close for sure. Richard Rimlinger brings it up into the front court. Now passes right to William Fosselman. There's an exclusion. Charge against number 9 quickly. Down but back out. They're going to slow this one down. Isaac Rottenberg, that'll be his second exclusion already.
Playing a little risky there.
Gage Vertigal. Ball just comes out of his hands. I don't know if that was a pass or if he lost it.
Beautiful pull down there.
The risky shot.
Oh my gosh.
Why not give it a try?
He got so high out of the water there.
Alexander Altschuler was sitting out at about 4 meters. So Griffin Price thought, hey, what the heck? Coming back the other way is number 18, Elias Leichty, who puts away his first goal. Cuts the lead down to 1. This is exactly what we expected. They're going to keep it close here. Stanford works the ball over to the right side. That's Connor McMitchell. Down line to Jack Vort. Back to McMitchell. Some nice pumps there. Gets the goalie up on his legs. 5 seconds left. McMitchell's going to have to take the shot. He takes the foul. There's the shot. It won't go. And Newport Beach is coming back the other way. Gage Vertigal brings it into the front court. Now goes down line, deep into the right corner, back up to Vertigal. Into the center, and finding some space and finishing for the second time is Elias Leichty.
That was a mistake right there on Stanford's part. They should not have given that center so much space. They had a few drops ready to come in and steal that ball, and they just didn't quite get there.
Close enough to help, but not close enough to stop. And that's going to tie it up. This is for 5th place. Ethan Parrish asked in the chat. This is for the 5th. This is the 5th place final for the 18U championship division. Stanford now controls. We're down under 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter. There's an exclusion. Charge against number 2. That's Peter Clark. And a power play opportunity for Stanford. Nice cross pass. Wow, beautiful pass from Jack Vort over to Gregory Hildebrand. Hildebrand able to catch control and shoot right away and take the lead back for Stanford. That's
really
his
beautiful.
Second goal.
Yeah, really beautiful. Something that a goalie has a really difficult time with blocking. I mean, any goalie. You look at any goalie and a 5-to-1 pass is nearly impossible to get to.
Especially when they're able to throw it and control it that quickly.
Exactly.
Donald Weigel has it, passes it up. Excuse me, that was Cole Borgrove. There's an exclusion in center. Newport quickly goes there, but that shot will hit the post and won't go. Nice attempt, nice recognition by Newport, realizing the exclusion happened in center, going to Peter Castillo right away. Castillo just not able to finish. And here comes Stanford on the counter. That's Luke. Hammers
Looks like he might have been looking for a 5-meter there, but number 9, White, was being smart, making sure that he wasn't on his back or anything, just staying off to the side.
I'm going to give this a try. Luke Hammerskjold. 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 Okay. Luke Hammerskjold.
We have confirmation.
That was Luke Hammerskjold on the attempt there for Stanford. Newport Beach missed their shot. We're back the other way again. Gregory Hildebrand has the ball. There's an exclusion away from the ball. That's charged against Cole Borgrev. Another power play for Stanford. 8 seconds left. They might be able to stretch their lead again here. William Swart passes it down line. That shot's blocked out of bounds, and that'll be the buzzer. Gregory Hildebrand on the attempt there.
Great last second block from the goalie, though.
Absolutely. Alexander Altschuler right there on that block. Stanford will still have a few more seconds left on the power play since that shot was saved out of bounds. So we'll come back here for the second quarter. Stanford on top, 4-3. Stay tuned for the second quarter coming up next.
Here, what's number 5 White's name? I know, I've been looking. I don't see him, so I don't think it was Newport, but there is a, I don't know, number 5. Pretty cute. What? Yeah, that's why I was asking for his name. What? He's just cute, I don't know. And they're really good at water polo too, so that's cute. Oh yeah, and this is the 5th place game. Like, oh my god, it was so bad. Adam, we were losing games 22-2 at Futures. It was so bad.
Welcome back to the second quarter here of the 5th place final between Newport and Stanford. It's Stanford with a 1-goal lead over Newport. They started the quarter man up, but they're even now, just a few seconds on that power play. And William Swart on the attempt, pulled down by Altschuler.
Gorgeous block there.
It's Adam and Audrey here on the call for Game On Live Studios.
What's
Thanks
up?
for tuning in.
Happy to have you here.
Newport Beach brings the ball down the right side. Back up top to Eric Doosan. Now cross to Elias Leichte. He's got 2 goals already. Tries to make it 3, but that one hits the post.
Now, as always, we love to see your support for your athletes in the live chat. Tell us where you're watching from, who you're supporting. We love to see it.
Stanford with the ball up top. Gregory Hildebrand has it. William Swart holds the ball on the right side, goes down line to Jack Vort. Vort across to Rottenberg, inside to Donald Weigel, who earns the exclusion. Nice move by Weigel, power play for Stanford. Jack Vort faking, bringing it down. Now they go around the left side. They're going to rotate left. Jack Vort's going to slide up into that pocket. He might be the shooter this possession. We'll go to him. Shot's not there. He goes back to number 4. That's Gregory Hildebrand, who scores for his 3rd time this game. Nice shot from Hildebrand. Stretches the lead out. It's 5-3. Hildebrand with the hat trick already.
Patience was really beneficial for Stanford on that possession. They didn't have the pass. They had some really solid passing, some really dry passes, but they didn't feel it until that last one where they made the goal.
Yeah, good call on that. The patience was nice. I'm looking down my roster here, and I see number 17 for Newport Beach, Owen Bartlett. I played with a feller at UOP by the name of Lauren Bartlett. And the water polo community is so small, I wonder if there's a relation there. If there is, go ahead and let me know through the chat. Newport Beach here on the power play opportunity. William Fosselman throws that pass away, and it comes back down to Stanford.
Sorry for all of that wind noise. It's getting a little breezy up here, which is nice for us, but not great for your guys' ears.
Stanford with the nice attempt. Jack Vork tried to get the pass inside to Connor McMitchell. Pass was just a little bit long. Recovered by Newport Beach. Newport quickly up in transition. Finn Gank gives it down line to Benjamin Leichty, brother of Elias. William Fosselman now has it in the middle. He's got some space. He attacks, passes it off to the right side. Peter Clark. There's a contra foul. Contra foul near the cage for submarining.
That's a call you don't see too often here in California.
Not too much, but you're not allowed to go under the water to earn your position. At least you're not allowed to get caught doing it. It happens all the time. There's an ordinary foul. Stanford will recover. Andrew Plaschke with it. Now it's Gavin West who takes the foul, passes it over to Gregory Hildebrand. He'll slide to his left, give back. And Gavin West on a nice effort to turn it inside, but loses the ball. Comes back out to Newport.
Great drop on that center there. There is a ton of drop defense happening here that is just so well planned out, so logical.
Absolutely. William Fosselman, his attempt goes wide right. Ball comes back to Stanford.
Also, strategic was the word I was looking for, not logical. It's not the word that makes sense.
Back and forth we go. We're coming up on the halfway mark here in the second quarter. The only goal coming off the hands of Gregory Hildebrand so far this quarter. Giving Stanford the 2-goal lead. Hildebrand has it again. He's feeling good. But that one won't go. Nice save by Alexander Altschuler. Out of bounds, ball comes back to Stanford.
That can be frustrating, but a block's a block and it's not a goal.
Yeah, they'll take it for sure. Hildebrand leaning just a little bit too much to his left there, lost his balance. Not able to get the power on that shot. Gavin West is fouled on the right side. Now he looks to cross it to the left. He gets it there. Hildebrand has it. Down line to Plaschke. Tries to go inside, nearly loses it, regains possession. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Another foul. William Swart now crosses on the left side. The ball's not put in play, and that's going to be turned over. Newport Beach now has the ball and quickly getting up in transition. Ball crosses to number 14, Cole Borgrev. He's fouled. That's a nice foul there to stop progression. Finn Genk has it. He's got some space in front of him, but he won't look to shoot. Passes instead to Peter Castillo. Back to Genk. Back over to Castillo. Nice defense from Gavin West. He fouls. Genk now will take the shot. Saved by Price.
Whew, risky save there. Almost got it in, but
yeah,
not quite.
Nearly stuck under his hands there. Eric Doosan goes down line to Finley LeSueur. LeSueur crosses over to William Fosselman, who can't get it to connect. Excuse me, that was Connor McMitchell. William Swart to Connor McMitchell. Mixed up my rosters there for a second. Swart to McMitchell, who couldn't get it to fall as the defense from Newport Beach collapsed on it. Now it's Peter Clark passing to Peter Castillo. Castillo advances. He's at 6 meters. Goes in the no-look pass into center, which results in an exclusion. Strong move there from Benjamin Leichty in center to earn that exclusion. And Peter Castillo for the finish.
No patience needed this time. He found that open spot in the cage and he sunk the ball into it.
Nice series there for Peter Castillo as he attacked and set up that entry pass well. Contributed to the exclusion and then finished the power play. That's going to cut the lead back to 1. Stanford puts the ball in play, advances it into their front court. They're holding on to a 1-goal lead here late in the second quarter. Luke Johnston passes to Jack Fort, now down line to Isaac Rottenberg. Rottenberg looks across, gives back to Vort. Running out of shot clock here. Vort's fouled with 6 seconds left. Over to Luke Johnston, back down to Rottenberg. Takes a shot, nice save.
Beautiful block.
Altschuler reaching out to his limits for that one. Blocks it out of bounds, new possession for Stanford.
My goalie coach would define that as having your door nice and closed. He wasn't leaning back towards the cage, he was going out at a 45-degree angle, which allowed him to get that wide range.
It's a nice way to look at it. Closing the door on him. I like it. Terrence O'Donnell takes the foul. Puts it in play and attacks. He wants to shoot this one. He does. Saved out of bounds again. Altschuler. These are nice saves. But like you said, I'm sure he'd love to be able to pull these down.
That's what I was going to say is, I don't know. Personally, I would be so frustrated that I wasn't being able to get the ball right down in front of me, because giving them more and more and more possessions is not what I want to be doing.
Definitely not. Luke Hammerskold with the ball. Throws it out to the side, gives this team a chance to recover here on defense, but it's Mason Hunt coming out wide. The finish won't go. Hunt tried to float it over to the far side. It plopped down right on the goal line and wouldn't go in. Now it's Donald Weigel finishing on the other side. You have to be, in this game, you have to be so careful in transition. Missing a shot on a counterattack on one end will almost absolutely lead to a counterattack on the other end.
Definitely.
And that was the case there, as Mason Hunt couldn't get his to go, and Donald Weigel finished on the other end.
But Newport has one more possession left in this quarter. We'll see if they can cut that lead back down to 1. And also use up enough clock to guarantee that Stanford doesn't pull it ahead by 2 again.
So here comes Newport. Richard Rimlinger has it. He'll bring it up into the front court. Waiting for some movement. Now finds Mason Hunt on the left. A lot of action in center. Elias Lichty really working hard. Now gets the ball in the position he wants and earns the exclusion with 7 seconds left in the quarter. They're going to need to get a shot off quickly. There it is, and it's in the back of the net. Perfect possession there for Newport. Exactly what they needed. They got a goal with little time remaining. That goal there by Gage Vertigal, his first of the game, brings Newport back within 1. 3 seconds left. Stanford will play for the final shot here.
Goalie's checking his positioning, making sure that he's in the right.
Now a miscue on the handle will not allow the shot to get off in time, so that'll end the first half. Stanford maintaining their 1-goal lead. It's 6-5 now, behind 3 goals from Gregory Hildebrand, 2 from Donald Weigel, and 1 from Connor McMitchell. On the other side, it's 2 goals from Elias Lichty, a goal apiece from Cole Borgrev, Gage Vertigal, and Peter Castillo. Thanks for tuning in here to Game On Live Studios. If you are just loving the live stream, then there's a few ways that you can support us. First and easiest, you can just go ahead and like and subscribe to our YouTube channel that you're watching right now. You can also visit us at goals.co, that's GOLS.co, and you can donate to our GoFundMe page. If you'd like to continue to see live streaming services such as this one brought to you, please donate to our cause. You can also buy games. All of our games are recorded and stored, and you can buy games there, and you can get highlight videos made. If you put in the information, the team name and number of your player, we will scour his game footage for you and put together a reel of his best highlights. You can also find us on social media. We're on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn with the handle @GameOnLS. Go ahead and look us up and like and share. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios. Second half coming up next. Welcome back to the second half and third quarter in the 5th place championship game between Newport Beach and the Whitecaps and Stanford and the Dartcaps. It's Stanford maintaining their lead. They lead it now 6-5. They've been up most of the game, but Newport Beach refusing to go away. Gavin West controls the ball now, moves it left to Gregory Hildebrand. He's fouled. Now across the pool to Jack Ford. Inside, pass can't be controlled, and Newport Beach comes back the other way. It's Adam and Audrey on the call here for you with Game On Live Studios. Thanks for tuning in.
We're super cool. You're really going to like us.
Finley LeSueur passes it up to Peter Castillo. Castillo down line to Clark. Peter Clark back up to Castillo. Castillo to Clark. Clark looking for that near side, doesn't get it, but now goes inside to the center. And an earned exclusion, that call going against Gavin West.
Last second exclusion gives, who is this? Newport, another possession here.
Yeah, very, very bold pass there as time was expiring. 4 seconds left on the power play. Castillo with a beautiful shot to the left corner. Castillo getting up on his legs, putting that over the goalie's head into the left corner. Castillo ties it up. That's his second goal of the day, of the game. Beautiful patience there from Newport Beach. Let's see how Stanford responds. We're all tied up here with 5:45 left to play in the third. Stanford gives the ball back to their goalie off the line every time. I saw them do that in the younger age groups as well. Allows their offense to set up deeper in the front court without having to worry about protecting the ball. They cross it left to right and go into the post. Ordinary foul. A lot of congestion there in the middle. That pass intended for Donald Weigel won't go, but it's recovered by Stanford. 5 seconds left on the shot clock.
Beautiful
William
block.
Swart on the attempt. Nice save by Altschuler.
Unfortunately, he kind of treated that water polo ball like a baseball and swung his arm at it, sending the ball all the way back out for another possession.
Gavin West with it, steps middle, gives up to Swart. Swart down line, back up to West. Nice field block. Benjamin Lichty says, "Not today, sir," and sends that one right back. Stanford with a fresh possession. William Swart back over to Weigel again. This time he's fouled. Now he'll be able to get a shot off. Field blocked, this time on the lower end by, looks like Cole Borgrev. Weigel having a tough time getting his shots to the cage.
This Newport team is just full of goalies.
Yeah, they are.
Everyone.
Makes it easy for Altschuler.
Right?
Most of the shots are blocked before they even get to him. Peter Castillo feeling lucky after his last goal, but that one's going to miss wide right. In transition, it's Stanford. Donald Weigel maintaining his position and earning the penalty. Nice counterattack there by Stanford as they're able to get the ball up to Weigel. Now Gregory Hildebrand steps up to take the penalty. It'll be Hildebrand shooting against Alexander Altschuler. Hildebrand has 3, looking for 4, and he finds it. Hildebrand has 4. That will give the lead back to Stanford with just over 4 minutes left to play here in the third.
With the level of play being this high at just the 5th place game, I can only imagine what it's going to be like in the next couple of games. The 3rd place is, and then the 1st place is over at the near right course.
Oh, those are going to be great games. Make sure you tune in for those later.
But also stay here because we like having you.
It'll be Sean Stringham on the call for those championship games. Audrey and I will stay over here on the left course for all the 3rd place finals. Newport Beach working the ball around. Nice shot attempt there from Richard Rimlinger, but a better save from Griffin Price.
And it's put under by number 7, White, whose name I don't have because Adam has all the rosters.
Newport Beach retains possession. 7 White, that's Mason Hunt there. Nice extra effort on his part to regain control of the ball. Inside of the center, that sweep attempt from Lichty is saved by Price. Stanford advancing the ball deep up the right corner. Now bringing it back up to Connor McMitchell. And a contra foul in center is going to give the ball back to Newport Beach. That call going against 15, Gavin West. Gage Vertigal taking advantage and getting in front of his man. Now he pulls out, defense catches up. Newport Beach will play it in the half court here. Vertigal with some space in front of him. Looks to the cage and passes it off to William Rankin, who tries to go dry to Mason Hunt, but the pass goes long. Back to Stanford. Stanford with a tight grip on their 1-goal lead here. Gregory Hildebrand crosses to McMitchell, who goes down line to William Swart. Inside to Isaac Rottenberg with position, but he can't finish. The pass was just a little bit long.
That could have been such a cool play, such a good goal.
Absolutely, if the pass was just a little bit tighter.
You got to put it right where his hand is so that he doesn't have to step out for it. Wastes a couple of seconds if you do.
And here comes Eric Doosan. He's able to finish right through the hands of Griffin Price.
Who left him open on the side?
New goalie, and that's number 13, Wyatt Stenson now. Wyatt Stenson in the cage for Stanford. And Eric Doosan goes right through his hands. Ties it up at 7 apiece. Apologies on the call. That's Wyatt Stenson. Stenson in the cage for Stanford. Looks like they made the switch at halftime. William Swart with the ball on the right side. Inside now to the center. Pass is a little too tight this time. Too long on the last possession, too close on that one. I'll tell you, the precision of the entry pass is so crucial, not only for the ability of the center to control, but for the potential calls that could come from it. There's an exclusion foul across the pool. That's going to give the power play to Newport Beach. But there's an inside the 2 call. That gives it right back to Stanford. That's unfortunate. William Fosselman finds himself drifting just a little bit too close to the cage. What's happening here?
Illegal substitution, maybe?
We're giving the ball back to Newport Beach. Isaac Rottenberg.
Looks like the player from Stanford jumped into the pool without going into the exclusion box first, which will be a 5-meter.
So that's going to be a penalty.
That'll be a penalty given to Newport Beach.
Nice break here for Newport Beach with the penalty and the chance to take the lead, and they do. Mason Hunt takes advantage of the situation to score his first goal of the game. Great time to do it, too. Gives his team the 1-goal lead with 1:12 left to play in the third quarter.
Always got to be careful on those substitutions. They're very finicky.
Yeah. Unfortunate break there for Stanford. I believe this is the first lead for Newport Beach all game long. Jack Vort controls on the 4-5 side. He'll take the foul. Pass it down line to Andrew Kloschke, who now crosses to Terrence O'Donnell. O'Donnell gives it up to Luke Hammerskold. Back to Vort. Beautiful feed inside to Donald Wagle. Wow. Donald Wagle breaks free. And Jack Vort finds him. incredibly small window there to make the pass, but Jack Ford gets it to him, and Weigel finishes his 3rd goal of the game. Beautiful play. Hey. We've got Newport Beach now on the attack. Working the ball on the right side. Now they get it into center, and it's taken away by Stanford. Nice attempt there. Elias Likely had some great position, but Stanford was all over that one to take it away.
Got half a possession here to make something happen. Goalie's coming out. They're playing 7-on-6.
We're all tied up at 8 apiece. Stanford wants to take advantage of this one, so Wyatt Stenson steps out. Looks like he's going to take it himself. He rises and fires over top of the cage, but time's going to expire, and that's going to be it. So we're going to go into the 4th and final period, all tied up here at 8 apiece.
Might as well be 0-0 at this point.
Absolutely. This 4th quarter is just going to be about who wants it more. Don't go anywhere. We're going to watch this one all the way to the end.
Gavin Fisher, yes, this is the far left Woollett course. We'll be broadcasting all the 3rd place games from here for the rest of the day. All the championship games will be on the Woollett right course.
Welcome back for the 4th and final quarter of play here in the 5th place final in the 18U men's division between Newport Beach and Stanford. We're all tied up at 8 apiece.
Yet another jump ball. We've had like 12 of those today.
Perfectly indicative of the way this game has gone.
We're starting 0-0. We're starting with a jump ball. Everything is super even right now.
Newport Beach controls the ball. Benjamin Likely with it. Now goes across the pool. Back up to number 3, Richard Rimlinger. Into, looks like number 15. I don't have him on my roster. We'll get a name for you shortly. That shot attempt over the cage, and here comes Stanford. Deep outlet pass to Jack Vort, goes a little long. And with the extra effort, Cole Borgrev put his head down and took it away there. Now it's Newport Beach coming the other way. Tie game, 6 minutes left. Every possession matters here. Cole Borgrev, his shot attempt slapped away by Wyatt Stenson. Nice block there for Stenson. And the early outlet to Jack Ford. There's going to be an exclusion there. That's charged against number 15, and Stanford will have the power play. And the early connection, Jack Ford into Connor McMitchell. early in the power play before the defense was able to get set will give Stanford the 1-goal lead. Jack Vort, wow. He hasn't scored today, but has had several beautiful assists. I've not been tracking the assists, but he's got a good share of them. Jack Vort with some nice vision there and great passing.
Stanford really said, never mind the patience, we're just going to shoot it.
Stanford takes the 1-goal lead here. Coming up on 5.5 to play. Every possession matters. There's another exclusion, this one charged against 15 for Stanford. Gavin West and Newport Beach with the chance to pull even. Heavy pressure here from Stanford, really rushing the ball, not giving the perimeter much time, and that's exactly why. That pressure just creates rushed passes, which leads to bad passes, and that one went over the top and out of bounds. Ball comes back to Stanford. Nice defensive possession there from Stanford, forcing that error.
There just aren't a lot of people who press really hard on those 6-on-5. A lot of it is drop defense.
Not often. It can kind of catch you off guard.
Definitely.
And you're looking forward to a nice, calm possession, and then all of a sudden the defense rushes at you like that. Stanford with it. Connor McMitchell will take the shot. Off the post. Goes behind the goalie, but not in the cage.
Ooh,
nearly
scary,
in on that one.
Scary.
Now it's Richard Rimlinger, goes down line to Peter Clark. Clark controls, takes the foul, back up to Rimlinger. Into the post, into the center there. And Benjamin liked he can't control. He asked for the ball, he wanted it, he got it. But couldn't make the move with it. And Stanford defense comes down to take it away. Stanford still holding on to their 1-goal lead. Under 10 seconds in the possession. Up top to Connor McMitchell. He'll take the shot, miss it over the top. Ball comes back to Newport. Newport quickly getting out in transition. They trail by 1, and they've got some work to do if they want to win this game. Again, this is the 5th place final. Peter Clark puts it into the center, and just taken away. Straight up taken away by Terrence O'Donnell. No call either way on that. That's going to be a timeout, Stanford. We'll come back here with 3:36 left to play. Stanford up by 1 and in possession of the ball. Don't go anywhere. Game On Live Studios. The finals, we'll go ahead and take this timeout to answer those questions. The 3rd place final is at 3 o'clock here on the Woollett left course. The 1st place final is at 3:15 on the Woollett right course. Let me just double check that here on my schedule. 18 and under championship. That is correct. 3rd place final at 3 o'clock here at Woollett left. 1st place game at 3:15 over at Woollett right. Both of those will be broadcasted. It'll be Sean Stringham on the call for the 1st place game. Audrey and Adam here on the call for the 3rd place game. Let's see what Stanford has for us out of the timeout. Running some pick action over here on the 1-2 side, not getting the position they want. Now Gavin West goes into the post. Jack Ford gives it to him. Gavin West turns to the cage, but not able to control the ball. He loses it, and Newport Beach recovers. Newport quickly out in transition. Gage Vertigal with some space. He's got ahead of his defender. He'll advance it to the cage. He crosses the 6-meter line. He'll pass it out instead. Now gets it back. Over to William Fosselman for the shot, who misses badly wide left. That's about a meter outside. Under 3 minutes to play here. Stanford still up by 1. Here's the breakaway. William Swart has it. Nice feed from Stenson. Swart unable to finish, though. Beautiful save by Altschuler.
Really gorgeous there. Knocked it straight up, knew exactly where the ball was coming down to. Great breaststroke kick out there to lunge to grab the ball and protect it.
Altschuler passes down to Hunt. Mason Hunt will bring it up to the 6-meter line. Defense backs off. He can shoot this one, and he will. Nice save. Wyatt Stenson with a huge save. Blocks it out of bounds, so Newport will get the ball back. But what a save by Stenson. Really making the most of his time here in the second half. Mason Hunt down the line. William Rankin across the pool back to Gage Vertigal. Now Fosselman in the middle. Back over to Hunt. Back to Fosselman. 10 seconds left in the possession now. Dewson gives it up to Vertigal. His pass attempt is tipped by McMitchell. That's going to waste precious time off the clock. Vertigal with the floating shot over the top of the cage. Not a great possession there from Newport Beach, but a nice defensive stand from Stanford. Under 2 minutes to play. Gavin West controls the ball, gives it up to Jacob Sotazzi. It's another tough name there. Into the center, but the pass is high and tipped away. Newport Beach recovers. And timeout Newport Beach. Their first timeout. They still have one remaining. They'll need both of them to try to win this game in regulation. If the game ends in a tie, we'll go to a shootout, a best-of-5 shootout. But there's a minute 23 left still to play. We'll see what either team has to say about that. Stay tuned. We'll come back with Newport Beach in possession of the ball, down by 1. And we're back here. Newport Beach in possession of the ball. 1:20 left to play. Let's see what they have for us here out of this timeout. They swing it to the left. Down line, Likey creating a lot of space there in the center, giving Mason Hunt room to walk it in and score.
Really gorgeous shot there.
Very nice shot from Mason Hunt. Benjamin Likey with the huge contribution, backing down his defender so strongly that it forced the perimeter defense to collapse and give space for Mason to come in and take advantage. We're all tied up.
With a full minute remaining, 1 full minute. Each team probably has one more possession with maybe like a third random one thrown in there. We'll see how it goes.
Into the center, big shot, bigger save from Altschuler. That was Gregory Hildebrand. He's the game's leading scorer, rising for that shot from center. Altschuler all over that one, and Newport Beach takes their final timeout.
Smart timeout right there.
Wow, nice save from Alexander Altschuler. He's been big in the cage all game long, but none bigger than that one right there.
That was just a very important save, probably the most important save of this game if they want to win, which I can assume that they do.
Oh, right here. Altschuler's mom and grandma here sitting right in front of me. The whole family here right in front of me to the left. Very excited about that save. Altschuler getting a lot of support here in the stands. He's earned every bit of it. 46 seconds left to play. Newport Beach coming out of the timeout. It's a tie game. 46 seconds left to play, 21 on the possession. Altschuler passes it to the left. Benjamin Likey has it, now over to Peter Castillo. Gage vertical to Castillo. Castillo's in a great spot. He'll take the shot. It's in. It's good. Newport Beach takes the lead with 34 seconds to play. Great timeouts from Newport Beach. Incredible play, scoring off of both of their timeouts to take the lead with 34 seconds left. Only the second time Newport Beach has been in the lead all game long, but they picked a great time to do it. Wow.
This is quite the anxiety-ridden fourth quarter here. 34 seconds remaining on the fourth quarter clock. 9-10. Possession is in the team that's behind. So
I'll tell you, I've coached for a long time, and that's got to be a proud coach over there, where when his boys can just execute that perfectly out of the timeout twice in a row. But there's still 34 seconds left. Plenty of time for Stanford to tie this up. Huge play.
And this is really where that strategy is going to start to come in, because Stanford needs to score here to tie up that score, but they also need to make sure that there's not enough time left for Newport to also score and then win the game in the end. So they need to run down enough clock to make sure that they don't have enough time, but also make sure that by the end of that clock they can score.
No timeouts left, so whatever happens here will play on naturally. Some movement left to right. Looks like they're trying to isolate here on the left side. They get it to Gregory Hildebrand. He's going to step in. He's fouled.
Firm press defense.
Gives it up to Jack Vort. Gets it right back. Across the pool to Gavin West. He's got some space. Nice save by Altshuler. Alexander Altshuler, big time in the cage.
It's an ordinary foul for Newport. We got number 7 up there wide open. No ball for him.
That's going to be the
Cage is
game.
open.
Stanford won't be able to recover, and Newport Beach will win the game and the 5th place championship here at JO's in Irvine, California. Congratulations to both teams. What a game. Again, big shout out to the Newport coach with his excellent timeout calls, and more importantly, his team executing the plays to perfection. Huge blocks there from Alexander Altshuler at the end of the game, preserving the lead for Newport Beach, and they win it 10-9. Let me pull up my schedule here to tell you who's next.
Be sure to join us for our next game while Adam's looking that up. It's going to be a 3rd and 4th place game, I believe, right?
It should be. This will be the 3rd place 12U final.
Fun!
Between CC United and 680 Red. So stay right here. That game is slated to start at 12 o'clock. We'll start here shortly. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios.
I need another hand. I can't talk to you right now. Okay. Gotta come this way more. Come my way. I saw these little kids, I'm like, that's just mean.
Hello there, everyone, and welcome to our 12 and under 3rd and 4th place final game. Here we have the 680 Drivers versus CC United. The sprint is won by CC United. These kids are already passing better than half of my 18U team back home, so that's pretty impressive. Now the ball is set, and number 2 Dark immediately puts it under. That's a great steal from number 2 Dark, Charlie Fever. Ball is put up at number 6 Dark, starts to sprint in. And he gains the 5. That's a call against number 8 White, Ellis Kilton. And that is a goal. Sorry, I had to switch microphones real quick. That is a goal by number 8 Dark, Graham Hobson. CCU with a drive coming in from number 13 there. Great turn move and a lob. Bounces off of that top crossbar. And the ball is passed back to number 1, Ronan Bugby for the 680 Drivers. Ordinary foul gain on the outside, passed into center, and there's an exclusion on number 8 White, Ellis Kilton. Or Culleton probably is what it is. Risky pass into number 7 there. Goalie comes out trying to steal it. There's a turn and a shot. Number 7, Bryson Lott with the goal. Smart turn there by Bryson. A little bit of a risky move from Riley Parker, the goalie for CCU. Unfortunately, the risk did not pay off this time around. But I can respect. Just how far out of the cage he came for that. Ten seconds left on the shot clock here at CCU. The ball is still out on the outside. 7 tries to get it across the 13. It's cut short by a defender. And the ball will go back to 680. Center is wide open. 2 puts it in. 12 starts to, that's 6 starts to turn. Pops it back out to 2. 2 to 3 for a goal. Number 3 Dark, Christopher Decker with the goal. And it looks like we already have a timeout being called by CC United. Doing a mic test. Too loud, too quiet. Try now. Too loud, too quiet. Okay, should be better. All right, we are back from the timeout now. Kind of. We will be. Give us a second. And we are back here. We have CC United coming back after their timeout, lining up. Our current score is 3-0, 680 Drivers in the lead. Ordinary foul up top for CCU. A little bit of driving and maybe some picking action going on in the middle. Number 9 gets the ball down at the bottom, pops it back up to 7, who starts to walk it in. His defense shows up, so he sets the ball. 4 is looking for that turn. He doesn't get it in time. And number 8 Dark, Graham Hodson, puts it under. Sorry, that's 6 Dark, actually. My apologies. Gabriel Skov. Great steal, number 2 White, Kate O'Hare. Ball goes back to CCU. 13 White with a great breakaway there. He gets up and gains the 5 meter. That's a call against number 7 Dark, Bryson Lott. It'll be 13 White taking the shot. Braden Hassett with the goal. Puts CCU up on the board there. Shot and goal from number 13 White, Braden Hassett. Now, I mentioned earlier Gabriel Skov with a great steal from center. His older brother, I believe, is actually David Skov, who is playing for the 680 Drivers 16U team and had 11 goals in one of his games yesterday, so it'll be really exciting to see what Gabriel can bring. What? It was 14U, that's David. Sorry, my bad. My producer remembers these things better than I do. Ball's going back to CCU right now. Ball's in center, and there's an exclusion on number 6 Dark, Gabriel Skov. An attempted lob there from number 3 White, Luke Emelson. Ends up going over the cage. .680 taking their time getting down the field. Some immediate press from CCU makes it a little difficult for number 6 to move the ball down. Oh, sorry, that's not number 6 anymore. I think that's 5. I don't know, he's not cooperating with me. Ball's popped back out. Gets a big shot and goal from half court. Number 6 Dark, Gabriel Skov with a half court goal. Absolutely gorgeous. Extends the lead to 3 for the 680 Drivers. We'll see how CCU retaliates. It's an exclusion on number 6. Nope, sorry, that's 11 Dark. Thomas Ambridge. Gives CCU another man-up opportunity. Attempted shot there. Bounces off of the crossbar, and 680 Drivers with the ball. That was an attempted shot from number 9 White, Quinn Shaver. Ball's passed up to Ambridge, who stops a little short. Ball was stolen away. Number 13 White, Braden Hassett. Lots of ordinary fouls being drawn here. Risky pass to number 13 lands exactly in his hand for a beautiful goal. Number 13, Braden Hassett with an assist from number 7 White, Benjamin Cohen. That was absolutely beautiful. CCU now 4-2. CCU's catching up a little bit. They have a minute remaining in this first quarter here. We'll see what they can do. Lots of water polo left to play. No definite answers just yet. 8 Dark sets the ball. 6, Gabriel Skov turns. And a great knockdown there from Riley Parker, the CC United goalie. Number 2 White doing a good job, gains that exclusion. A call against number 9 Dark, Hayden Schroeder. 13 White starts to walk it in, shoots it, and scores! That's another goal by number 13 White, Braden Hassett. He is having a fantastic game so far. That brings CCU within 1 I'm sure that 680 will want to extend their lead back to 2 before this quarter is over. They have 15 seconds to do so. Sorry about the wind noise. I'm trying to minimize it as much as I can. Hard press from CCU, trying to prevent 680 from scoring that last goal. Ball is set though, it's turned and knocked short by 2 White, Kate O'Hare. And that is the end of our first quarter. Some really fantastic high-level play from these very, very young athletes. Our current score is 4-3. 680 just barely in the lead. We'll be right back. And we are back for quarter 2 of the 680 Drivers versus CC United. Our 12U third and fourth place final. That is the word I was looking for. Took me a second. Our current score is 4-3. 680's in the lead, but man, CCU's had a really good catch up so far at the end of that last quarter. Another, excuse me, most inconvenient time to yawn ever. Another win from CCU on the sprint there. Number 13 with yet another drive there. He gets up, shoots, and it just goes off the post. Number 4 with an attempt to recover it, but the goalie is doing a good job of protecting it. Ronan Bugby with the ball. Number 7, Dark, starting to swim in. Pops out to number 3. 3 gains the ordinary, and it is knocked down by 4 White. Grayson blows. There's an exclusion. Exclusion called on number 9, White, Caden Schroeder, followed by a penalty called on number 4, White, Grayson blows. Sorry, number 9 White is Quinn Shaver. I had my rosters mixed up there. 6 Dark, Gabriel Scott will line up to take the shot. And it's in. That was a goal by number 6 Dark, Gabriel Scott. Extends 680's lead to 2 once more. Ball's in the center. Great steal there from number 9, Dark, Caden Schroeder. Ball goes back to 680. Great knockdown from the CCU goalie, Riley Parker. Gets it up to number 13. Super solid passing into center there. It's an ordinary foul drawn out of center. Drive in from 6 White, stolen away by the goalie, Ronan Bugby. Really nice range from Ronan there. It takes a level of certainty for a goalie to be able to come out of the cage that far, which Ronan clearly has. Three White doing everyone's defensive job here, it seems. Going back and forth between the unnamed player right now and number 8. Ball is set. And that is the shot clock. Ball back to CCU. Even in the 12U games, the Caps refuse to stay on. Contra foul called away from the ball. Looks like it was on center. I can't see the number of the player because he lost his cap a little while back. But the ball goes back to CCU now. I thought that was going to be a ball under. It appears as though it wasn't. And a 5-meter is earned. A call against number 3 Dark, Christopher Decker. Coach is calling for number 13, Braden Hassett, to take it. Makes sense. He has scored quite a few goals today. I believe it's 3 or 4 at this point. Quick break for a cap search. Great shot, number 13 White, Braden Hassett. I'm going to go ahead and say I haven't really been keeping track, which is kind of bad of me, but I believe that's his 4th goal of the game. That makes our score 5-4. Under 3 minutes remaining in the second quarter here. 680 still in the lead. Oh, excuse me. Again. But CCU is hanging on. They are not going anywhere. Good ball protection from number 8. 8 White starts to go in to try and play defense on number 7. And that's a 5-meter. That's a yellow card against the CCU coach. Six Dark Gabriel Scott will line up to take the shot. And that's another goal by number 6 Dark, Gabriel Scott. I believe his 3rd of the game. Once again extends 680's lead to 2. Looks like center is open, but a risky pass over to a driver there. Results in a steal by number 9 Dark. That's Caden Schroeder with the steal. Pass up to number 2 goes a little too far, stolen away by Riley Parker for CCU. Ball's in center. 7 is double teamed. And the ball is stolen by 680. Ball's in the center. Number 7 tries to turn. 13 doesn't want to get on his back. 7 gets up. Bryson Lott with a beautiful goal there. Extends 680's lead to 3. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining in the first half. Great passes here from CCU. Center defense almost goes over his back. Doesn't quite. Attempted lob from number 5, White, Eli Levenfeld. Falls into the hands of Ronan Bugby. Steal from CCU as well. Ball goes back to them. They have a fresh new shot clock with a minute remaining in the fourth quarter. Sorry. It's not the fourth quarter, it's the second quarter. I think I just scared a lot of people. Ball's up top at the 3. Nine White looking for that shot, lobs it, and it's in! Gorgeous shot from number 9 White, Quinn Shaver. He knew that goalie was coming out. He just lobbed it over his head. Really beautiful, Quinn Shaver with the goal. Brings CCU once again within 2. They have 2 full quarters and 45 seconds to make it up. 680 has the same amount of time to get ahead. Seven Dark, once again a great turn. 13 also doesn't want to get on his back, but he's learned from last time, stays in front of him. Great defense from 13. 7 makes it past anyway. Another goal from number 7 Dark, Bryson Lott. Eight to 5 is our current score with 680 in the lead, 27 seconds left on the shot clock. Three passes down to number 13. It's an exclusion on number 6. On number 6 Dark, Gabriel Skov. I believe that's his second of the game already. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. 3 gets up big. Over to 13. And a great knockout last second there by Ronan Bugby. That is the end of our first half. We'll be right back for quarter number 3. If you like what we're doing here, thank you so much for supporting us and for watching. Go ahead and subscribe to our channel, Game On Live Studio. Hit that like button, ring the little notification bell so you know whenever we're going live. Also, if you want to support, it would be awesome if you could go to goals.co, GOLS.co, and donate to our GoFundMe, or you can order games, packets of games, or a highlight reel personalized to your athlete. You go in, fill out a form. We go through the games for you to find their best moments, put them into a compilation. It's great to send to coaches, colleges, clubs, all that fun stuff. And thank you all so much. We are back for the second half of CC United versus 680. Our 12U third and fourth final game. Our current score is 8-5, 680 in the lead, but CCU has been making quite the comeback. CCU with their third win on the sprint here. The pass down the line. Center looks like he's pretty open, although that defense is pretty big and puts the ball under. Number 9, Dark, Caden Schroeder with the steal. Ball is set. All the way out at the 5 meter though. CCU is doing a pretty good job of keeping 680 all the way out at the half and the 5. 680's center moves in towards the 2, but there are too many defenders and the ball goes back to CCU. 9 White moving in. Looks like CCU is already setting up in a 4-2 here. Not something you see a ton of at 12U games. That's pretty impressive. 9 White up top. Lefty shoots it and scores. Gorgeous goal, number 9 White, Quinn Shaver. I believe that's his second or third goal of the game. Puts CCU within 2 goals of 680. Right. Great turn by 7 Dark. Unfortunately, he did push off, giving the ball back to CCU. And it's a race to the ball won by the goalie, Ronan Bugby, number 1 for 680. Risky pass over to number 7. 13 is right behind him though. Gets the ball back, passes back to his goalie. That was a steal from number 13, White, Braden Hassett. He has been a star player so far in this game. Ball gets up to number 2, White. 2 gets up big, passes over to 9, the lefty. Quinn's on his strong side. There's a gorgeous block there from Ronan Bugby. No defense though. Pass weak. And that's a goal. Number 6, White. Kelly held with an assist from number 9 White, Quinn Shaver. That puts CCU within 1 goal of 680 here. There's plenty of water polo left to play. We're only in the third quarter. We still have 3.5 minutes left in the third. Plenty of times for the tables to turn. Ball is set. 6 Dark starts to turn. Finds that it's a better pass down to number 3. He's a little bit deep in that pocket though. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. He looks for a pass. Knows he can't make a shot from there. 3 seconds. Shot from number 7 Dark. Bryson Lott almost goes in. Bounces off of that crossbar. Back into the arms of Riley Parker. Great steal there from number 9, Dark, Caden Schroeder. Just kind of swooped in and took it. 50-50 ball pass up to it was supposed to go to number 11, Dark, Thomas Aimbridge. Stolen by number 9, White, Quinn Shaver. Yet another name we've been hearing quite a bit throughout this game. Three Whites up top, looking for a pass. Finds it with 13. 11 Dark grabs his arm and he gains the ordinary. 5 seconds on the shot clock. 2 passes in. Ordinary foul with 3 seconds left. Pass out to 13, who shoots and scores. That is yet another goal by 13 White. Braden Hassett. I believe that's his 5th goal of the game already. Absolutely gorgeous. He has scored the vast majority of the goals here for CCU. The crowd is ecstatic. And the teams are all tied up at 8. There's a timeout called by 680. We'll be right back. Back from 680's timeout here. They gain the ordinary on the outside. Ball's passed into number 7. 7 starts to turn. 6 is on his back. He shoots. Great block from Riley Parker. But it is rebounded into number 7, Bryson Lott, who gets up big again and shoots it. Put 680 ahead by 1 once more with the goal from number 7, Dark, Bryson Lott. Nine White looking for a pass. Number 2 is driving in. He gets the ball, passes over to number 4. 4 has 2 defenders on his back, but he gets up and shoots it nonetheless. Number 4, White, Grayson blows with the goal. Absolutely gorgeous there, all tied up at 9-9 with 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Still plenty of time for things to go awry for either team, but for right now, it's basically 0-0 still. Attempted shot there, number 6, Dark, Gabriel Skov, skies the cage. Ball goes back into Riley Parker. Parker up to Shaver. Over to O'Hare. Back to Shaver, who's looking for a pass. Over to number 7, Benjamin Cohen, down the line. Into center, where he has a defense on his back. Doesn't matter, number 4, White, Grayson blows. High quality center for being only a 12U player. Gives CCU their first, I believe, their first lead of the game, 10-9. Ordinary foul for 680 on the outside. Number 11 has the ball. 680 might need a drive into center. He tries to shoot it. Great knockdown there from Riley Parker. Nine White with the foul. 13 White driving in. 14 Dark is doing some pretty good defensive stuff though, making sure to stay on 13. And that is a ball under, drawn by number 9 Dark, Caden Schroeder. 30 seconds remaining in the clock. Six Dark starts to move in, gets that ordinary foul. His center is open. Number 2 White playing center defense on him. He's about half his size, but holding his own. And he steals the ball. Cade O'Hare with the steal. 10 seconds left on the clock. Riley Parker's looking for any kind of pass he can get. Gets it up to 13. He gets it up to 9. Ford White with a final pass, our final shot goes over the cage. And that is the third quarter. We have CCU with their first lead of the game, 10-9. We'll be right back for the fourth quarter. And to answer a question in the chat, let's double check that. For the first place game in the 18 and under division, we have CC United Black versus Vanguard Black. So stay tuned for that one. That one is at, why is the time? Oh, there it is. That one's at 3:15, and that'll be on the other stream. So if you want to watch any of the first or second place games, that's going to be on the opposite stream. Ours is all going to be third and fourth place. Now we are back for quarter 4 of 680 versus CC United, our third and fourth place 12U game here. Our current score is 9-10. CC United with the first lead of the game, or with their first lead of the game. These teams have been neck and neck the entire time. They have 6 minutes to show us what's what. We'll see who comes out on top at the end. CC United wins their fourth sprint. Solid defense there from 680. Nine White is looking for any kind of pass. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. 9 tries to turn, get into the ordinary. Probably not what he wanted, actually. Risky passing to number 2 there. It works. It's starting to float in, and it is saved at the very last second there by Ronan Bugby for 680. Dark manages to gain the ordinary on the outside. Ball's passed into center. 7 Dark also gains an ordinary after 13 sloughs off on him. Leaves number 6 open on the top for a skip shot into the corner. Beautiful shot and goal by number 6 Dark, Gabriel Skov. Evens the score at 10-10 with 5 minutes left. What a high quality shot from Skov there. Direct corner off of a skip. 13 white gains the ordinary. He has 2 white driving in. Who gets the exclusion on number 6 dark? Gabriel Skov. I believe that's either his second or his third. 9 white with an attempted shot up to that top right-hand corner. It just barely bounces off of the crossbar. And it goes back to 680. Great block there from Riley Parker. Attempted shot by number 7 dark, Bryson Lott. Bryson's been making quite a few shots today. And Riley Parker seems to be ready for him. Driver coming in from CCU. And that was an attempted shot by number 3 white, Luke Emelson. Stolen away by Ronan Bugby. Some people seem to be calling that one a 5-meter, but I don't know, I wasn't at a really great angle for it. Ball is set, 7 starts to turn. Once again, 2 is about half his size, but holding his own. 7 dark pops it out to number 9, who shoots it and goes wide left. That was an attempted shot by number 9 dark, Caden Schroeder. Ball back to Riley Parker, 3 minutes and 40 seconds left here. Our current score is still tied at 10-10. If they are tied by the end of the game, they'll go into a shootout. Ball is set, 13 managed to recover. Number 9 almost stole it away from him. That's an exclusion on number 2 dark, it seems like, Charlie Fever. Beautiful block, Ronan Bugby knocks it out of the cage. Ball will come back in at the 2-meter here for number 7 white, Benjamin Cohen. CCU gets another possession. Looks as though the teams are at equal power now. Ball is set. 9 starts to turn, pops it out to 3. 3-2, 2 shoots, and it bounces off of the crossbar. It's almost in the cage. Ronan Bugby with the last second save. It looked as though that was gonna go behind the cage. Luckily, he managed to see it behind him before it did. Solid press defense here from number 7 white. 2 dark turns in, sets it to 9, who waits for a little bit for the goalie to get off his leg, shoots it and scores. That's a goal by number 9 dark, Caden Schroeder. Puts 680 ahead by 1 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. Very exciting, very anxiety-ridden. We'll see what CCU can do with it on this next possession here. Six white, waiting for the right time to skip it into number 2, and there's an exclusion on number 7 dark, Bryson Lott. CCU gets another man-up opportunity here. Quick shot, rebound, score by number 4 white, Grayson Blows. That was a great block by the goalie, Ronan Bugby. Unfortunately, it went just a little too far out. Number 4 managed to catch it, pop it back in. Teams are even at 11-11 with 2 minutes left. Ordinary foul given to number 3 dark. Ball is set. 7 with a beautiful turn maneuver there. And the goal, that's number 7 dark, Bryson Lott with the goal. Our current score is 12-11. 680 just barely in the lead. 1 minute and 42 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Ball is set to number 2. Almost stolen away by 680, but popped out just in time to number 13. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 9 White looking for that turn. 5 seconds, sets the ball. 4 White's looking for that ball. He was double teamed. Christopher Decker with the goal, with the steal is what I was trying to say there. 1 minute remaining in the fourth quarter. No way of telling who's going to win this one. That was a late foul given to 680. And that's a 5-meter drawn by number 7 Dark, Bryson Lott. That was on number 2 White, Caden O'Hare. Bryson Lott lines up for the shot. And it's blocked by Riley Parker. Beautiful save on that skip shot there. 52 seconds left in the game. It is CCU ball. CCU's behind by 1. That 5-meter would have been the nail in the coffin for CCU, but a beautiful block from Riley Parker. Make sure that doesn't happen. 9 White with the ball. Passes over to 4. That's an ordinary foul drawn by number 4. Over to 9. 9 shoots it, and a nice block down there from Ronan Bugby. 25 seconds left. 680 is spreading. Good old game of keep away going on here. With 10 seconds left, it seems as though that is it. Beautiful block once again, Riley Parker. There's a chance, there is a chance. Ball gets back into CC United's hands. 4 seconds left on the clock. If they can score within these 4 seconds after their timeout, they will end in a tie. Super exciting. Do not click off. We'll see you right back. We are back. CC United just had a timeout. They have 4 seconds left on the clock. If they score within these 4 seconds, they do tie the game and they'll go into a shootout. This is the third and fourth place 12U game. Foley passes up to number 13. 13 shoots, and it is knocked down by Bryson Lott at the very last second. And that is the game. Third place goes to 680 Red. Congratulations to both teams. CCU played their hearts out in this game, but in the end, the victory went to 680. Join us for our next game. Let me pull up the schedule here to make sure that I'm not telling you incorrect information. Our next game will be the 14 and under third place championships. CC United Black versus 680 Red once again. Oh, sorry, no, I'm in the 12U tab. Okay, sorry, hold on. All right, the third place game, Newport Beach versus LA Premier will be our next game. So be sure to join us for that one. Thank you all so much.
Hey, you got gas.
Apologize for the interruption there that we worked through. We're here live at the Woollett Aquatic Center for the third place championship game in the 14 and under men's division between Orange County Water Polo and Santa Barbara in a 5. Orange County scored first. They lead at 1-0, but here's a penalty and a chance for SB to pull it even. I'm working on getting my rosters in front of me here. Give me a minute. Penalty is good. Santa Barbara pulls it even. And we're at 1-1 apiece.
I got two.
Orange County coming back the other way on offense. I'll wait for some dead time to work on my roster so I can call the game for you here. Foul deep in the right corner. Orange County driving to the center and then across it to the left side. That's number 5. Full attack, fake, throw up the line. Hit it perfectly. That's number 5 for Orange County. Gives his team the 1-goal lead. Here comes Santa Barbara back the other way. There we go. Got my rosters up here. We'll recap here in a minute. Santa Barbara on offense. Nice move on the outside. Now the ball comes back out. It's Jonathan Dollar with it. Back inside to number 2, Antonio James with a nice save by Aiden Stone. There's a contra foul that goes against Tanner Bachhuber. Ball comes back to Santa Barbara.
No ball this way, Bobby. No ball this way, Bobby.
Santa Barbara, Jacob Magid with it. Passes down the line to Harrison Marshall. Marshall sliding towards the center, looking for a shot. Passes up to Jacob Magid. Magid attacks, back down to Marshall. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Marshall goes inside to a drive on the post. Nice shot. Nice save from Aiden Stone. Caps have come off here, so I'm not sure who that was on the attempt, but a great block. Contra foul, though, gives it right back to Santa Barbara. They've got numbers here. It's a 3 on nobody. There's the pass. That one's going to go in. I do now.
Hey, no ball, man. Best. No ball, man.
Let's see. Ball here on the left side. There's a foul, ordinary foul in center.
Help out!
Stay with us here in the live stream. I was giving the wrong rosters. Let me get those fixed for you right away.
Pick him up. Hey, Aiden, pick him up. Do it, bro. Hold it. Hold, you gotta help him with it.
All right. Thank you for your pass. Just in time to see that goal. And Newport takes the 3-2 lead. All right, rosters are up. We're ready to go. Newport with the 3-2 lead late here in the first quarter. LA Premier takes the ball. They advance it up the left side, now into the center. Nice, beautiful, great move. Great move for the center from LA Premier. The Scots come off. Can't tell you who that is, but a nice move slipping between two defenders and getting that shot off. However, Luke Harris up to the task on the carry with a great block. Weston Hartel down line to Jacob Davis. Davis will attack towards the center, give it up now to Trey Smith. Taken away by Connor Kim. Ordinary foul. Connor Kim now looks way off three. 2 seconds left in the quarter. Won't go. That's the end of one. So at the end of one, it's Newport leading it by a score of 3-2. Stay tuned for the second quarter in the third place final for the 14-member men's championship division coming up next. Welcome back here to Irvine for the second quarter of the 14-member men's third place final between Newport and Premier. It's Newport taking the one goal advantage into the second quarter. LA Premier wins the sprint over the number 10, Andre Toulian. Now down the right side to Benjamin Brown. He takes the foul. Back up to Andre. Andre to the center.
Luca. Nice pass down line. That's Harrison. That's number 19. Who is actually on my roster. He's got 2 goals today, but I don't have a name for him. If you're listening in and you know who number 19 is, go ahead and let me know. I want to make sure it's credit there for his play.
We needed you, you need you.
I should have been the 2 hours.
That girl ties it up and you're 3 apiece.
No, only myself.
Aaron.
Newport deep, put the ball deep in the left corner, but it's taken away. Nice defense there. There's an exclusion down the pool, and a power play opportunity for LA Premier. Premier passes it up to Andre Tulamian. Down line to Connor Kim. Connor Kim will advance it. Now pass back out to Andre. Andre over to the left side, now down in the corner. The left corner, one fake, and there's a shot. Straight from Luke Harris. Luke Harris right there, not yielding his position. And we're going back the other way. 3-3 apiece, Newport in possession. John Wyland has it. Trying to look inside to Aiden Alcazar, who's playing center for Newport. They put it to the wrong side of the pool. Shane Santoni tries to make the move himself. Can't quite get there. Nice defense. Ball now across the pool. 3 seconds left. There's the shot. Gabriel Hurley had to take, Robert Wright had to take it as time is expiring. It was pulled down by Josiah McZeal. We're going back to LA. Josh Draper was getting Andre Cole. Andre puts it in play. Passes back up to Taj. Taj down to Andre. Andre will attack center. Take the shot. Block and save that advance by Luke Harris. Nice job by Luke tracking that ball. Had some spin. There's an exclusion. That doesn't get Shane sent against Western Hartel. And another power play for LA Premier. This one shot goes in, but it won't count as there was at least one player inside the 2. Bad break for LA Premier. Nice one for Newport. They escape the goal there, and we're still tied up at 3 apiece. On the right. Across to Carter Pence. Carter down line to Santoni. Back up to Pence. Pence slide center, takes the shot, missing wide right. Right and over.
Is the score right?
LA Premier outlets to the left side. That's number 19. Still not sure who that is. I'll recheck my roster here in a second, but right now I don't have a name for him. Nice defensive steal from Shane Santoni. There's an exclusion across the pool earned by Weston Hartel. That call goes against number 7, Benjamin Boateng. Power play for Newport. Newport moving the ball well. White leg down to Santoni. Santoni back up to white leg. Into the post. And Alcazar on the attack. Josiah McZeal's right there to knock it down. Big time save from Josiah McZeal. Stops Newport from taking the lead. Gives LA Premier a chance to counter here. We're midway through the second quarter. Down line to number 19, now across to Taj Draper. He'll attack, put in the center. He's got space. Connor Kim kicks it back out to Taj. To the left corner.
Strong fake there from Taj Draper. Got the goalie all the way up on his legs before he put it to the left side.
Good job, boys. Good job, boys.
That gives LA Premier the lead at 4-3. Taking a small break here to locate some caps. John Whitelake takes the ball off the line for Newport. That's going to left to right. Passes off the mark, taken away by Lucas Vanderweed. There's an exclusion. It goes against Carter Pence.
Quick ball movement there from LA Premier. Nice recognition by Luca Vanderwood, seeing Connor Kim, who had just earned the exclusion. Great pass
halfway down the field to him. Connor Kim with a nice finish. LA Premier stretches the lead out to 2. They're on top 5-3.
Good job, boys. Good job, boys.
Here comes Newport. Down 2, just under 3 to play here in the second quarter. Across the path photograph. Goes down line to Western Hartel. Now into the center. The Aiden Alcazar who came for the shot, saved by McZeal. Josiah McZeal already several big saves early in this game. And a big factor in the success of LA Premier so far. Luca Vanderwood passes it across the pool. Into the center, taken away by Newport. Auto stop out. Couldn't do anything with it. And Newport quickly out in transition. John Whitelake. Puts it to the center, breaks the exclusion.
Sorry, yeah.
Goes against a player with no cap. I believe that's Taj Draper. I'm not sure though. We'll get that update for you. The power play for Newport and a chance to cut the lead. Aiden Alcazar up to Whitelake. Whitelake with the shot off the post. Rebound.
Robert Wright in the right place at the right time for that rebound as he fights for it.
And that brings his team back to within 1. 1:42 left to play. LA Premier on top, 5-4. Let's play here in the second quarter. Julian Lewis with the ball on the right side. He takes the foul. Now goes across to the left. Back there to the right. Polo again in space. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Full attack. Pass it out to Andre.
He finds some space open on the left side of the cage. Enough to put it away and extend the lead back up to 2. Andre Tulamian, his first goal of the game.
LA Premier leads to 6-4, 1:12 left to play in the second.
Nice up.
There's a nice steal. And number 19, he puts it in play. He's going to take it up himself. Nice recovery by the defense. Passes out to Julian Lewis from inside space. He'll have to slide out. Nice defense from Newport. Out of position, but recovering. Getting in front, Wesley Hartel with the steal. Nice defensive stop there for Newport. Julian Lewis is a competition in the pool. Back in back to the career. Lewis picks it up. Passes across. Some space here from there. There's an exclusion in center. That goes against Western Hartel. That goal won't count. The exclusion is called first. And now LA Premier on the power play trying to stretch out their lead to 3 before this quarter ends. Connor Kim down line. Number 19 back up to Kim. Kim over to Vanderwood. Vanderwood back up to Kim. He's got some space. Over to 19. There's a shot.
I'll see if I can find his name for you at the halftime break.
7-4, Premier on top. 5 seconds left, so Newport will get the first shot here. Referee turns it over. The attacking ref calls that off the goalie's hands, so Newport will get it in the corner with 3 seconds left. Newport will have 3 seconds. They'll try to put him back to the shot control there, but it won't go. So at the end of 2, LA Premier manages to stretch their lead out to 3. They lead at 7-4. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios. Stay right here for the second half.
Sure. Your boys are here. Cool player. Place 14 and under championships. Newport wins the sprint, but Polo are now at 3. That attempt from the front right leg off the mark. Zion McGill tips to the post, nice save there. Taj Draper pushes his defender, tries to work to the inside. Now dishes it out to Connor Kin. Kin back to Taj Draper. Now inside to the center. Beautiful. Auto
Stoppard with a nice backhand from center, extending the lead out to 4 for Premier.
What a move from Otto Stoppard. Got it right. Crosses it to Cash Borgrev. He holds, tries to go down the line, was on to steal it. That pass is going to fall short. LA Premier takes it away. Nice defense from Luca Vanderwood. Josh Draper receives the ball. Gives to Andre Koulian. Crosses to number 19, who I still have a name for. I rechecked my rosters. He's not on it, so I can't tell you who that is. If you know, go ahead and let me know from the comments. LA Premier is going to dump the ball in the corner. Nice defensive stand there from Newport. And Newport's going to try to close the gap here. They trail by 4 early here in the third period. Robert Wright takes the foul. That gives it to Cash Borgrev, who goes down to the corner. Jacob Davis with it. An exclusion in center earned by Santoni. Call goes against number 19. Now it's Newport on the power play. Carter Pence has it. Gives it to Robert Wright. Wright over to Davis. Davis faking. That gives it up to Whiteleg for the shot off the bar. Rebound will come out to Newport. First shot clock up to relieving strength now. Still no rush in Newport. Carter Pence on his attempt misses wide left of the cage. Ball comes back to Premier. There's a foul near mid-take. Luca Vanderwood controls. Gives it to Tosh Draper. Down line to Cole. Back up to Vanderwood. Wood has some space. Gives it up to Draper instead. Draper for the shot. Nice save by Harris. Harris controls the rebound. Newport coming back the other way. There's a shot from center. Santoni. His attempt just off the post. Been the start for Newport most of this game, especially this quarter. Plenty of shots, plenty of opportunities on the cage. Just missing. Good shots too. If those all of a sudden start to fall, this game could easily turn around for Newport Water Polo. But right now it's LA Premier leading it 8-4. Just under 4 minutes to play. There's a Parker foul. That goes against Polo Stoppard. It's Newport with the quick out to the left. Into Cash Borgrev in the center. He turns to a strong. And finally gets on the ball.
Nice move there from Cash Borgrev. Receiving the ball, turning to his strong side to get his right hand free.
Finishing to the low right corner. Nice move, a few more like that, and Newport's right back in this. They only trail by 3. They're just about midway through the third quarter. Number 19 gets the ball back for LA Premier. Takes the foul, puts it in play, passes it up left to Draper. Josh Draper holds in control, goes back to 19. Swings it up into smoking water. He gets on his legs, he's faking, moving, looking in the center, gets it there. And a nice move, Luca Vanderwood.
Luca Vanderwood with the finish, but the feed from number 19 was nice. The way he attacked the cage and drew the defense out to him.
Opened up some space for Luca Vanderwood to be able to make that move and sweep it into the cage. Alec Premier brings the lead back to 4 once again. Robert Wright controls the ball, now passes it over to the left side into center. And Alcazar turns and shoots. This was over the top of the cage. Probably not where Alcazar wanted to shoot from. He took that from about 5 meters.
He needs to try to work his position closer to the cage. Now it's Connor Kim. Back to 19. There's an exclusion that gets called forward. And a power play for LA Premier. Connor Kim. Benjamin Boateng. He has it. He'll take his space. Now passes out to the right side. And the 19 swims off to get it. Brings it back now to Boateng. So fake, pass left, in. And down line to Draper. And Draper's shot stymies the goalie and goes in. Taj Draper with a nice wraparound shot there. Luke Harris had a hard time tracking that one, but it goes in. LA Premier stretches the lead to 5. That's their biggest of the game.
That's right.
With just under 2.5 to play here in the third quarter, LA Premier starting to take control here. Newport's going to need to figure out a way to stop them if they want to get back in this game. Into the center. Nice chance, Santoni. That's the penalty. Santoni with the big time power move in center. Turning it to inside water. And Robert Wright is going to swim up and take the shot. Robert Wright shooting it to find the nice job by the lefty Robert Wright to convert on that penalty. Reduce the lead back to 4. That's a good step. All the way to go for Newport Water Polo. Julian Liu controls the ball, now passes it to the right side. Into Taj Draper, the long empty pass. Draper can't get it to go, and it's out of bounds, Newport ball. Now it's Robert Wright advancing. Gives it up to John Whiteley. And line now inside to catch Polo. No call. Ball under. Defense collapses on it. He's in a good position there. So it looks like Andre Tulanian crashed in from the wing and takes that ball away. Good defensive coordination of the LA Premier. There's a counter foul against Premier. It's going to come back to Newport. Newport with some advantage here. Risky pass to the middle, but it gets there. Carter Pence takes the foul. Not usually where goalies are instructed to pass. Carter Pence puts it in play and shoots it, but that won't go as he was inside the 6-meter cone. More importantly, the foul will occur inside the 6-meter cone. So that won't go. LA Premier still by 4. Connor Kim receives the ball, crosses it over to the 4-5. Tulanian takes the foul, passes it back to Kim. Kim rises and shoots versus wide left. 35 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Carter Pence comes the corner, gets to the inside. Now he'll go to the cage. His shot off the cross ball, rebounded by Boyle. That's a save. Desire McPhail. And he's all over it, pulls it down with 2 hands, gives the outlet pass down to Vanderwood. Vanderwood's in front. Very nice series here from LA Premier. Starting with the incredible block from Desire McPhail through to the breakaway penalty by Luca Vanderwood. And now Taj Draper will step up to take the shot. And it's good. Taj Draper stretches the lead back out to 5 with 9 seconds remaining in the third. Incredible series there for LA Premier. Missed opportunity for Newport.
Carter Pitts made a great move to get inside water, but couldn't hold it as he had to pop back out to take a shot. Rebound by Cash Berger wouldn't go either. Waiting on some substitutions here. 5 seconds left. Sean Whiteley controls. Pass to Santoni. Get the shot off. Defense from Benjamin Boateng. And that's going to end the third. Strong third quarter from LA Premier. Managing to extend their lead to 5 goals. They'll take that 5-goal lead into the fourth and final quarter coming up next. Thanks for tuning in here to Game On Live Studios. Welcome back to the fourth and final quarter of play in the third place final game in the 14U men's division between Newport and LA Premier. While it was close for much of the first half, LA Premier used a third quarter surge to seize control of the game, and they'll start the fourth quarter with a 5-goal lead. The game's definitely not out of reach for Newport, but it was a tall task ahead of them to make up 5 goals. Premier wins the sprint. Foul in the backcourt. Richard Bandy with controls. Passes it out to Tom Stanford. Final stop that we made for LA Premier. They're trying to get it into him. He's taking up a lot of space there, forcing the defense to collapse. There's Andre Tulamina. And the defense, his shot won't go. The fight for the rebound comes up to Newport. Nice possession there for Premier. Sometimes the shots just don't fall. Newport down by to Shane Santoni. Now inside of his center, lots of room there.
For Weston Hartel. Wow, what a move. 1 point for the goal. Let's give him 5 for the style as Weston Hartel brings it around.
Nice move. Cuts the lead to 4.
There you go.
Now into the center. Newport defense figured out laps and sounds a lot more manageable than 5, which is where they started the quarter. That ball fought for, recovered by Newport. It took precious time off the clock. That pass goes way past the mark, recovered by Premier. Wasted possession there for Newport. Not able to get a shot off. Receives the ball. He's fouled near mid-tank. There's an exclusion goal from the ball, charging his Robert Wright. And Connor Kim finishes.
Connor Kim takes advantage of the momentary confusion there from Newport. That's going to stretch the lead back out to 5 with only 5
left to play. What that means now is Newport's going to have to score a goal a minute, essentially. That's going to be a tough task. But not impossible. I've seen crazy things happen. Newport's not giving up hope. Now they should do. Chance Antoni takes the foul. Take the ball over for not putting it in play. Then frustration kicks in as Antoni hits the ball away instead of dropping it, and he's sent to the penalty box. LA Premier now on power play. Premier working the ball around the perimeter. Now they slide it in, work it back to the middle. Nice pass there, it's shot from Connor Kim, but it bounces off the post and out of bounds. Antoni will go to the bench there as he let the frustration get the better of him. He knew better than that. John Whiteleg takes the ball, goes deep into the corner. That's Weston Hartel with it. Back up to Robert Wright. Robert Wright with the shot. It's blocked, but rebound to Pence.
Nice drop from Carter Pence, charging the cage, getting that rebound and getting it to go. Cuts the lead to 4 with 4 left to play.
So they took care of that one. As long as they can continue to score a goal a minute, they'll tie it up and we'll go into overtime. Josh Draper controls for Premier. Draper takes the foul. That passes left to Connor Kim. Kim advances, looks, goes back to Draper. Draper goes down to the wing. Now inside to number 19 on the post, who's got a lot of time to work, and his shot won't go. The shot was blocked, rebound came down to the goalie. Luke Harris didn't protect it very well, and number 19 jumped on him to force the ball underwater. That's a penalty on the goalie. And Premier with the penalty opportunity to go by 5. A 5-goal lead with 3.5 to go might be all LA Premier needs to save hang on to this game. A block here from Newport would be huge. Newport's hopes are still very much alive here. As the referee turns that ball over, quick time call there by Mr. Official. Weston Hartel slides to the middle, puts it in center, lots of space.
All of a sudden they're down 3 with 3:10 left to play. Newport continues the course and stays
on pace to get themselves back in this game. Top by 3 goals, but it's Newport with all the momentum this quarter. Taj Draper spins to the outside. Nice defense though from Jacob Davis. Knocked it up his ground. Excuse me, that was Robert Wright. Taj Draper passes it over to Benjamin Botang. Botang back to Draper. Into the center. Nice defense. That was in.
Otto Stothert, nice patience on that, finishing through the contact to stretch the lead back out to 4. Big goal for LA Premier.
We'll see how Newport responds. All over the Western Hotel. He takes the foul. Now passes it over to the left. Carter Pets controls. Down low to catch Bordeaux. Newport's going to need to play a little bit faster than this. Rather over the post. Aiden Alcazar can't control it. Skips past it, and LA Premier takes it. Coming up on 2 minutes left to play. Robert Wright defending the goalie. Not fouling. A smart time out there by Premier. Robert Wright was putting huge pressure on that ball without fouling, just about to take it from him. Forced LA Premier to call a timeout simply to protect the ball. Nice pressure from Wright. 2 minutes left to play. When we come back, it's LA Premier up by 4. In possession of the ball. 18 seconds left in their possession. Don't go anywhere.
That's why I actually have
I was just informed of the goalie change from Newport. It's been Riley Serrata in the cage for the second half. He's been doing a great job here for Newport. Some great use of his minutes. So Riley Serrata in the cage for Newport. It was Luke Harris in the first half, Serrata in the second. Let's see what LA Premier has for us out of the timeout. 18 seconds left in the possession.
Let's go, Premier! Let's go, Premier! What
to do is just hold on to the ball and let the clock run out. As there's only 2 minutes to play, and the Newport offense has been very aggressive this quarter. Number 19 passes it over to Julian Liu. Liu back to 19. Newport already on the offense. That shot misses. Newport quickly up in transition. It's Shane Santoni. Turning to post up. Robert Wright receives the ball. Tries to go into Santoni. Pass is just a little high. Santoni can't control it. It comes into the hands of Josiah McNeil. We're going to be 1:30 left to play now. Luca Vanderwood controls. Passes to Tosh Draper in the middle. Draper over to Lou. Lou moves it in the corner. Gives the near chance to set up our defense. 75 seconds left. There's a timeout for Newport. 1:12 left to play. Newport trails by 4. When Newport back, Newport in possession of the ball after timeout.
So it's really good. My accent? Yeah, that's pretty much.
the ball. 1:12 left to play. They're going to need to take a shot within the first 10 seconds here if they want to play at a pace that's going to give them a chance of getting back in the game. Deep outlet pass to Carter Pitts. Some confusion there, some congestion in the center. Now inside the right leg, but the pass is off the mark. Back to LA Premier. LA Premier uses their final timeout. Talk about how they want to finish this game, and I think that's going to be it. It's a two-possession game now. Next up is the third place final for the 16 and under men's division between SoCal and Del Mar. That game will start shortly after the conclusion of this one. Premier back off the timeout. Newport pressing the goalie to get the ball out of his hands. Trying to pressure the ball wherever they can. A foul, a soft spot. There's a counter foul. And exclusion. Not sure what LA Premier is thinking there. A counter foul and exclusion. And Robert Wright. A breakaway opportunity. His first shot wouldn't go, but he kept up on the rebound. And he put it away. That's 5 goals in the game. Robert Wright had himself a nice game. That's going to close the gap to 3. That didn't take very long. Let's see if they can do it again. Newport putting pressure on the ball wherever they can. 7 seconds difference between shot clock and goal clock. So Newport will have at least 7 seconds to score either way. They're going to dump that one a little early and give Newport 12 seconds. Serrata goes down line. That's back to Robert Wright. Inside to Whiteway. Takes a shot off the ball. And bounces behind the cage. And that's going to be it. LA Premier is going to win. And congratulations to both teams. A well-fought game on both sides. And congratulations to LA Premier for winning 3rd place here in the 14-member championship division at JOs. Next up is the 16U 3rd place final between SoCal and Del Mar. That game will start here momentarily. Thank you for tuning in to Game On Live Studios.
got what, 4 more to come?
Well, actually, there's 8, right?
16-man championship division. In front of me, SoCal in the white caps, Del Mar in the dark caps. SoCal wins the sprint. They'll start the game with possession. They quickly go down into the right corner. And they cross it over to the 1-2 side. He's fouled. Excuse me, that's Nicholas Keene, not Griswold. Nicholas Keene scoring early for SoCal. SoCal strikes first. They'll take the 1-0 lead. See how Del Mar responds. Both these teams played earlier in the semifinal game. Both lost, but they were incredible games. If a few more things had gone differently, any one of these teams could have been in the championship game behind me. But we'll have a great matchup here for third place. Inside of the center, but passes a little short. And so we go back the other way. SoCal controls headed pressure from Del Mar, pushes the ball deep into the back court of SoCal. Now Nicholas Keene down line to James Yen. James Yen is fouled. Gives it back up to Keene. 3 seconds to shoot. Keene lets it rip. Nice save by Victor Bonham. Bonham tracking that well, putting it down with 2 hands. Del Mar now they get in the center. And Maddox Gary, they can get to it soon enough. And the quick crash from William Griswold takes it away. Griswold goes down line to Keene. Keene brings it up to Yan. Yan over to Griswold. Griswold has close. He'll get up on his legs. He'll fire.
2 goals early from SoCal. Not even 2 minutes gone. And the goal
Nicholas Keene and William Griswold gives SoCal the 2-0 lead.
Let's go. 3-3. Goalie.
Del Mar advances it up the left side, now crosses to up the right side, now crosses to the left. And that empty pass is taken away. Max Vino really reaching out to get that ball, but can't shoot at the time, as this time it's James Yan coming down to steal it, now sprinting it up the right side. James Yan goes inside, and William Griswold couldn't control it. Ball comes out of his possession. Del Mar takes it. Deep into the corner, Austin Kahn has it. Kahn big field block from Nicholas Lung. Lung shadowed that, got a whole hand on it. And here comes SoCal. Pass comes in to Leo Erickson.
Erickson gets up on his legs, leans left and beats the goalie to the left side. SoCal by 3.
Keep it up, boys.
SoCal threatening to take control early here. It's only 3 goals. Plenty of time for Del Mar to come back. But SoCal looks very confident, very calm, very fast, and very much in control of this game right now. Referees are going to call the ball out. There's a shot clock that's not working down there, so they're going to reset it. See if they can get that to display the correct time. Thank you for tuning in here to Game On Live Studios. We appreciate your support. Easiest way you can support us is by going ahead and subscribing to our YouTube channel, the one you're watching right now. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Here comes Del Mar, down by 3 early.
Martin Sotmary has it. Now he crosses to the left side. That's a Ryan Irwin, gives it back up to Richard Lund. Back to Sotmary. There's an exclusion down in center. And the quick nice save. Brady Simon, huge save there. Rebound comes back to Del Mar. Del Mar, we're going to play out their power play here. Sotmary has it. He scored several games in his several goals in his semifinal game. Now he crosses to Lund. Fires. Field walked up out over the cage and out of bounds. SoCal playing very connected on both ends of the pool so far. Here's an opportunity in transition. Nicholas Keene putting in the work. SoCal up by 4.
Keep it up, boys.
SoCal up by 4, and now a full line change here for SoCal. 6 hits, 6 out. Not many teams have the capability to do that. Del Mar coach encouraging them to look for new shooting lanes. That would be a good move as they're down here by 4, and a lot of their shots are being field blocked or just missing completely. Del Mar with the ball on the left. Gavin Conant has it. Conant fakes and puts it in the center. Nice move there from Justin Cam as he draws the exclusion. Del Mar on the power play. Austin Kahn crosses it, now comes right back to Sotmary. They need Sotmary to get going with that big left paw to get back in this game before it gets out of control. And right on cue, Martin Sotmary with the strong left hand. Great fake, great control of the ball. Puts it away to the corner.
Let's go.
There's a foul going against Del Mar. SoCal retains possession. Leland elbows with it. Now into the center it goes. Turning and shooting. That's a nice move from Tanner Overbeck, but a bad block to Victor Bonhomme. Backed that one very well. Ryan Irwin crosses over to the left. That's Justin Cam. Looking for Austin Kahn in the center. Defense collapses on him. That gives Richard Lund some space to attack. And he will. He tries to the center. SoCal all over that pass. Man, their shot blocking and their ball tracking is stupendous here. There's another foul coming up on 1:30 to play here in the first. It's SoCal up 4-1. That pass intended for Cameron Limhana won't go. But after fighting for it, it comes back to SoCal. 8 seconds left in the possession. Ball comes up to Alan Elvis. He's fouled. He'll take the shot, missed badly to the right. Didn't get up on his legs for that one. Body was very low in the water as he attempted that shot. Ryan Irwin. Passes it deep into the left corner. Gavin Conant has it. Conant, intended pass for Irwin, taken away and getting right back. Cameron Limhana had it still, but was a little careless with it. And they gave it right back to Del Mar. Ordinary foul there in center. Before the shot is taken, ref's going to allow him to retain possession. Now the ball comes up to Martin Sotmary. He's working for the foul. Now he gets it. He fires and hits. Sotmary again. He's got 2. And that cuts the lead to 2. Martin Sotmary. Very nice first quarter here. He's got 2 goals to match the 2 goals from Nicholas Keene. His team trails now 2-4. Jonas Wyatt with it. Passes it over to the right side. That's Aylin Elvis. Working. Nice defense there from Justin Camp. Ends up fouling. Doesn't give enough time for the free pass and gets excluded. Gets the exclusion call. Power play for SoCal. 5 seconds left. Give it a shot. Alan Elbaz will take it. Far. Buzzer goes off. Possession wasn't gained. So SoCal will still be up to start the second quarter. SoCal leapt out to a 4-0 lead, but Del Mar, behind 2 goals from Martin Sotmary, cut that to 2 before the quarter ended, and SoCal will carry their 2-goal advantage into the second quarter. Stay tuned for that second period coming up next. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios. Welcome back to the second quarter of play in the third place final in the 16 and under championship division between SoCal and Del Mar. SoCal wins the sprint, so they'll have a few more seconds here of 6-on-5 offense before they're even, but that's already over. Referee is waving him in, so we're at even strength now. Let's see if SoCal can convert on a shot here. Nicholas Keene now goes to James Yen, who goes inside to the center. That shot won't go. And we're coming back the other way. Del Mar gives the ball to Martin Sotmary. He's got 2, the only 2 for Del Mar so far. He's having himself quite a game. Gavin Conant passes it across to Austin Kahn. Kahn has space. That one nearly redirected in. Looked like field blocked by Nicholas Lung. Dropped and nearly went in, but fished out of the cage by number 13, Tyler Hill. Goalie switch here for Del Mar. Excuse me, for SoCal, it's Riley Clancy. Goalie switch here for SoCal. It's Riley Clancy wearing cap number 13 in the cage. Ball comes back to Del Mar. Richard Lund has it. Gives it up to Sotmary. Goes across. Gets it right back. He's got some. He's trying to work himself center cage. Max Fino with the attempt. Pulled down nicely by Clanson. Nicholas Keene goes down line to Yan. Yan brings it back up. Now across the pool to the 4-5 side, deep into the corner. 5 seconds left in the possession. There's a drive to the middle of the cage. Good. All right, Nicholas Keene, he's got 3. With only 1 second remaining on the shot clock, Nicholas Keene connects. And the lead is now 3 for SoCal. That's a bold move, risky move to drive with so little time remaining on the shot clock. But it pays off for Nicholas Keene. Richard Lund now passes it over to the left side, back over to Sotmary. He won't get it to go. The offensive is called first for pushing off with the off arm. So to create space. There's a foul in the back court. Now one in the front court. James Yan calling for the ball in the middle. Takes his shot, field blocked by Richard Lund. The contra foul right away gets the ball right back to SoCal. Unfortunate move there for Del Mar as they look to get out in transition quickly that possession. But now SoCal will have it. A chance to go up by 4. There's the pass inside and the penalty. That penalty called against number 4, Maddox Gary. Earned by cap number 18, who is not on my roster, so I'm not sure who that is. If you know who's wearing cap number 18, go ahead and let us know through the comment section. James Yan steps up to take the penalty. And it's saved! Saved by Bonham! Nice save by Victor Bonham with a great read on that shot. Came right to it. That's a huge emotional boost for Del Mar, one they sorely need right now. As they trail by 3 about midway through the quarter. And then on the other end, Maddox Gary converts and connects. He's got one that cuts the lead to 2. Nice series there for Del Mar, starting with the huge block by Victor Bonham and a nice finish from Maddox Gary. Del Mar cuts into the lead of SoCal. SoCal led it at 1 point, 4-0. Del Mar has turned up their defensive intensity and fought back now. They trail only by 2. It's 3-5. SoCal puts the ball across to Nicholas. He's got 3 already. He's going to have to take this one. There's the lob shot. Nice save by Bonham. The shot was good. The shot was there. Bonham doing a nice job readjusting his body and reaching back over his hips to tip that one out. Austin Kahn gives it up and Wright gets it right back. Now it's Martin Sotmary with it. Strawberry rises and fires. Nice field block. Nice field block by number 18. He almost caught that one rather than blocked it. That's a great block. I'd love to give him credit if you know who he is. Please let me know through the comment section. There's a military foul once again for SoCal.
Let's go!
Turn down that ambience. Ball is put in play. Del Mar still trailing by 2, but playing much better this quarter. Max Fino crosses it to Austin Kahn. Saved out of bounds again. Another shot clock. Another possession. Del Mar. 3 in a row here. Ball crosses to Max Fino. Fino over Saltman. Sorry. Satmary puts his head underwater and doesn't see the defense crash on him. It's taken away. Here comes SoCal. Nicholas King has it. He's got 3 already. There's a contra foul in the center. We're going back the other way. Del Mar out in transition. Max Fino has it. He had himself a nice game earlier. He's yet to score today. Keep an eye on him. I'm sure he'll get himself involved. Austin Kahn takes a shot. Saved by Clanton, Riley Clanton. Able to get his hands on that one and shut it down. Leo Erickson goes down the line to Nicholas Long, but the pass is long, taken away by Del Mar. Del Mar with 37 seconds left in the quarter has the ball with a chance to cut the lead to 1. Cross to Ryan Irwin, now to just Austin Kahn. Back over to Lund. Irwin down line. Nice shot from Max Fino, but a great block. Riley Clanton playing very well here in this second quarter. Ball went out of bounds, so Del Mar retains possession. Now into the center. Maddox Gary won't get the shot to go, but he will earn the exclusion. 12 seconds on the power play here for Del Mar. Satmary passes it across to Irwin, down line. That early shot won't go. Clanton was too ready for that. And that's going to end the power play. We'll be at even strength. So no goal there on the power play for Del Mar, but a nice quarter as they've cut the lead to 2. And we're going to go into the second half with SoCal on top 5-3. Thanks for tuning in here and supporting us at Game On Live Studios. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Do it. Do it now. Welcome back to the second half, third quarter of play here in the third place final between SoCal and Del Mar. This is a 16 and under championship division. SoCal riding a 2-goal lead here into the third quarter. They lead at 5-3 behind 3 goals from Nicholas Keene and a goal apiece from William Griswold and Leo Erickson. Del Mar countering with 2 goals from Martin Sotmary and a goal from Maddox Gary. SoCal jumped out to that 4-0 early lead, but since then, Del Mar has been pretty much in control of the pace with a 3-1 effort from that point to close the gap to 2. Del Mar wins the swim-off. A goal here to open the third would cut the lead to 1. That would be a huge boost for Del Mar. Max Fino's yet to score. Sotmary has the ball, working with it, gives it up to Fino. 5 seconds left. That pass intended for Sotmary, really long, goes over the top. Sotmary's not going to chase it. He's going to come back on defense instead. And now it's SoCal with their first possession of the second half. Deep outlet to Nicholas Keene. Keene inside to Nicholas Long, who earns the exclusion before the ball even got there. And a nice power play opportunity for SoCal. Nicholas Keene gives it up to number 18, who is still not named. Still watching the comments to see if anybody knows who that is. Defensive miscue. Huge defensive miscue from Del Mar as number 4, Leo Erickson, is left wide open on the post. Nobody even close to him. Nicholas Keene finds him, and Erickson puts it away. That's going to stretch the lead out to 3. Nice power play there from SoCal. Foul committed by James Yan. Del Mar has the ball. Del Mar brings the ball over to the center, deep into the right corner. There's a contra foul. That goes against Martin Sotmary. Holding. Ball comes back to SoCal. Taken away. Austin Kahn just snatched that right out from between the arms of Leo Erickson. Austin Kahn cuts off his defender, now goes to the cage. Still has to slide out to his left. James Young with some nice help in defense there. Back over to Austin Kahn. His shot doesn't go, but nice rebound by Del Mar. Another shot by Kahn, another save, but another rebound. This one they'll take it in the corner. Center entry pass, rising and hitting is Maddox Gary. Maddox Gary with a nice move from center that cuts the lead back to 2.
What?
Maddox Gary operating with not a lot of space, but enough for him to rise and get to his strong side and put that one away.
That's everywhere.
SoCal gives the ball back to the goalies so they can set up in their front court. Now it's received by James Yan. Yan passes it over to number 18. 18 down line to Leo Erickson. Blocked and pulled down by SoCal. There's a foul for SoCal. Leo Erickson crosses Nicholas Lung. There's an exclusion foul called in the center against number 4, Maddox Gary. And there's a penalty. Leo Erickson quickly goes inside to number 18. And number 9, Austin Kahn, impeding number 18 as he's trying to go for the ball. So that's a penalty. Nicholas Keene steps up to take it. Chance to add to his collection of goals and stretch the lead to 4. It's good. Nicholas Keene converts. He's got 4 goals on the day to match the entire total from Del Mar. And that's going to stretch the lead to 3.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, SoCal. Let's go. Hey,
looks like a goalie change for Del Mar as well. That's 1A. And I assume that's Tyler Field in the cage for Del Mar. Field gives it up to Lund. Lund into Sotmary. Back to Lund. SoCal defense really not giving Sotmary much time with the ball. That pass out to Orion Irwin. Now back up top to Richard Lund. Sotmary puts it into the center, and there's an exclusion. Nice move by number 10, Justin Cam, to earn that exclusion, and the power play for Del Mar. They only trail by 3, but they need to take advantage of opportunities like this one. Let's see if they can put it away. Sotmary gives it up to Conant. Crosses it to Richard Lund. Lots of arms in front of him. Lund passes to Irwin. Back over to Sotmary, to Conant. Irwin throws a big fake. Passes it over to Sotmary, but his pass is long. Right as the excluded player re-enters the field of play, and he's able to get to it first. That's too bad. Missed opportunity there for Del Mar. They were moving the ball well, but one bad pass was enough to give SoCal a chance to recover and take it. There's a nice move from Nicholas Keene as he turns the corner and steps in front of his defender. Now he'll step away and finish off the post. Nicholas Keene will not be denied today. He wants it and he's earning it. He's got 5.
Hey, coach. Let's go, SoCal. Let's go, boys. Keep it off, boys.
Nicholas Keene really showing off his versatility. Deep into his bag of tricks for that one. Stop there with the ball. Different lapses on it. They have it all game long since that first quarter. He'll fire off the post. Rebound gets back to Del Mar. Sotmary has it. Passes to Aaron Dizon. Come on, Cole. Sotmary still able to lead and shoot over the top of the cage, though. And SoCal quickly out in transition. They've got the advantage. It's William Griswold sliding in front of his defender. Will he finish? Yes, he will. William Griswold quickly getting out in transition, using his body to seal off his defender, then spinning out, gives him space for his strong hand to finish. Griswold has 2. The lead is 5 now. Largest lead of the game for SoCal.
Hey, the more Tom gets frustrated and shoots, the better we are. Let's go. 3-3.
Great quarter here from SoCal. It was 5-3 at the end of the half. SoCal has managed to stretch out their lead to 5 and lead it down 9-4. We'll see how Del Mar responds. They gift it up to Satsmary, Martin Satsmary, who converts for the 3rd time. SoCal not happy about that one. Taking him out of the game has been one of their focuses since the first quarter. Well, he needs just a little bit of space to put a shot in the back of the net. Martin Satsmary looking nice there.
Behind the leg, come on. Behind the leg. Hey, no blocking goalie! No blocking goalie!
SoCal working with the ball on the 4-5 side. Aylan has it. He now goes down line to Matthew Prasansuk. Inside to the center. Tanner Overbeck can't finish. Field pulls it down. By Riley Clanton. 4 seconds left. Clanton will advance and take the shot himself. It won't go, and that's the end of 3. Strong 3rd quarter from SoCal, extending their lead to 4, taking control of this game as we head into the 4th and final quarter. It's SoCal leading it 9-5. Stay tuned for that last period coming up next. We are back for the 4th and final quarter here. SoCal taking control of the game there behind a strong 3rd quarter effort. They lead it right now 9-5, but with 7 minutes left to play, Del Mar might still have something to say about that. They definitely have the offensive firepower. We'll see what they can do here in the 4th quarter.
final quarter. Let's go.
Is the chat even working? Nobody's commented in so long. I'm wondering if the chat is down. Somebody say something, just to let us know it's working.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
There's the whistle. Del Mar controls the swim off. They've struggled getting any sort of consistent offense going. But they're only down 4. Still 7 minutes left to play. Things could definitely turn around and start to go their way. Max Fino gives it to Sotmary. Sotmary turns into a strong side. Defense collapses on him. He gives it up to Fino. Fino has space and he hits. That's exactly what they're going to need to do. Max Fino, who's been quiet most of the game, puts that one away. Closes the lead to 3. Del Mar is very much alive. They're excited. Referee told their bench to sit down and stay a little bit more calm there. But I love to see that energy. SoCal now with the ball on the 4-5 side, number 18, who shall not be named. Passes the ball down line to Erickson. Erickson crosses it. Danzian has it. He's got some space in the middle. He'll take the shot. Off the crossbar. Referee says goalie tipped it. And so we'll take it in the corner. I'm not sure what the referee is waiting for here. But he's ready now. Not sure what the holdup was. Here we go. SoCal gets the ball out of the corner. Now they cross it to the 4-5 side. Leo Erickson controls. Into the post. Lots of space there. 18 able to turn in front. Nice move. Had that one in the bear claw. Made a great move to get around his first defender. Stepped left to avoid the second defender and found the back of an empty net.
Let's go.
Nice move from number 18. His first goal of the game. Max Fino gives it to Sotmary. He's going to try to get to a strong hand. He gets fouled instead. Passes it over to Fino. Fino into the center. There's a penalty. Maddox Gary using his body to turn to inside position. Nicely done by Maddox Gary, who earns the penalty. And Sotmary will step up to take it. Nope, he's going to give that up to Austin Kahn. Austin Kahn looking to get on the board here, and he does. So the lead is 3 again. It has been as much as 5, but Del Mar refusing to go away and keep this game close. There's a foul near mid-tank. Now they cross it to number 18. 18 goes down line to Leo Erickson. Defense collapses into the post there, so Erickson will advance. And now gives it up to Nicholas Love, who can't control it. And it's taken away by Del Mar. Del Mar asking for a timeout. Referee not hearing. Now they hear, but it took 5 seconds. I wonder if they'll give them that back on the shot clock. They were asking for the timeout that entire time. So 5 minutes left to play. Del Mar trailing by 3, but we'll come out of the timeout with Del Mar in possession of the ball. Stay right here. This is going to be an exciting final 5 minutes. And we're back. They did put 4 seconds back on the clock for Del Mar. So there will be 5:04 left in the quarter, 29 on the shot clock. Let's see what Del Mar has for us. A goal here would be huge. That would cut the lead to 2 with still 5 minutes remaining. Ball goes into St. Mary, nearly taken away. Nice defense there. Forcing St. Mary wide to the lane line, over to Fino. Fino has some space. He's got one this quarter. This time he goes into Graham. Excuse me, to Maddox Gary, who's able to get the shot off, but Riley Clanton is there. Nice play by Del Mar. They got the shot they wanted. Sometimes the shot just doesn't fall, as is the case there. That was Cole Francisco on the post-up attempt for SoCal. His shot won't go. Del Mar still down by 3. Just coming up on 4 minutes left to play. There's a foul. St. Mary gives it up to Fino. Fino over to Lund. Lund has some space. Lund will attack, put it into the center again. Blocked again. Riley Clanton showing off his legs and his reach there. Getting up and staying up to block that attempt from Maddox Gary. Del Mar will get the ball in the corner. Up top to Fino. Fino over to Kahn. Kahn back to Fino. Del Mar really trying to play through the center, but that time Fino steps into the 6 meters and takes it. Cuts the lead to 2. This is as close as they've been since early in the 3rd quarter. Score is now 8-10. SoCal still clinging to their lead, but it's dwindling. They led at one point 9-4. 9-4 was the lead for SoCal. Del Mar has cut it down 8-10. Just under 4 minutes to play. Plenty of time for Del Mar. Here's a steal. Del Mar quickly up in transition. There's Austin Kahn. Steps into his defender. Can't finish. Riley Clanton is there. Riley Clanton is too fast. No goal there for Del Mar. Clanton eats that one up. Here comes SoCal. Ball in the left corner. Number 18 in center asking for the ball to cross across the pool. Now they get it. There's a foul. Alan Eldis has it. Gives it up to William Griswold. He's got some space. Running out of shot clock. They give it to Eldis. He'll put it in the corner. Good move there. Wasn't really in a great position to take that shot. So he'll put it to the corner so they can get back in transition. And hopefully kill some of this momentum that Del Mar will, hopefully for SoCal, kill some of this momentum that Del Mar has built up. Richard Lund inside to the center. No call this time. Maddox Gary not able to get up on his legs. Defense collapses and takes it. Here comes SoCal. Under 3 minutes to play now. SoCal still holding on to that 2-goal lead. They go inside, pass is long. Goalie takes it away. Tyler Hill with a good read on that pass, coming out to take it right as it lands. Austin Kahn has it. Into St. Mary. Into Gary in the center. Makes a nice move, earns the exclusion. Maddox Gary And there's a penalty. First the exclusion. Sorry, not a penalty, a second exclusion called against number 5. That was the confusion. So a rare 6-on-4 possession here for Del Mar. Del Mar needs to be careful. They need this goal here. Sometimes these can be a little bit trickier just because it's something they've not seen. Something they're not as used to. St. Mary gives to Fino. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. There's a field block from a shot off of a possession that just wasn't very productive. But St. Mary won't miss. Rebound comes back out to Del Mar, finds its way into the hands of Martin St. Mary, who finishes for the 4th time this game, and that's going to cut the lead to 1. Like I was saying, that 6-on-4 possession, Del Mar really didn't do anything. They set up in their 4-2, just pass the ball around normally, no rotation, no sliding, no attacking. That's why the shot from Max Fino wouldn't go. But Martin St. Mary just shooting on another level right now, and his went in. The lead is 1 for SoCal. SoCal has the ball on the 1-2 side. Looking for the center, now they find it, lots of space. Strong move from number 3, that's Alan Elvis, earns the exclusion. And timeout SoCal. Their first timeout of the game. Each team starts the game with 2. This is their first. Good timeout here from SoCal as their 5-goal lead has dwindled down to 1. Del Mar has all the momentum right now. SoCal's going to try to earn a little bit of it back. Coming off of this timeout into a power play. Stay right here, 1:26 remaining.
1:26 left, the hard water polo. One more, let's go, boys. Cheer, let's go, let's go, boys. Final push, let's go. Last one, let's go. Let's go,
And we're back here. Let's see what SoCal has for us out of this timeout. Starting with 2 centers in there. Alan Elbas playing a little bit high. Leo Erickson posting up right at the 2-meter line. Ball comes up to number 18. Nice pressure on the ball from Del Mar. Sometimes that can surprise you on a power play. Players are used to being able to make comfortable passes with lots of space. Sometimes when a defensive player rushes you, it takes you by surprise. Players moved in and we're at even strength now. That shot won't go up the cross ball. Rebound comes down to Del Mar. Players fight for the rebound. Nice defensive stand there for Del Mar. Clamping it down, not allowing any great shots. Now here they come with a chance to tie it. We're under a minute to play. Richard Lund gives it to St. Mary. He's fouled right at the 6-meter line. He's going to shoot this. He puts it in. He doesn't shoot it. He finds Richard Lund wide open on the post who can't control it. And now Austin Kahn takes the shot with a little time remaining. And ball comes to SoCal. SoCal's going to eat up as much clock as they can. I thought Martin St. Mary might have, maybe should have shot that ball. He's had a great game. He was fouled right at the 6-meter line, just outside the post on his strong side. That would have been a great shot for him to take. Instead he passed it, and the pass wasn't controlled, and the shot opportunity was lost. So Del Mar gets the ball back here with 7 seconds. They're going to use their final timeout. We're not going to go anywhere. 7 seconds is plenty of time for a shot, and all Delmar needs is one. If they're able to tie it up here, we'll go into overtime. Overtime is a shootout. Each team will select 5 players in a best-of-5 shootout. Excellent comeback here from Del Mar, climbing out of that 4-0 hole they dug for themselves in the fourth quarter, nearly completely erasing the deficit. Now with a chance to tie it up, overtime. Del Mar coach scribbling furiously on his whiteboard. Let's see what they have here. It's only 7 seconds. There's not going to be much time for much else other than maybe a drive and a step up. Are they going to use Martin Sotmary to shoot or as a decoy? What's the call here? If you can get him free, I'd love to see him take a shot, but you can bet that the SoCal defenders are going to be keying on him as much as they can. They've got Sotmary sitting out wide. All other players towards the left side of the pool. It looks like, if I had to guess, they're going to drive everybody left and bring Sotmary up to isolate him right at the 6-meter line. Players are eager to get going, jostling to get themselves in the best position. Referee just waiting. Not sure what we're waiting on. There's a shot clock that's off. Maybe it's that. Referee is sending the teams back to their corners. Not sure who the advantage goes to there. Del Mar was set up a little bit off balance, maybe giving away their intentions there. Both coaches now writing on their whiteboard. Are they going to change things up based off of what they saw? Thanks for tuning in here to Game On Live Studios. This has been a great game to watch and a great game to call. SoCal was comfortably in control. They led by as many as 5 goals at one point. The score was 9-4. Del Mar, though, refusing to yield, has clawed their way back in, and they have 7 seconds now to take the next step in their comeback and send it into overtime. Still not allowing them. There must be a clock error. I see them bringing in a new computer console. So there must be some computer malfunction. All right, don't go anywhere. There's a long time to wait for the last 7 seconds, but it's an important one. They're going to switch out computer consoles here, and as soon as they get that figured out, we'll be right back with Game On Live Studios.
1 hour?
All right. We've got the computer, or they've got the computer issues worked out. And we're back. 7 seconds to decide the fate of these teams. This is the third place final game here. The 16U men's division. Whoa, 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 whoa. So eager to get started. There's the whistle before the teams get back in position. Oh, wow! That was as good of a shot as you can get with 7 seconds remaining. That came to Matt Spino on the calls to control, and a huge save from Riley Clanson. That was the save of the game. Had that shot gone in, we'd be looking at an overtime right now. Riley Clanson saying, "No, not today, sir," and preserves the win for SoCal. Big time block for Clanson there. Time ran out on the shot attempt from the corner. And that's it. Congratulations, SoCal, on their third place finish. Congratulations to both squads there. Excellent effort, excellent games from both teams. Next up is the third place final in the 18 and under men's championship division between I know it's Vanguard. I think it's Vanguard and LA Premier. Just want to verify that before I announce it. It is LA Premier and Vanguard Red. LA Premier falling to CC United in their semifinal game. Vanguard Red falling to Vanguard Black in their semifinal game. So behind me will be Vanguard and CC United. In front of me here is Vanguard and LA Premier. That game will start up momentarily. Thanks for tuning in here to Game On Live Studios. and welcome to the Woollett Aquatic Center. In front of me, the third place final for the 18 and under men's championship division between Vanguard and the Whitecaps, LA Premier and the Dark Caps. Vanguard wins the sprint and they start the game with possession. Quickly into the center for Vanguard, and Grant Loft right away. That didn't take any time at all, 15 seconds to be exact. Grant Loft strikes first for Vanguard. They lead at 1-0. Grant Loaf. Thank you, I've been corrected here. It's Grant Loaf in there for Vanguard. Grant Loaf with the goal. There's an exclusion away from the ball, and a power play opportunity for LA Premier. John Burkhart has it, down line to Dean Strausser, back into Burkhart, over the cage. Nice opportunity for Premier. Burkhart with a little give and go action between himself and Dean Strausser. Ended up with a nice shot in front of the cage. But it's back to Vanguard. Down line to Luke Redowdy. Across the pool to Vincent Mark up top, now across to the right side. That's Ryan McManigal with it. Inside to Grant Loaf once again, and it's Loaf for two. Grant Loaf, almost exactly a minute after he scores his first one, hits another one. Grant Loaf puts Vanguard quickly up 2-0. 5:46 left to play in the first. Two early shots from center here from Vanguard is going to cause some adjustments on the LA Premier defense. LA Premier deep into the right corner. That's Dean Strausser. Gives it up to Burkhart. Burkhart goes across to Daniel Matsakanian. But that ball is taken away by Vanguard. They're coming back. Grant Loaf swims into the center. Ball comes to Ryan McManigal. Down into the right corner. Loaf has deep position there. They go in again. Oh my goodness. Grant Loaf will not be stopped today. He's got 3 already. That's going to force LA Premier to take a timeout. Talk about the adjustments they're going to need to make. Vanguard on top, 3-0. Just over 2 minutes to go just over 2 minutes gone, rather, in the first quarter.
He didn't even do it. Basketball is there.
Welcome back. LA Premier out of the timeout. That timeout mostly to stop the momentum from Vanguard, but we'll see what play they have for us. They're working the ball down around the right side. John Burkhart controls. He's holding, looking and waiting for something over on the 1-2 side. Now he crosses it over to Daniel. Daniel back over to Dean Strausser, who's going to take it into the cage. Up to Christopher Arkellian. Back over to Daniel. Lots of ball movement, but now we need a shot. That shot won't go. Hits Nathan Tauscher right in the stomach. Great ball movement from LA Premier, but not able to get the shot they wanted. Now Vanguard comes back the other way. Logan McCarroll has it. Now it's Arkellian defending Loaf in center. Defense is going to collapse. He's got the hat trick already in the first quarter. Luke Redowdy now advances for Vanguard. Nice block there from Baxter Chelsom off the shot from, who was that? That was Vincent Merck. His shot blocked and given back. Ball goes into low from center. That time it won't go. Defense is there to take it away. Christopher Arakelian has it. Passes over to the left side. There's a foul. Shea Gilliard controls. Passes it over to Arakelian. Down line. Burkhart back to Arakelian. Now down to Strouser. Back to Arakelian. We need a shot. And that's just going to turn right back over to Vanguard. LA Premier looking a little hesitant early here in this first quarter to take the shots. Waiting just a little bit too long. Working themselves out of position by the time these shots are taken. Vanguard now puts the ball up top. Defense collapses on low from the middle. That's going to open up a lot of room for the shooters. Vincent Merck is going to take advantage, but his shot goes over the cage. Lots of action here in the backcourt. Referee signaling the play is over, move on. Ball comes down to Burkhart. Down line to Dean Strouser. He'll take the foul and give it back to Burkhart. And that goes across to Daniel Matsakanian. Back to Burkhart. Back to Matsakanian. There's a shot that tipped out of bounds. Matsakanian looked good on that one. Up on his legs, leaning a bit to his left. Logan McCarroll crosses it. Vincent Merck deep into Gavin Karnick here in the corner. Back up to Merck. Merck to Luke Redowdy. Redowdy has some space in front of him. He'll step in towards the center. Give it up to Merck. Merck telling his teammates to cover. He knew he was going to shoot that. Excuse me, that was Clay Kaneko, not Merck. Clay Kaneko telling his teammates, cover me, I'm shooting this. And Clay Kaneko connects. He becomes the first player not named Grant Loaf to score. And Vanguard up 4-0. Nice shot there from Kaneko.
Let's go, boys, get it back. Go, Chris.
Premier, 4-goal deficit early in the game, late in the first quarter. Working the ball here on the perimeter. Jeffrey Koretz in the center for LA Premier. The shot from Arakelian won't go. And ball will go back to Vanguard. Where is Elias Stothard? He was huge for LA Premier in the first game. We'll have to keep an eye out for him. He wears cap number 5. I've not seen him yet, or at least not noticed him. We'll see if he can have an impact later in this game. That shot attempt from Luke Redowdy won't go. Ball comes back to LA Premier. Arakelian has it. Nice pressure from Carter Loaf. Ball goes down into the corner. Back up to Arakelian, running out of shot clock. Arakelian might have to take this. He gives it up to Strouser instead, who just puts it in the corner so his team can recover on defense. Another wasted possession for LA Premier. Just being a little bit too hesitant to take these outside shots. They are getting themselves some good position. Just a little trigger shy here early in the game. Maybe those nerves will work themselves out. If they do, LA Premier has a great chance of getting back in this. They're down by 4, but there's a lot of game left. Nice move there in the corner from Vanguard. That shot off the post and out. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Premier will play for the last. So at the end of one, Vanguard comfortably in control, 4-0, but we've been here before. There's a lot of water polo left to play. We'll see what adjustments LA Premier will make and what they have to say about this coming back out for the second. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studio. Welcome back for the second quarter of play in the third place men's final in the 18 and under championship division. Vanguard jumping out to a 4-0 lead early here in the game. We'll see what adjustments LA Premier will make. Grant Loth leading the charge. He has 3 of those goals. The first 3 all from center within the first 2 minutes. Big quarter for Grant Loth. There's Stothard in the game now for LA Premier. He was great in the earlier game for his team. We'll see if he can start to make some waves here. Nice pressure on the ball. Vanguard moves it deep to the right side. Grant Loth with some space. Too much space in my opinion. Nice kick out from Loth. Now Logan McCarroll has it. And there's a goal from McCarroll. Defense really collapsing hard into the center, giving the shooters on the perimeter so much space to work. And Logan McCarroll takes advantage. His first goal of the game, Vanguard leads at 5-0. Stothart taking his position in the center now. Working hard to hold his position, and that earns the penalty. Stothart already having an impact. Let's see if LA Premier can convert on this one. Dean Strausser has it. Passes up to Christopher Arakelian. Down line now into the corner. Back up, and that shot field blocked. Recovered though by LA Premier. We're at even strength, and they'll get a fresh shot clock. Dean Strausser has some space. His shot goes off the post. Ball comes back down to Vanguard. Vanguard in transition. Nice save by Baxter Chelsom. That was Logan McCarroll on the attempt. Chelsom knocks it down. Now deep side to John Berghardt. Berghardt crosses. Stothart has the side he wants. Defense playing really close to the center. That's going to give Strausser some space, but That shot's going to be blocked and saved out of bounds to the corner. It's not hard to understand why they're being so shy to shoot right now. The goalie work from Nathan Tauscher and the shot blocking in general from Vanguard very, very frustrating for the Premier offense. Strausser again with space. This time he'll step more towards the center. His shot comes off the crossbar. LA Premier being very frustrated early on here in the game as their shots just won't fall. Vanguard puts the ball into the left corner. Logan McCarroll controls. Ball comes up to Carter Loaf. Into Grant Loaf at the center. Ball comes into him dry. He catches it and puts it down to throw the backhand. Nice job, though, by Baxter Chelsom tracking that one down and stopping it. Arkellian down to Strausser. Strausser up to Arkellian. Over to the left side with Daniel Mazzacani and back over to Arkellian, who shoots it moving away from the cage at about 8 meters. Nice save for Nathan Tauscher. Premier has it, working with on the left side inside to Grant Loaf, who turns around with it. Defense jumps on that one with both hands. Christopher Arkellian just takes the ball, Grant, all of it underwater, and earns the ball under call. Dean Strausser advancing up the right side. Stothard in center. Vanguard has got 3 guys on him. That shot, who is that? Christopher Arkellian won't go. Big pumps though from him as he got up on his legs for that attack. Not sure what that was. Was that a shot attempt from the goalie? No reason for that. Pulled down easy by Premier, and here comes Daniel Mazzacani over to Arkellian. Arkellian backs it out. Back up top to Daniel. Daniel goes across to Burkhart. His shot won't go. Wow. Vanguard has just built a wall around the cage between Nathan Tauscher and the superb field blocking abilities of all their players. Has just built a wall. But here's a good chance for Premier to break it. It's Stothard all alone. Now he passes it left for the lob shot. There's one. Sometimes all it takes is one. Shea Gilliard finds the key to unlock the door to the Vanguard cage, and LA Premier is finally on the board with 1:46 left to play in the second quarter. It's 5-1 Vanguard. The lead is 4, but this quarter has been much more even. 1 goal scored for each team here in the second quarter as Premier has their defensive intensity and finally found a way to score on this guy. Nathan Tauscher takes the ball, outlets it up to the right side. Nice pressure from Vanguard. Luke Dowdy, from Premier. Vanguard has it. Now they're attacking on the left side inside the Loaf. Loaf so strong in there. Defender hanging all over him, but not slowing him down. Loaf earns the exclusion, and the power play for Premier. Luke Dowdy goes down line to Landrum Akerstrom. Ball works around to the right side, back to Clay Kaneko. Clay Kaneko at the top. Into the post, Grant Loaf with a rare miss. Nice play there from Vanguard. Rosa's shot just goes wide. And it's Premier coming back the other way. Let's see if they can build off their momentum from their last goal. The deficit is only 4. If the comeback is possible, they've got to put a lot more shots in the cage than they have been. Dean Strausser gives it up to Arakelian. Arakelian over to the left side. That shot won't go. Nathan Tauscher is there. That was Shea Gilliard on the attempt. And now Vanguard will play for the last shot of the half. 10 seconds left now. Ball crosses. Intercepted by Strausser. 5 seconds left. Ball's going to come over the top to Jeffrey Corris, who earns the exclusion. 2 seconds left now. I'm not sure they'll get a shot off. End the quarter. LA Premier, if they win the sprint, will start the third quarter on the power play. So much more balanced quarter, 1 goal apiece for Vanguard and Premier, but the lead is still 4 for Vanguard. And we'll go into the second half, 5-1, Vanguard on top. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studio.
Let's go, Nate! Now let's go, Bowie! Let's go!
Welcome back to the second half. Third quarter of play here in the third place men's final. Swim-off was won by Vanguard, so they'll be allowed to come in at even strength. Lost opportunity there for Premier. Vanguard leads at 5-1, but the second quarter was much more even. Premier unable to make up any ground, but didn't lose any either. The lead is still 4. That shot won't go from Vincent Merck. LA Premier quickly out in transition. They've turned up the tempo here in this third quarter. Outlet to Shea Gilliard. He gives it up to Christopher Arakelian. Over to Burkhart. John Burkhart down into the corner. Now he gets it back. He's at 6 meters. Passes over to Arakelian and gets it back. He'll step into that shot. I want him to shoot it. Shoot it, John. He gives it up to Christopher R. Kelly, and his shot won't go. Vanguard gets the ball back.
Chris, goalie ball, Chris! Chris, Shane! Go back to low. Chris, Shane, one. Jump out, Shane, Shane.
Nice defense here from Shea Gilliard. Ball comes back to LA Premier. Again, quickly up in transition. LA Premier down 4 and maybe a little desperate at this point to get back in it. Still 2 quarters of water polo to play. Dean Strausser up to R. Kelly. That shot won't go. Wow. Nathan Tauscher on his game today. He has made a huge difference. In fact, I'd say the difference in the game. These are great shots that LA Premier is taking. Most of these shots would go in on good goalies, but Nathan Tauscher playing great. Vanguard has the ball in the corner, running out of shot clock. Now they cross it. Nice defensive stand here. LA Premier. Daniel Matsakanian is going to take it. He puts it in play and brings it up the left side. Now crosses it to Strausser. Down into the corner. Back up top to Berghardt. That one won't go. That one had a chance. But Nathan Tauscher saved it out of bounds. Let's count how many times I say that for the rest of the game. Saved by Tauscher. I hope I'm saying that right. Really embarrassing if I'm not. Shea Gilliard has the ball taken away from him. Nice defense from Carter Lowe. Pastor Chelsom really coming far out of the cage to discourage that pass on the breakaway. Now retreats back into his spot. Vanguard puts the ball on the right side. Ryan McManigal gives it to Carter Lowe. Carter Lowe attacks, now passes left. That shot, field block, nice field block. Rebound comes down to Vanguard. Foul deep in the left corner. Vincent Merck comes out for the pass, gives it to McManigal. Into the center, that pass skips by though. Skips right by Grant Loaf, who had great position, taken away by Chelsom. And now Daniel Matsakanian gives it up to Dean Strausser. Matsakanian goes in, tries to go into Ilias Stother, but the defense is there, all over. There was no space for that pass to go. Defense stole it almost before it landed. LA Premier needs to be a little bit more willing to take these outside shots. I know Nathan Tauscher is making it hard, but the center just has not been there all game long for Premier. Vanguard with 5 seconds left. Nice. Not fouling. Oh, I'm wrong. Right as the shot clock expires, referee on the far side calls the exclusion against Dean Strausser, and that'll give a power play to Vanguard. So Vanguard, after scoring 4 goals in the first quarter, has only scored 1 over the last quarter and a half, and they want to break that dry spell here, so they'll call a timeout, talk about how they want to run this power play. It'll be Vanguard up by 4 with the ball when we come back.
Let's go!
And we're back. Let's see what Vanguard has for us. What's going on here?
Guys, push out.
All right, push out. Push out. Spread out.
Premier making the substitution here. Sent the wrong player in the game, I guess. You don't usually get game stoppage for that. Something else must have been going on. All right, here we go. Vanguard moving the ball quickly around the perimeter. Very quickly. That's going to make it hard for the defense and the goalie to keep up. Clay Kaneko over to Nathan Banos, gives it back to Clay. Clay into the post. Grant Loth rising for the shot. Nice save by Chelsom, but recovered by Vanguard. Now into Grant Loth in the center. Takes just a little bit too long. And a team of 4 defenders from Premier come down to take it from him. That's just about how many people it takes to stop him. Jay Gillian receives the ball. Now passes it across to Christopher Arakelian. Into Dean Strausser, who takes the foul. Back up to Arakelian, now across. Nice post-up action there from Alex Heenan. But a shot won't go. It's, say it with me, saved by Tauscher.
Hey, middle, Jackson. Middle, Jackson.
Into Grant Loaf. Now he's got space. He's got time off the crossbar. Those 3 quick goals in the first 2 minutes of the game for Grant Loaf were what set the tone, but he hasn't scored since. Gillian advances the ball on the left side, crosses it to Arakelian. Arakelian goes down the line. Now gets it back. Passes to Gillian. Gillian gets it back again. Now he'll attack to the center. That's just Shea Gillian. I don't know if that was a fake out or not, but he didn't look like he wanted to shoot it. He turned looking for his teammate Jackson Tierney, who had already started to swim back on defense. So Gillian, not wanting to shoot, but with no other choice, put it away and skipped it low, and it went in. I think we were all faked out by that little move there. I don't think it was intentional, but it worked. Now LA Premier closes the gap to 3. The first and only goal so far this quarter. Clay Kaneko brings it towards the center. He'll take the shot off the post, off the hand of the goalie, and recovered by Vanguard. They'll play for the final possession of the quarter. There's a contra foul across the pool. That ball comes back to Premier, and with 17 seconds left, they're going to try to cut the lead to 2. 8 seconds, they have the numbers. Matsukani gets in front and earns the exclusion. That call goes against 10, Ryan McManigal. 2 seconds left. Get the shot off. But the Vanguard coach not happy that his players now weren't listening to him on that last possession. He was urging them to stop and take their time so that this exact thing wouldn't happen. But now LA Premier, if they win the sprint in the 4th quarter, will start the quarter in a power play. Stay tuned for that 4th and final quarter coming up next. Welcome back for the fourth and final quarter. Been an interesting game so far. Vanguard jumped out to an early 4-0 lead in the fourth quarter. Since then, LA Premier has put the clamps down and only allowed one goal, 2. They've scored 2 themselves, and so they find themselves here down 3, entering the fourth and final quarter to decide the third place champions of the 18 and under men's division. There's an exclusion at the end of the third, so if LA Premier wins the sprint, they'll have about 18 seconds of 6-on-5 offense. But I don't think they've won a sprint yet this game, so we'll see what happens here. Wow, they won't win this one. The referee across from the table immediately called that a violation on LA Premier, early takeoff, and the ball's going to be given to Vanguard. Another lost opportunity. Same thing happened to LA Premier to start the third. That's 2 men up, possessions lost. So here comes Vanguard. 10 seconds left in the possession. Play Kaneko with it. Kaneko crosses now inside to Grant Loaf. He's been quiet since the first. Gets it off the crossbar there. Barely off the crossbar. Crossbar and straight down. Daniel Mazzacanian has it. Steps into some open water in the center. Gives it up to Christopher Arkelian. Goes down line to Dean Strausser. Back up to Arkelian. Running out of shot clock. Mazzacanian will have to take it. Field blocked. Tauscher didn't even get a chance to save that one. It was stopped by the center defender. Looks like that was Luke Redowdy with a nice field block. Not only did he block it, but he controlled it too. Blocked it down so that his team was able to regain possession. That's a huge distinction there. Redowdy now has the ball, gives it up to Logan McCarroll in the left corner. Back to Redowdy. Tipped and saved out of bounds by Baxter Chelson. So Vanguard gets the ball in the corner with the fresh shot clock. Grant Loaf is a bully. I like it. He sure is. He's doing great work in there. Clay Kaneko has it on the 4-5 side. He'll slide towards the middle. They give it up to Luke Redowdy. Now give it back. Catch here between Redowdy and Kaneko. Now down into the corner. And that lob shot breaks a little bit of a dry spell here for Vanguard as they score only their second goal since the first quarter, but that will be enough to put them up by 2. I didn't see who gets credit for that goal. Blair was there. I couldn't tell what the cap number was. Let me know through the comments. Make sure he gets credit. That was a nice shot there. Vanguard by 4. Premier with it, working it around the perimeter. Arkelian has it, leaning back, not wanting to shoot. So there's the shot from the deep wing, probably the worst spot they could have shot it from on that possession. And it's saved by Tauscher. Tauscher with a nice outlet pass to the right. That's Clay Kaneko. This pass nearly taken away by Stoffert. LA Premier starting to try to generate some counterattack goals here, taking off the offense a little early. It's Alex Heenan, works it into Stothart. That pass goes long, Stothart controls and kicks it out to the corner. Jeffrey Koretz. Defense swims away from him. He'll pass it across to Heenan. Heenan into Stothart, who was, excuse me, it's not Stothart. but an exclusion drawn, and that's number 10, Daniel Matsakanian. Nice move by Matsakanian, and a power play opportunity for Premier. This one they need. Jason Turney to Matsakanian. There's the shot. Nice move. Matsakanian being patient, waiting for Tauscher to fall off his legs, and finishing. Third goal for LA Premier. They trail still by 3 with 3.5 left to play. Vanguard now controls. We're halfway through the fourth quarter. They lead it by 3. They recover the ball, pass it down to Landon Ackerstrom. Inside to the center. That shot won't go. That's Carter Lowe from the center that time. Can't get control of the ball, and it comes back out to Premier. Premier has been taking the right shots. Just has had a hard time getting him in the cage, but if things turn around for him here, then there's plenty of time for them to make a run at this game. Christopher Arkellian steps into 6 meters. Just waits too long. Now he's fouled. Now he'll shoot. But referee saying that happened inside the 6-meter cone. Looked outside to me. Referee had a better angle on it though. So that's going to turn back over to Vanguard. Landon Ackerstrom goes down line to Kaneko, who crosses to Logan McCarroll. Passes a little bit high. McCarroll can't control, but he recovers the ball. 5 seconds now left for Vanguard. Get the shot off. They put it in the corner and come back on defense. There's a timeout for LA Premier. They trail by 3 with 2:11 to go. Stay right here. Thanks for tuning in.
I did not see it come. By the way, so after this game, want them out left or white.
And we're back for the final 2 minutes of play. That was the last timeout for LA Premier. They used their first one early in the first quarter. Let's see what they have for us here. Dean Strausser. That pass intended for Gilliard, but taken out of the air by Clay Kaneko. Nice legs on Kaneko, able to reach out and take that one. And then quickly up in transition is Vanguard. Premier letting it happen, electing to stay back on offense instead. That gives Logan McCarroll plenty of time to work in the center. Tough defense. The shot at the buzzer is blocked. Matsakanian, there's the exclusion. And a power play here for Premier. This one is absolutely critical. They need this one to keep their hopes alive. Dean Strausser has it. Now crosses to Arkeli and back up to Gilliard. Back to Strausser. Over to Matsukanian. Gilliard. Arkelian. Gilliard. Matsukanian. Nice movement. Ball's moving. Somebody's got to take the shot. There it is, and off the crossbar. That might do it. 45 seconds left to play. Vanguard by 3. They're going to run the clock out. Run their shot clock out at least. Landon Ackerstrom on his attempt. Stopped by Chelsom. That's going to give LA Premier time for one more try. Christopher Arkelian is fouled. Arkelian advances. 10 seconds left. Somebody's got to shoot. Arkelian working to break free. Puts it into the center instead. There's an exclusion with 3 seconds left. It won't mean anything. Dean Strausser will take and field block. That has been the theme, and that'll end the game. Vanguard, behind the strength of their first quarter, where they scored 4 out of their 6 goals, wins the game by a margin of 6-3. Goals were hard to come by in that game, but they scored enough and played enough defense to come away with the victory. So Vanguard, your third place finishers at JO's here for the 18 and under men's division. Go ahead and click over to the Woollett right course to catch the conclusion of the championship game between CC United and Vanguard. Thank you so much for tuning in here to Game On Live Studios. Support us. Go ahead and click subscribe on this link. Visit us at our website, order games, order highlight reels, like and share our content on social media. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back here next weekend for the Girls JO's Championships. So we'll see you soon.